the mic right upon the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoot. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is. it's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. You got hats. We got sweatshirts. You got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Good.
DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It's good, man. God bless the dead. O.J. Simpson, man. One time for the one time, man. Real quick. Just the moment. Line up with the files and tip for the DJ. Appreciate you, my brother. Mel. Thank you. Homeboy.
Perfect.
He said, go DJ, salute my brother. Appreciate you. Granville with the files. This truck parked. I'm hyped. I'm out my body. I'm out here. Where my Louisiana at, man? Say live, come fuck with a downtown nigga. I'ma put in your life, love. I got you. Cali bad with about a dope set him set for the Beyonce cover, but you see how I blended them together though. You know what I mean? Shiesty with the 2000s. Cali don't come for mother. Here for the T. That was a super dope set. Thank you. Uncle Rick with 2000 didn't have enough memory to destroy the memories. God damn.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Lauren Mack with the 5,000. The 2010 was a time to be a young adult. Yo, word is born. Dad, bro, with the super sticker. My brother Harrison has always gifted one.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Salute. Lauren Mack with the 5,000. I told your ass to give me the aux cord a long time ago. Hell no.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Correct me if I'm wrong. What up, though? With the 2000. What's good, brother Hamp? Salute, my brother. Hell yeah. R.I.P. Mrs. C and OJ, man. Hank with the 2,000. Shiesty with the 2000s. Nola, hype. They not sitting with the DC Go-Go, though. Yo, we did it. Shiesty, you was here when I did the Go-Go? I think she was. Hey, I gotta play the classic. You know what I mean? Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta play. Yo, man. Oh, Devin, you must just got here, bro. We've been rocking. I was DJing for 30 minutes. I gotta play this classic, man. Salute. If the glove don't fit, you must quit. God. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Yo, my glasses is mad for. Live your life. I was sweating, man. I forgot to turn up the air before I came in here. It's like 80 degrees. It is what it is. They're gonna be what they're gonna be. It is. Damn, man. Harrison with the fellow said, you have my support for making the member theme a diplomatic classic. Oh, you already know, because think about it.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
So he said cousin three different times, you feel me? So that's the family thing, you know what I mean? What up, cousin wasn't?
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Salute. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can to help the channel the most. Damn, that was fun, man. Yeah, we going up top next week for sure. Get the likes up. Yeah, it was kind of cool this morning. Mike from Boston was popping. Salute. So let me check the likes real quick. Cool, we got wow, awesome. We got 130 likes and 204 people in the building, man. We doing a great job. All right, so we did a party. We had a party for real. Yo, I just can't get over like the 2000s, man. That shit was, oh my goodness, man. The young boys do not know it, man. And that's not no young boy shade. It just, think about it. Your phone did just enough to keep you fully in touch with people, but not so much that you miss what was going on around you, man. Like Uncle Rick said. Let me make sure I read that again, man. Yo. Already canceled social club. Zagu was popping with the 2000s. Now I don't got no work music. Rest in peace to OJ. Damn, man. That shit was great, bro. Great, man. But Uncle Rick said it best. Let me see if I can find that one before we get started. I gotta rush too much. Didn't have enough memory to destroy the memories. Man, oh man, yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, everything was crazy, bro. Everything was crazy. Yeah. And Zago, I tried to extend it. I think that was DJing for maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So you could definitely get a workout in for sure, man. Damn. And then you remember the stars, like the people who were popular. You didn't have all that access. They kept the mystique. You know what I'm saying? Like Lil Wayne, 5 foot nothing, 100 and nothing. But when the Carter 2 dropped, nigga, that nigga, like, it was like Lil Wayne was floating, bro. It's like when Hove started wearing the Yankee fitted with the polos, it was like a mystique to him, you know? Like, it just was just like the exclusivity, yeah, exactly, of them, man, was just remarkable, you know? So just, I don't know, I'm bugging now. I'm just talking to myself. Hey, I got a couple mixes online too. I'll put the link in the description. Maybe I'll do more of those. Yeah, and that's what I mean. And up north, it would be more so because the Carter 2 was 2006, right? Yeah, I'd say that probably is the era, because the early 2000s, 2002, it was all 50 Cent and all that. I would say up top more so, and then You had to battle with them like Jada Kids, Rick Ross. You got College Dropout. Like, just come on, man. That shit was amazing, man. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna start recording these sets because all I gotta do is hit a button and then it'll record the whole set. Then I could just redo it. You know what I'm saying? Luda, even Nikki, like y'all, yo, this right here, I gotta start the show soon, but this right here,
I get sprayed, I get sprayed, I get sprayed, I get sprayed, I get.
Yo, come on, man, y'all can't. You can say what you want, nigga. You dance battle after dance battle, man. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe to. Oh, the mixtape is crazy. All right, I gotta focus. Don't even get me started. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. That shit was fucking. You remember when Mrs. Locks, the itty bitty piggy, when she did the She Got a Donk remix, yo. And Nikki was trying to rap. Like, she was trying to rap. Y'all don't get it, man. Let me see if y'all know this, and then I'm gonna get started. I want to see who in tune. I'm only gonna play a little bit of this. I'm only gonna play the first symbol. Do you know what song this is? It might be too hard though. You know what song this is? That's all you need, yo. You just need that little. Yo, because that's how much fun it was back then. You need just a little bit and everybody going crazy. Oh my God, yo. What a great time, man. What a great time. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. So, they got it in a heartbeat, sis. So, when y'all look at my title, marriage sucks, man.
Brother.
Wow. What y'all think? I'm bugging? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm bugging. You think I got a point? It was Cree. Lawrence, I'm telling you. One in the chat if I'm bugging. 2 in the chat if I got a point. Mel put a 6. I'm bugging. Okay. Tony, Judah, Black Conquering King, Danielle, Soulzon. Okay. Let me do a poll. Let me do a proper poll real quick. Does marriage start the poll? Let me show y'all a couple clips, man. See what y'all think. Get the likes up, man. I'm feeling so comfortable. We had a good time just now. We got the reminisce and all that. This is how it's supposed to be, man. Let me share my screen. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We about to fall out, Matt. You know I love you, Matt. So, let me show y'all this right here. Y'all was here for this show. This show did pretty good. Sex rations. Right? Sex rations. Yo, I need somebody to cop. I need somebody to go to Direct and CYOP, get a t-shirt or fitted something. Send me the receipt. Sex rations. So the premise of this was like, you know, you in a relationship, you in a marriage, right? And you only having sex every so often or when she feel like it, you know, and you've agreed to the monogamous relationship, etc., etc. Shit get tough, right? But you are essentially at the will of the person you with, and generally it can go both ways. You know, I understand that, right? A man could be withholding, but if a man withhold, instantly accusations. Women withhold, you know, it's like it's expected. It's the norm. And then whenever she want to give it to you, for some reason they be like, well, we just had sex. It's like they set the number in their head, don't have a conversation, and now you stuck with your penis in your hand, pun intended. That sucks. Ladies can't disagree. I know the fellas won't disagree. That sucks. But seemingly that's a part of it. Right? It's your job, and I'm talking through it because I can't play the whole clip. But Ro was saying if she's not feeling up to it, it's your job to make sure she feels up to it. Right? It's largely predicated on what you're doing, right? Also coupled with what she has to do during her daily and all that, her daily, the kids, etc. And if a woman says, man, I was taking care of the kids, I went to work, etc. Like, let's say if she was venting to her friends and she's like, I was taking care of the kids, I had to do X, Y, and Z, I was too tired. Generally speaking, the world is going to be like, you know what? That's justifiable. There's points where they close their legs altogether for multiplicity of reasons. And largely, people would see it as justifiable. But that's rations. And if you just depriving a person of sex who agreed to have sex with you and only you for the rest of their life, I'm venturing to say that's abuse. So I'm just giving you the synopsis of the show. Right. So I'm going to start this clip from here. We're going to watch it, because I gave you guys most of it. But everything I just described, right? Ladies, put yourself in a man's shoes, right? For that. Because I don't think I'm being unfair with just being realistic. Put a 1 in the chat if how I describe how these relationships go, if that sucks. Right? That sucks. B. Sammy was popping. KP was good. UT, I see you. Miss Live Your Life. Salute. Razon was popping. Impress. Matreon, right? That just generally sucks. Right? And the men generally aren't going to deny your woman. If you do, you know something ain't, she going to assume something ain't right. That sucks. Right? And we just having a conversation. It ain't even about men versus women. It's just about the dynamics that we know exist in these relationships. Watch this. Ladies. Right? Is the person you with the best person you ever had sex with? You don't got to answer that. This might be risky at Gmail, Uncle Rick. This might be risky at Gmail. Right? Think about this, right? But he's dope. But you slept with other men before. Is he the best sex you ever had? Debatable, right? But he might be the best man you've ever met. And so, you know, people make concessions that they probably never, ever, admit to, right? There's certain things you never say to that man. Right? And now you with the same person, right? He wants sex all the time, right? Right, but you like it, right? Of course, when you making love to him because you love him. But what about the redundancy? What about how boring it get? Ladies also made the same agreement and potentially made a concession because that man was dope in more other arenas, and that was they were being satisfied. But there's levels to everything. But you keep doing it, you stay loyal, you stay faithful. but it could be better. That sucks, ladies. Right? He getting fatter, breathing on top of you, he's sweaty, stamina, even things, I mean, the maturation of life, impotency, the things of that nature, right? See, that's interesting how like the fellas, yeah, you can't have no more kids, right? But generally speaking, the ladies can function sexually, right? When they say they get older, the vagina, generally speaking, you can lubricate it different ways, right? But if men are having impotency issues, she gonna deal with it. She gonna roll with it. She gonna try her best to help them. That sucks. Remember, we're talking about in the confines of marriage. We're just saying that sucks, right? I mean, it just does. Put a 1 in the chat if that sucks. It ain't right or wrong. It ain't about going against each other. It just sucks. Mr. Walker was popping. Right? It just sucks. Like these things suck that you go through. Right? Just take this walk with me. Just take this walk with me. We just mining it out slowly but surely. You know what I mean? We've been DJing for 30 minutes, so we just really started the show. Hey, Rob, if you know a path that I can take, my brother, let me know. Right? And we just saying, all right, I'm gonna check in a second, Uncle Rick, when I go to the super chats, right? Same person. Right? And we've all had sex with other people outside of our person. They still your person. But every box ain't the same. Every penis ain't the same. The motion in the ocean ain't the same. How women lubricate ain't the same. You know? I love fried chicken, but I eat steak. You know what I'm saying? I eat lamb chops, you know, but you know, right? The variety and everything else matters. Right? The variety. I got a PlayStation I barely play, but I got 20 games. Right? It depends what I'm in the mood for. When you had sex with other people, you can get a mindset, but depending on what you're in the mood for. However, there's one option. And again, we're not shitting on the person we with, but if we just think it to ourselves, that sucks. That's all I'm painting out. That's all we doing. We just take this walk, all right? Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. Right? And then if you count the week where I got PlayStation 5 on her cycle, that's 3 times a month potentially. And he steps out. Is he wrong?
He's still wrong for violating his vows, but just because there's justification, but he's still wrong.
Just divorce her.
Yeah, just leave.
She didn't keep her word. So
what about his kids?
Y'all figure it out.
So look how simple it is. She's not having sex with you, just divorce her. Okay. Yeah, just divorce her, right? We'll keep going.
Out.
Fuck them kids.
What about his house?
He can't keep her word. He can't, stay faithful. I mean,
but what about all the other things? Y'all caught that? Y'all caught that? He can't stay faithful. But just before this, she wasn't having sex with him. And then she can't have sex with him for a multiplicity of reasons, including just the natural cycle of a woman. Right? Just divorce her. Like it's that simple. Right? And also he can't stay faithful, right? But let's look at the whole picture. Let's look at the whole thing. You literally not having sex with this man. Right? Let's be honest. Right? Let's keep going. right? The problem is she ain't busting it open.
So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex?
Busting it open.
This.
But what about all the This other things, comment right? The is problem is crazy. she ain't busting it open. Get ready. She said it once. Everybody get ready. Okay? Get ready.
So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex?
Busting it open.
So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex? So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex? Shit. So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex? Shit. So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
And what level of
what y'all think? I'm reading the comments. God damn, right? Come on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Somebody say something like that to me. This is what I want to say.
Ming, what are you doing here? I thought I'd tell you to go fuck your mother. Ming, what are you doing here? I thought I'd tell you to go fuck your mother. Ming, what are you doing here? I thought I'd tell you to go fuck your mother.
God dang. Salute, Mr. Ray.
I think that's what you're getting at.
That sounds fucking no. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Sweet B, you just
really feel.
And that, come on, man. That's crazy. Did Lauren double down on this? Let's see. Sounds fucking
I think that's what you're getting at.
Shit.
Yeah, like what level of I think that's what you're getting at.
That sounds fucking. Mary's wilding, and then Lauren says, "Yeah, like wait, where do you scale it? As though that the considerations, as though what Mary said is a viable option. Choose sex or your family, right? But this is something that, and then Lauren considered it, right? We're talking about the construct. No, sorry, I'm not sorry. Sweet B, you just really feel. And that, come on, man, that's crazy. That y'all, did you hear what Mary just said?
Say it one more time. Say it with your chest.
Tia said, "Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Yo, this is crazy, man."
What did you say, Mary?
I said he better figure out what's worth more, the fucking sex or the goddamn family.
She's not
That's
wrong.
crazy, bro. That you have to make that type of decision.
But I'm not saying it's right. But again, if you make vows to be with somebody through sickness and health, they can then better or worse, up, down, sideways, left, right, whatever the fuck. I mean,
do you? She got a point. You've made these vows. I'm depriving you of something, right? I'm essentially put you in a trap, especially with no fault divorce and things of that nature. I'm literally putting you in a bind. Then we say marriage sucks, right? Looking at it from this lens, that's the part that we got to assess. You see what I'm saying? Right? Like Uncle Rick said, it's one-sided in most cases, hence the issue. Shit sucks. Let's keep going. You understand what you're saying?
yes.
Are
That's
you telling?
That's wild that a man would have to be in the position to pick either his family or sex with somebody else. That is definitely wild. I understand that. I know exactly what I said. Now,
It's alleged that 30% of men are in sexless marriage. 25% of men are in sexless marriages. Think about that. If I owe you $100, can I give you 75?
again, as wild as it may seem, that's what it could possibly come down to.
That
Is there any justifiable reason why your woman
Yeah, we know things like sickness, right? Postpartum, like things like that. I mean, the men have to be considerate, right? But generally speaking, if you can't unveil anything, and this is happening to men without all the circumstances that are justifiable, that's what we're talking about. You know what I mean? But outside of that, like, come on, man. And then men, I think men are having these conversations.
I was just ready to say, are they having the conversations, but are they having the conversations to show that they're serious about it?
Yeah. All right, now that right there is serious.
I mean, I'm asking a question. So, and I don't want to use you as an example, but before, let's hypothetically, you're dating your wife, your soon-to-be wife, you're dating her, you're having this conversation, like you say. If you say, look, the first time y'all went on a date, you're like, I gotta have sex every day. Like if we get
I
married,
told her, I say, you realize you only come over on Thursdays and Sundays, right?
What are you talking about?
That's what I told my wife.
But that's not telling her that you.
No, but I'm telling you how we had, like, yo, you realize you relegated to these days, right?
Why
so
you
if
just
we do this thing, you got to fulfill all these days.
But why you just can't say sex is important to me?
Nah, see, that's the thing. You know exactly what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
Exactly. So that's the thing. Men don't have to say, listen, we have the conversation, but people can play dumb all they want. That doesn't justify it.
So at what point do men get a pass? Like, what you feel like, say your wife only giving you sex once a week. How long does that last before you feel like you should get a pass?
No, you had to have the conversation.
Right. And then
well, that's what we minding out as women. You guys are sitting here. This is happening to 25% of men. This is very important. Men will argue that it is a need. He's telling you that, yo, this is not working. What do y'all think?
I just can't imagine it not working.
I'm like, let me.
If you have the conversation,
Why are you talking like Christopher Walken? Like, what the fuck you?
I can't hear my head is stuffy, so I can't. I feel like I'm talking loud.
Yo, I don't understand why she talking like.
I just can't imagine it not working.
I'm like, let me.
If you have the conversation,
Yo, she thinks she Christopher Walken, yo. Yo, why are you talking like Christopher Walken? Like, what the fuck you?
I can't hear my head is stuffy, so I can't. I feel like I'm talking loud.
You're not. You keep.
I'm not.
Go ahead, sis. What are you saying? Or who is talking?
I was about to. If you have the conversation and then she's like, well, you can't have a pass and I'm not giving you none. I'm not increasing the amount of days. Then somebody gotta make a choice at that point. Because it's only gonna snowball into other arguments, fights, and cheating, and so on and so forth.
Sweet B. Overall, right? You hear what we're having a back and forth about, right? And Shice, here's the thing. I agree. Nobody actually does, right? But people are trying to win, right? It's a level of an interview process. You've ever been on an interview process and you want the job. You know you can do the job. There's some facets of the job in which you're not totally versed in, but you don't tell the person that's interviewing you can't do them. You'll go and figure this shit out. Right? Because it'll be adjacent, right? You'll understand it, but you don't have a lot of experience in it. So you'll be like, yes, I can do that. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I have experience here that can also align to help me learn that quickly. You say the things, right? To get the job, to win the interview. And then you'll go on YouTube University or Google some shit or tell you, yo, didn't you used to work in this? So in my job, this is the thing I have to do. It could be as simple as using like Paycom, or like a CRM. Like it doesn't have to be anything too deep, right? Pause. Like Salesforce. You guys heard of Salesforce? it's a CRM where you keep all your clients in it, right, to follow up and stuff. And so people ask you, have you used Salesforce before? Yeah. You've used it, but not to an extent to where you could teach it, but you're not gonna say no because you know you can do it. You think you can do it, right? And you may or may not. Same thing. You dating somebody, they have needs, wants, right? You in a honeymoon phase. I can keep it up. I can do all these things. You just generally not commit to things that you can't sustain, but we all do it. You ever been in a group, right? I know we've done this, especially if we are around my age. Who gonna lose the most weight in 4 months? Whoever lose the most weight, based on percentages or whatever you do it on, so it's fair, get $1,000. How many people ever made a New Year's resolution? All the intention in the world until it's time to be intentional, right? Until it's time to win that challenge. You be on it. Boom, 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 doing all your workouts. Shit, 3 weeks later, nigga, fuck that $1,000, man. You look up, you at Golden Corral.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so people, the intent is what we can discuss, but generally speaking, people don't be super duper malicious, but they thinking they could do shit they can't do, but they want to win. They want the prize. You looking up them biscuits, butter like a motherfucker. And you got a good girl Golden Corral server where they keep bringing them shits.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm telling you, man, let's really talk about it. So people ain't planning, but yo, marriage sucks. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. Let me see where I'm at. Matt with the $2. The fun was fun. Now what's up with this title? Hank with the $5 says OJ is the only black man to get away with ending a white chick. God damn, Hank. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Mr. Walker was popping. Singles by Choices will be here Tuesday, 12 p.m. Eastern. Say no to sexless marriages. 100. Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother.
$2. But when I say penis prison, I'm wrong. Mike Brown with the $2. Even the good ones use the kids against you. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And people will do it and they mean it, right? They're not even malicious, but it's just literally like, I had to take care of all the kids. I had to do this, that, and the third today. I'm tired. Facts, right? But the kids are the catalyst. So why you can't get closer? You feel me? UT with the $2 was popping. Says 15 minutes out of 24 hours ain't shit. Unpopular truth with the $5. Wayne said it best. Should I call somebody else? Cause girl, it's almost 12 and the D won't suck itself. Pause. Jesus Christ. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $2. Says, I see this poll about to Uno reverse. HQ, god damn. Wow. HQ come in hot, man.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
HQ with the $2 says hot sex is the best. Jesus Christ. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Now, here's what it is. Marriage is beautiful. Right? I'm just giving you guys you ever watch a movie where they give you foresight into something? So let's take this walk. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all. this. Y'all remember this show? Dope show. Streamed for 10 hours. Yeah. Right? I think I got it on a good place. So, essentially, we're having a conversation, right? Where it's like, like, yo, what's easier, being single or being married? Right? What's easier, being single or being married? Right. So we're having this conversation. So an opposing opinion kind of comes in because the sentiment initially was being single is easier. Easier. Right? You go to the store, you only get your shit. You only need to pay for stuff that you need. Right? Everything is cutting is the cost for one person, right? Generally speaking. I know you go date and all that stuff, right? There's different preferences, like the bed. I like to make the bed every day. My wife don't really care about making the bed per se, right? There's things you got control over. You know where the toothpaste is. You put the lid on or off, right? There's people that let the toothpaste cake up on the top for some reason. There's people that don't put the top back on. You don't gotta worry about putting the seat down as a man, right? Ladies, you can keep your makeup all over the goddamn the countertop. It's 2 sinks. You can use both. You know what I mean? I mean, just all of it, man. Like, come on. Let's look at this.
Yeah. So my question is, what does a man gain from pretending like he wants multiple bitches?
The acceptance of his peers.
That's it. It tells me what I need to know. But yeah, I'm cut out, y'all. Y'all be easy, bro.
All right, bro.
Have
a good class,
hey, be safe, hey, yo.
Try to up the size of the shirt.
Wait, thanks for waiting. What's going on?
I'm all right.
Nice haircut, Sean.
What's good?
Thank you. I'm okay. I'm chilling. I was doing my best to be patient. You know what I'm saying?
Did you have something you wanted to comment on specifically, or you need a recap?
I guess I will go like this. So with the whole ideology of men have a more difficult time when they get married, and that's a bullshit talking point. It's just like, I guess to simplify it, it's just like managers, right? Managers have a more difficult time, but the workers that do not have responsibilities, it's easier. So a lot of people, when they are trying to move up in the ladder, they say, I don't want to be no manager. It's more responsibility. And I think it's the same thing with people that get married. So they tend to do better in life because they take on more responsibilities. And so I think that's just a horrible argument to have, to say that a man within a marriage, life is easier. It's bullshit. So that's why.
So I understand the analogy, right? But this, hold on.
Tend to do better in life. Say, I don't want to be no manager. The people, when they are trying to move up in the ladder, they say, I don't want to be no. Managers have a more difficult time, but the workers that are, and that's a bullshit talking point.
Now listen, right? Because we're assessing what's easier. All right. Right. What's easier? So here's a couple things.
It's just like, I guess to simplify it, it's just like managers, right? Managers have a more difficult time, but the workers that do not have responsibilities, it's easier. So have a more.
But that's the answer, right? So the manager has a more difficult time, but the workers that don't have the responsibility, it's easier. We agree. That's the literal premise, right? So that part right there is that's it, right? Essentially. One more time.
I guess I will go like this. So with the whole ideology of men have a more difficult time when they get married, and that's a bullshit talking point. It's just like, I guess to simplify it, it's just like managers, right? Managers have a more difficult time.
Difficult manager, okay?
But the workers that do not have responsibilities, it's easier. So
workers that don't have the responsibility, it's easier. We agree. Okay.
A lot of people, when they are trying to move up in the ladder, they say, I don't want to be no manager. It's more responsibility. And I think it's the same thing with people that get married. So they tend to do better in life because they take on more responsibilities. And so I think that's just a horrible argument to have to say that a man within a marriage life is easier. It's bullshit.
The analogy is that the manager is the husband and it's more difficult. The workers that don't have the responsibilities would be the single man and it's easier. Right? Like that am I hearing the analogy correctly? Ratchet City, what up? Right? Like that was just it. Like it, I guess he was kind of pushing the point actually. Well, yes, you have more responsibility, right? Because we're discussing easier or harder. Right? Married man has more responsibilities, right? It's harder, right, to manage people because to manage personalities and people. And then when you move the analogy, husband and wife, right? Familiarity, right? Familiarity breeds contempt. You guys ever heard of that? Right? Like I coach the kids. The moms would call me, Coach Ham, X, Y, and Z. They snap too. I'm the football coach, right? But also, I'm not that close to them as their mom is. Right? So there's more pushback in the house than it is with me. I'm an authority figure. I can also take football away from them too, you know? But they're not with me for their entire lives raising them up. You know, so when we say the wife can go out there and submit to her boss, but her husband, he got pushback, it's a different dynamic, right? In terms of the analogy, it should work, right? But that familiarity, people get comfortable. Fred, what up? Right? And then people take advantage of it. They start to push boundaries, right? Because they are so comfortable. There's a level of difficulty that you would have to know it to do it. You would have to do it to almost see it. You know what I'm saying? Right? And so it's fine. Right? But that shit sucks. And it's most certainly harder. Right? You know? People test. Women test, right? And I'm not even saying if it's wrong. I think that testing after a while, right? If you married to a man, you shouldn't still be testing at that point. But there's a lot of tests happening during these vetting processes because the vetting process is kind of broken in itself. But being a husband is more difficult, right? Which is why I'm leaning on this premise. The things you have to deal with, right? Marriage sucks. Same thing for a wife. Not the same thing, different trials, right? Because it ain't easy. Managing the household, managing kids, managing your husband, right? Men suffer in silence. I don't share a whole bunch. I'm seldomly gonna be vulnerable, right? I'm not comfortable in that, right? I don't trust it enough, right? So now, and men operate like that. And she has to navigate this for the rest of her natural life, right? Because it's marriage. You know why? Because marriage sucks. Let's listen to a little bit more of this.
So that's why
a man in a marriage life is easier?
That's what, no, they said a man without the marriage. To me personally, I think in the marriage, a man's life gets easier.
So his analogy actually goes against his point, right? But we broke it down. I heard it there, but it's no need for me to attack it. You can just listen and be like, well, that doesn't make sense. It is actually proven the other way, you know? So we continue the conversation. What? You think so? It's so many people though, bro. And no, I get it, right? Yeah, like, you know, generally speaking, people assist their managers. Guess what you ain't doing? You ain't washing his dirty ass drawers, stinking ass socks. Right? He not leaving shoes in every place but what you tell him to do, even though he know that get on your nerves. Your manager ain't leaving the toilet seat up on you, right? The manager ain't talking shit about your dad or your family. Your family ain't shit, right? So I mean, come on. We know. We know. All right, let's do this. It's so many people around. Like, why? What makes it easy? You got way more responsibilities, and you become more vulnerable when you have a family. What you think?
Right. I agree with that as well. It's just like that's why I use the manager situation. So a manager, he has more responsibilities. He has more people to take care of. He got more people to get through the workforce and the work day. He got more things that he got to mine out. However, everybody that's below that, they will always say, "Oh, the manager don't do shit. He got it easy up there." So it's the same thing. If you're not in a marriage, you're going to
Sharon is right.
That's
exactly reversed.
Sharon is right.
That's exactly backwards.
Sharon, what I was thinking the inverse though, right? Do you see why I was thinking the inverse was correct?
So you're saying that so when we usually talk about marriage on a general scale, most of the time when you have a wife that is a good wife, because we talking about good, successful marriages, she's usually doing a doctor's appointment for you. She usually making sure you eat properly. She usually makes sure that you eat healthy. She makes sure you go to the gym. So, okay, you got your head on your head, so maybe you disagree.
No, I'm thinking, I mean, you're right, but also when I was single, I just do those things.
Thank you.
Okay, that's cool. That's what you might say that, but we know in general that is not true because married men live longer than single men. So yes, it's cool for you to say that out there and just
no. Think about it, right? Think about it. That point, right? Right. So I'm gonna push back against it, saying no. We just take our own selves to the doctors in general, right, etc. We cook our own food, right? Men know how to do these things, you know. Especially when you are coming from an environment, right, that's alleged that we're being raised by women, right? We tend to know how to do different things, cook, wash clothes, etc., right? So these arguments, we just got to make sense, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, my wife makes the doctor's appointments, right, for all the kids, right? And her schooling is in education, so picking the different schools or daycares, whatever the case is, right? Making sure everything's copacetic in terms of that, right? She has to do that for me. She cooks damn near every day for me, the kids. You got to clean up behind all these people, right? Attitudes and kids ain't listening, but I could come in a room and say, hey, and everybody shut the fuck up. I know women get used to that. That shit got to be annoying. Right? See, I wanted to play that clip not for the men, but for the women. Say it be true. Imagine that. Managing a grown-ass person to make sure they go to the doctor and go get their teeth cleaned. And putting together 7 appointments, none of them yours.
Wow.
Right? That's marriage. It's duty. I get it. But if I said that sucks, would I be wrong? Right? Not saying she's not willing. Right? Not saying that she's not good at it. Not that she does it willfully. But when you say it out loud, and if I don't make the doctors, if I'm late, it's on you. That shit sucks. Shout out to Siri, fatty. He said Siri could do that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yo, Rock, right? Keep it a buck. You be like, yo, I'm tired of doing this shit. But you do it because you got to. That shit sucks, bro. And guess what nobody says? Thank you. Right? Ain't no appreciation. Right? You cook. My wife cook, right? She'll use like chicken breast, right? I don't prefer it unless it's in this like particular like sauce. So I call that shit choke chicken. Right? She'll try a new recipe. I'm like, I don't like it. Right? That sucks. You cook it for all these motherfuckers. Right? You go out and work 100 hours a week. Don't nobody say thank you. Kids don't give a fuck. That sucks. That's the job, though. God. So I don't want to over pursue this clip necessarily, right? But his analogy made great sense for saying that a single man's life is easier. You know what I'm saying? Right? So it just is what it is, you know? Right? Because marriage sucks. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Matt with the $2 says, I fuck up a lot. Sex ain't one of them. HQ with the $5 says, marriage with hot sex is the best, especially twice a week. And he gets 2 Lewinsky's. God.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
It must be nighttime where you at.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. It's that shit.
Correct me if I'm wrong with the $5 says twice a week. HQ, nah, you can keep your hot pocket to yourself then. Hey, Matt P with the $2 says, Hamp, you drunk? And yeah, you wrong. What, am I? If we remove our feelings, this shit sucks. Right? But look at this. And it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But my boy, well, excuse me, not my boy, but he older, right? He one of the OGs to us. Named Tabucky Jones. I don't know if y'all remember. I think he was playing for the Saints at this time. The Saints or the I think it was the Saints when they won the Super Bowl. And it was either a fumble or a pick, and he ran it back like 100 yards. So when he played for the Patriots, he got fined $1,000 for every pound he was off. Right? So he was supposed to come into camp at 219. He came in at 220, $1,000 off, right? He's like, man, this is a job, bro. Yes, when we get out there, it's fun enough, but the competition is so heavy and fierce that it is so competitive, it takes a lot of the fun out of it. No, it's just the job, because people are gonna say, oh, people have jobs they love, and oftentimes we think the athletes, but you'll be surprised is all I'm saying. Right? Like Miles plays college ball. Like, yeah, we love playing football, but it's hard to, like, when you got these games, it's just so fucking tough. Every play you in pain and other. I don't know if we be having fun, but you love this shit. People love making money, right? So I'm painting a picture to illustrate the point that guess what else sucks? Work sucks. But you rather be a working ass nigga or some broke ass, jobless ass nigga. Work sucks. But be a broke, unemployed motherfucker who gets looked down on. Think through it. Take this walk. Right? Who get looked down on? The nigga with a job, even though jobs suck, work sucks, or the nigga without a job? Uh-oh. Guess what else sucks, bro? Kids fucking suck. Kids suck, bro.
Perfect.
If you got kids, put a 1 in the chat if kids suck. Let me see if y'all gonna be honest, man. Let me see if y'all gonna be honest. Put a 1 in the chat If kids suck. Look at your mans. Look at your mans. Look. Look at Big Chug. No, bro, you can't have none. You can't have none, Big Chug. Look at Rock. Look at Rock. Come on, Rock. Don't do it, Rock. This Rocky right here, this is his sister. Yo, kids suck, bro. Come on, stop, man. Stop. That's his twin sister, right? They do. Look, this our second oldest daughter. Or yeah, I guess that's how you say it. Look at this shit. Look at her. I'm trying to work.
He gives me all his love. He gives me all his love. He gives me.
Kids suck, bro. Right? I get it. But yo, guess what we do though? When we see a man, right? It's just being honest, right? I'm 38. You see a man that don't got no kids. He my age. How you look at him? You look at him funny? We be judging niggas that don't got no kids? Keep it a buck. Yeah, kids suck. But being my age without one, right? You pushing yourself, you know, you thriving, you striving for greatness. What's it all for? I wouldn't give them back. The benefits outweigh the cost in terms of just the kid itself, right? The accomplishment. You know, you hope that they become good people, right? They make you feel different, think different, act different. Your intentions change. It's you. When they go to sleep, you forget that they fucked up the whole downstairs. And all you did was go in the bathroom for 3 minutes. But when they hit the sack at night and you look in there, they fucking snoring or halfway under the cover, you like, yo, this is it right here. There was a comedian that said, I will die for my son, but I will kill for my daughter, bro. But kids suck. Y'all understand? Y'all understand now? Women. What's the old cliche? You can't live with them. You can't live without them. Old dumb niggas. Happy wife, happy life. Right? Who want to go to a party if ain't no women there? Right? Now I gotta talk like I'm in the 90s, lady. Apologies. Right? But what niggas used to say back in the day? Yo, you trying to go to this party? What niggas used to say? I gotta say it the right way. Any bitches gonna be there? I don't know, nigga. Who throwing it? Oh, XYZ. Nah, I ain't going. Ain't never no women never there. But the right name, you know what the product gonna be like. You in there, right? Who want to go to a sword fight? That's another good one. Mr. Fantastic, cheaper to keeper. Where the hoes at? But guess what, bro? Women suck. And guess what, though? The party, life, having access to them is much better when you got them. God damn, man. Pause. Oh, see, you thought. Now, Matt, where's my apology, Matt? Where's my apology, Matthew? Huh? You ever put a crib together, my nigga? Georgia boy, they make shit more fun. You ever put a crib together, bro? Putting the crib together is the I can hang a 75-inch TV in 10 minutes, bro. It don't even matter what bracket. I could have never even have seen it before. I don't even have to look at instructions half the time. Bro, the crib, my nigga. But when you get that bitch done, my it's the best feeling in the world. A lot of shit sucks. That is dope as fuck. That we have to do. That makes life better. That makes things more interesting. Marriage. Presidents always married. CEOs are always married. Right? When women do those things that you don't want to do, you have more time to do the shit that's necessary. Yes, I don't need to make doctor's appointments. I got a wife for that. Right? But I release videos every single morning at 7 a.m. Right? I can edit. I could be here. Like Rocky's sick today. So she had to stay home. Right? My wife had an appointment. Boom. She made sure to make it back to get Rock up out of here. Rock was chilling though. Right? Now, our kids an imperative, right? That you can have an argument there, right? But a good, yes, that's about to say, a good secretary, a good administrator, right? Somebody that keeps things organized, that makes sure that thankless tasks are done so that they don't hamper you, right? Yo, I'm trying to tell you, that shit is invaluable, especially if you're a nigga that hustle, right? We own a moving company. My wife helped with the sales. She been pushing herself to do it more and more, and she been bringing in money. And she enjoys it, right? Go marketing events, etc., right? But she don't have to. You know? It was negligible, but now she been really doing it. She got into it, engaging in it. But she has that layer where she don't have to, she could fall back whenever, right? Which makes it more palatable. You know? But when you're a man that hustle and you got all this shit going on, right? A secretary, bro, is fucking incredible. And I get it. Alexa do the shit, but you got to tell Alexa every goddamn thing and set up routines in a system, right? Alexa's not as intuitive, 100% sure. Not as intuitive as a real person. You see? That shit sucks. The marriage, right? When you structure it, right? Because all the tasks and responsibilities. But if done right, it's a super duper. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Matt P with it to us. I see him. You just a mean and mad motherfucker. Nah, hell no. Nah, man. Mr. Walker with the fellas. What position you play, Hamp? I was DN. Proud ex-athlete. Yeah, bro. I was only 220 in college. So I played strong safety and will backer. Matt P with the 2000s. I see what you did, Hamp, but it's still smoke.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me check my email real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. What y'all think? I'm gonna drop the link too. What y'all think, man? A lot of shit sucks that we need and we do willingly, right? And people look at you funny if you don't do those things. I'm telling you, man. I thought through this one. Oh. Hell yeah, Uncle Rick. Let me see what I could show here. Yup. Uncle Rick, I'm gonna send you a this might be risky shirt. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Make sure I don't got nothing crazy up here. Yeah. Salute to Uncle Rick for supporting. DirectionCYOP.com. Bub was in the building. Bub had him thinking on Wednesday too. Salute, Rick. God damn, man. That's what's up, Uncle Rick. We appreciate you. Damn, man. Hey, Bub, you see it? Salute. And the shit be fire. The quality is amazing. Georgia boy, man. I don't know. I've been strong for a long time. I covered a lot of tight ends in my day. Let me drop this link, man. Again, I'm gonna send you a This Might Be Risky shirt, Uncle Rick. I think I got the address in here too. Let me make sure real quick. Yep. Bet. Oh yeah, let me pin the link. Wait, so what? UIOP? Women suck. Kids suck. Work sucks. Do all three of those. Take care of all three of those. Make sure you have all three of those without no hesitation. Yes, marriage sucks. But I'm arguing the benefits outweighing the cost. When I was outside, you know, I'm gonna tell you about something that men usually don't say. We be having the same, those nights happen to us too. Georgia boy, what's popping? Don't.
What's up, big dog?
What's goody? Those nights happen to us too, where you got all these chicks, right? But you don't like none of them. You ain't kissing them on the lips. That shit happen to men too. You look up like, damn, I'm the man, but kinda. Georgia boy, you heard, you been here from the beginning or you just popped in?
No, I've been here long enough. Not from the beginning, but I've been here for a good little while. What's going on, my man?
Everything, my brother. What you think, man?
Man, you had some good points. You know, I'm actually a married man too, and it's kind of tough though, man. When you say, I mean, I guess we're saying it sucks. Marriage sucks because of the responsibilities, but then when I think about it, I'm like, I mean, when I look at my life, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, for a single man who has kids, who has his own crib, his own car, his own everything, what really that I'm not responsible for much more than he is. So how does, I'm trying to see how does my life suck a little more than his. I mean, and I guess maybe, they say most of these dudes ain't getting chicks on the regular. So it's like, I'm just trying to outweigh the pros and the cons, how being single. Now, a single kid dude with no kids, I would say that, yes, a married life sucks more than his. But a single guy with kids, it's kind of hard. I'm kind of just in a conundrum, trying to think about like,
That's dope. So essentially, I wasn't even comparing the two. I was just strictly saying marriage as the construct and what can happen and what does happen in it. Even the brothers like me and you, I would be false flagging and act like we don't have dry spells. You getting through shit. The kids is coming. You be tired of shit. Her breath stink. You know what I'm saying? The food, like we go through that, and we top notch men, but niggas be acting like we superheroes all the time, and we go through the same shit too. So I'm just saying the construct, like, yo, this shit sucks, but we do it without.
I get your point.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I get what you're saying. I mean, I can't really argue against it. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, at the end of the day, bro, we do it. I mean, my wife will agree, bro. We do this shit for the kids. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's really done for. When you really get deep into a marriage and all of that, man, you doing it to raise this family and raise these kids. That shit ain't really all about lovey-dovey. I mean, you love your wife, but it's like those kids are really what I think keep most men in this shit, man.
You know what? That's real, Georgia boy, right? And you know what else? You know you ain't supposed to say that on YouTube because you know we superheroes, remember?
Nah, the kids is what I mean, that's, I'm gonna be honest, man. I salute men who are in marriages that don't have kids because I don't think I can do it, and that's just me being honest.
You know what it is? It's the kids, right? But also, and this is one thing that Mr. Fantastic, when he's sticking up for men to the cows go home, because men are very dutiful, right? That's why we are successful in things like the military, right? We care about our reputations more than people give us credit for, So the duty could be the kids. It could be the marriage not failing. You know what I mean? Like it's so much just in a man's mindset that I don't think we get enough credit for. It's always like, oh, he cheating. That's why the divorce rates are so high. When they say women initiate the most of them. Yeah. But the truth is, a man's mindset, we push to make shit work. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There's much more than that. You feel me? And there are spouts in a marriage where you doing that shit for the kids. 100%. We got to keep it a buck.
I think it's a large amount of it also. It's more than people willing to admit.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm telling you, man. And Georgia boy, we gotta be careful telling the truth too much. We still gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta wear our drawers on the outside of our pants, like Mr. Fantastic said.
Brother.
You know what I mean? Damn.
But I won't. I won't. I'm gonna let Mr. Fantastic get it. I won't say that marriage sucks though. Ooh, that's a tough one though. I wouldn't say. It's work though. It's work. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna concede to your point, Ham. But it's work. It is work.
It's work, bro. And the reason why I added all the other shit, because we do a lot. Man, pardon me. We do a lot of shit that sucks every day, right? Yeah. And the ill shit is you'll get clowned for not doing them same things that suck. You a nigga without a job, nigga, that ain't gonna cut it. Like, you know what I mean? So it's interesting, bro. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother.
Yo, what up? What's going on, man?
What's good?
Hey, man. Listen, man. Fantastic was right, motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Keeps going, man. Y'all go see what I see, man. We start, shout out to everybody, bro. Shout out to him, Georgia boy. Shout out to Sway, man. Shout out to everybody. But listen, man, and Hemp, I think you do a great job, man, always of touching all angles. Bro, marriage, family is a beautiful thing. One of the most beautiful things ever. Like you say, you as a man, I won't say you're not complete, but I don't think you fulfill the completeness of manhood until you're responsible for other people. your wife and or your kids, right?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
So
that.
again, shout out to the single brothers and so on and so forth, man. But again, like you said, when when it's not just you counting on, like you say, bro, you can stay in the hood, nigga. You can stay in the car, but you can't do that with a family. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can be out here and be wild, right? And like, hey, it's whatever. I do whatever I want. You know what I'm saying? To be in and out of the, you know what I'm saying, situations. But with a family, no, it literally gives you another level of maturity, responsibility, and just understanding of, you know what I'm saying, manhood. So when I say that, man, again, you know, it's a lot of tongue-in-cheek stuff, and everybody thinks I'm just this bitter guy. I told y'all, man, me and my ex's situation actually got better after I got divorced because she finally appreciated and saw just how much I meant. You feel what I'm saying? And not saying I was perfect, same for her, but you know what I'm saying? It was always one on the other. Like I had to explain to y'all, bro. My ex would always say, all you do is pay the mortgage. And I'm like, do you know how much the mortgage is of bills?
That's crazy.
Bro, I had to do this to her twice. I had to be like, yo, you saying that, but do you understand that just the mortgage alone is 65% of our household bills?
Oh, what?
Just the mortgage alone.
Wrong one, Uncle Rick. Hold on. Let me fix this. Wrong one. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, you know, just that. Women don't have the understanding of, like you're saying, having, you know, pretty much whatever goes wrong, you're going to get the blame. So when I say, you know, marriage sucks, man, of course, it's like your job. My job sucked. Nigga, the Navy sucked. Okay, but yet still, like you said, the benefits on the back end are always the ultimate payoff. And men just understand that, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of things. It's shit you got to do every day you don't want to do. You feel me?
Yeah.
But it's the payoff of doing it. And like you said, the respect you get out of it from doing it. You know what I'm saying? Even when it's thankless to some degree, you know, it's that's what it is. So marriage does suck, but you know what I'm saying? You know, as long as it's working and both of you guys are doing the right thing, it's worth it. But most importantly, though, listen, that pussy is gonna be motherfucking permanently on the table, goddamn. You even take that motherfucking pussy off the table, okay? That's the one thing that come with it, goddamn.
Yo, but it's like, yo, that's why, like when Matt wanted the windmill with me in the chat, right? Because I walked it down slow. Niggas gotta be real. Well, you know what? Let's do this. Let me ask a question. What is the best approach when that happens? Because you have postpartum, you have real sickness, you have attitudes. And you heard the women agreeing on the panel. If she ain't feeling it, you gotta make her feel it. And I'm like, that's not how it should go. What's the best approach?
Nah, man. For the women's aspect of it, you know, try to get your, you know, the intimacy going or whatever, you know what I'm saying, lighten the mood, of course. But most importantly, it shouldn't be constantly you having to initiate and you having to fix that shit. Shawty, if you marry me, bitch, you want this dick, goddamn. Let's not act.
Is it her duty?
Yeah, of course. Like you said, if she don't want me sharing this shit, she better be motherfucking bringing it. That's the contract.
I mean, and why? And I just wanted to understand, what can you say? Because you never once, Mr. Fantastic, correct me if I'm wrong, was like, you hurt my feelings. I ain't paying the mortgage this month.
Never.
So I'm just wondering, like, is it because it is an act together that you can just, I'm not doing it because I'm not feeling it?
Hey, Hemp, you hit it with that. All right, now.
That's what, bro, Mr. Fantastic, did you see in the clip where I said that? And Ro didn't understand, but I'm like, that's a communication. All right.
All right. Hey, that's all. Hey, you didn't tell me the fuck. Hey, you remember? It's that inflection, a motherfucker too. Nigga voice ain't never high. Ain't it?
Yeah.
All right, now.
You gotta get away from those silent no's.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You gotta open your mouth, bro. Right. That's the one thing I agree with a lot of people when they say a lot of people walking around thinking your mate know what's going on and you ain't said nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Hey, this is a problem. It's a problem. And to be honest, you talk about it, but if you the dude you are, she gonna see what's popping. I'm just gonna keep it thorough with you. If you out in the world like you outside, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna see. Make sure you take her with it. Make sure you take her with you.
Oh yeah.
Right? When them ladies trying to holler at you and get at you out. We was at Cat Williams last Saturday night. 3 women knew I was with my girl trying to give me their number.
Damn.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
My girl right there.
Mm-hmm. You know, You still DJ, right?
Yeah, I DJ weddings.
Word. And there's another thing too. Well, so I DJ a lot of clubs, right? And so my wife used to go a lot. She like wasn't going, right, just naturally. And then like how I cut the line and shit like that, even all that, like, you know what I'm saying? They know you when you walk in. Oh, you DJing tonight? Now I'm chilling. You know, it's like they need that. You know what I mean? Like you cannot close your legs, sweetheart. But you say you had a question?
At the end of the day, bro, most people don't want to admit this, but don't nobody want nobody that the other people don't want. I mean, that's just true. When your woman know other women want you, that makes her want you more. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Uncle Rick, you was finished?
Yeah. I was just saying that, like, I don't, and that what we was talking about before, it's like, I don't understand, right? Like, you supposed to be attracted to your mate. Like, what part of the game is it that all of a sudden you not attracted, right? That mean if that's the case, right? You not as y'all say, y'all women, y'all the best communicators. Y'all not communicating something. Y'all not communicating something. And again, I've never heard nobody say, right, or female say they told their husband this and he didn't try to work on it. He was just like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do. I haven't seen that happen. Right? I say all the time, if it's big, most times, 99% of the time, I learned that if it's big enough to bring up, it's big enough to be addressed. You see what I'm saying? So you're supposed to be attracted. Like, that's just weird to me, man. That's just weird to me, but I digress.
Word. Let me get. See, I wanna break that down a little bit more, but let me get Swy in first. Swy, what's popping?
Yo, man, what's good, baby? Hey, man, to the panel, man. Salute to the chat.
Indeed.
Hey, man, I always appreciate you letting me up here, man, just because it be some dope conversations, man.
Yes, sir. It's my pleasure, my brother.
My man. So, for me, man, I was married for 13 years, and then, now I'm single. But I'm single at 40 years old, you know what I'm saying? My son lives with me. He's 14. So I kind of got an experience from both sides, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So GA kind of brought me up here because he had something real solid, because I feel where he's coming from. And like with me being a single dad, what's funny is when I've been divorced for 3.5 years, going on 4, but the hardest thing for me to do was to bring to dumb down my mind after being used to taking care of 4 people. That was the hardest thing, so I'm overspending at the grocery store. I'm overcompensating for clothes. I'm overcompensating for just like condiments and toothbrushes, and my mind is geared off of just buying all this stuff.
Yeah.
And then so it took me about 1.5 years to kind of get used to, like, yo, it's just me and my little man. And then he would, with my ex-wife, during her time. So it's like during that time, I gotta dumb myself down even more, to see what I'm gonna do with just having no family around.
Yeah.
For me, that's why for me, my thing is with marriage, it's easy as a single man because I spend more time trying to fill in my time with things that I want to do, necessarily than having my time spent with things that I have to do for my family. You see what I'm saying? And so, to him, I thought it was a dope thing to say marriage sucks. I think that one of the most fulfilling things when I was married, because I'm a goal-oriented person, I love teamwork more so than I love a single dynamic of just moving how I want to, right? It's more abundant for me doing it that way, but I'd rather share and see people grow from my hard work. That's what I got a chance to see as a family. So, but that's why you need a man to be there, because a woman thinks she's busy for all this stuff, and it does become like she feels like it sucks. A man knows hard work sucks, but he knows the glory after he builds it is the greatest glory that he has. So hard work, even though it looks to the outside looking in like it sucks, we know it sucks, but we know the glory is bigger than the hard work, if that makes sense. Man, find a woman of that.
No, real shit. That's the point. Feel me? Like another one, working out sucks. You know what I mean? Cardio fucking sucks, bro. I hate that shit. I go bench press every day, but then your chest don't grow, your chest be sore. But you know what I mean? The shit that you want to do is the shit that you need to do. It sucks. But once you get done with one of them hit workouts or whatever the case is on the pellets, whatever you do, the gratitude, like, oh, all right, I'm making progress.
Ain't nothing better than that.
You know what I mean? Like that's why I was likening the marriage sucks to, you know what I mean? But the hyperbole was important, you know? So we got to recognize the pros and cons, you know? Look, Mr. Fantastic, what you reading?
Niggas in the chat talking about they can't see how being single at 40. Y'all.
Hey, they don't know. They don't know.
No. Shout out. Hey, listen, nigga. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, dog. Bro, it's beautiful out here, nigga. Beautiful, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Shout out to Sway, man.
If you got money in your pocket, boy, shit look like how you want it to look.
Listen.
Chi-Town, what you think, Playboy?
What's up, man? Shout out to the panel, everybody up here, man. Good to see y'all. Good health, everything.
Indeed.
Uncle Rick, that's my guy right there. What up, Uncle Rick, man?
Wait, what you mean? Like over me, or you like him also?
No, I like him also, man.
Oh, all right.
Hey, let's tip the scale, Chi-Town. Jeffrey Manor, boy. Killer Town. That's what.
Damn, Uncle Rick. Damn, man, I hate that nigga service, boy. Okay, he back. Chi-Town, if this helps, I've been to Chicago one time.
Oh yeah. You know you're my favorite.
Yeah, man. You know, I had a layover at the airport, but that still count, right?
You were safe.
Yeah, I was cool in the airport, man. The peace ain't shit up there, but what's good though?
Nothing, man. I hear a lot of guys on this panel talk. I'm just trying to figure out when do you sign documents or contracts that doesn't benefit you. That's how I look at marriage. Like, I'm signing a contract that doesn't benefit me at all. Like, what's the
My bad. I know you were saying something important, but you ain't done the dance in a minute.
Yeah. But no, I don't feel like signing documents and paperwork that don't benefit me in the end. There's no need for me to sign it. I'm trying to figure out what's the difference, because the type of person I am, when I meet a woman and we decide to be together, I'm gonna treat you like we in a marriage anyway. I'm doing all this shit. We go. I'm taking you out on dates, taking you on trips, buying you flowers. I'm cooking. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and the third. So it's almost like you my wife. Why the fuck do I need a document by the government, who I know is slimy and slick anyway? Why do I need a contract with them and you to prove that me and you was locked in? I don't need a contract, because I'm gonna treat you like you my everything anyway if we together.
Let me ask you a question. You ever like sign a contract? I know you getting into like the trucking and things of that nature. You know, you get these contracts or whatever, right? You know, you win the bid. Does anything feel different to you when check is in hand? So like, you know, the money's there, right? You sign, right? They're gonna pay you, right? Everything is there. But when that check hit, or you actually go pick it up and things of that nature before you start that contract, or you get the 50% deposit, you know, does that change anything?
If I was able to dictate the terms and get to the money that I'm trying to get to, yeah, that's satisfactory.
Okay. Cause I just thinking like I booked the client, right? They like, yeah, we accept, etc. But they didn't pay their deposit. So the lady was great. We shook hands. She signed the contract. But until I got that deposit, I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I knew it was there, but the knowing that deposit, okay, they locked in too. And I'm just making that analogy to see does that make any sense in terms of signing that contract? But I guess the contract can still be poor regardless.
Yeah, it's just a poor contract. You know what I mean? If I just don't see no benefits in men signing the contract, because everything falls on us. Like I said, like you get into a situation where you the person that's losing way more than anybody else in the end. So why should I sign a contract that makes me lose everything and another person gains it all, gains my kids, gains access to everything that motherfuckers didn't had. And don't be in a situation where, you one of these Captain Save-A-Hoe ass niggas and you just want a woman to be at home cooking and cleaning. And then you the one that's the breadwinner making everything. And then she divorced your monkey ass and now you just lose everything that you done work hard for. Because, in my generation, a lot of women, it's a lot of swindling out here, man. It ain't looking too good for the future in terms of marriage and all that shit. It ain't looking too good.
Now, you're an entrepreneur. What do you think about the majority of the CEOs are married? All the presidents, with the exception of 2, I think, were married.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. A guy told me this. He's a head of a firm and shit, right? The reason why a lot of these niggas get married is because of the look. It's the look thing. You know why they push NBA players to get married is because it's a certain look the NBA want to have. They don't want a nigga like LeBron James out here having his way with all these women and doing this, and the third. They don't want a Kobe Bryant. They don't want a fucking that's why they hate Allen Iverson so much. You ever paid attention to that? That's why they hate certain people and they won't push certain people because they want to look. And I feel like that's what the CEOs, it's just a look. That's
Iverson was married. He was just on them hoes.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like a certain look that they want in a company. They want you to look a certain way. Oh, I want to show up. Oh, this is my wife. Woo, woo, woo. And 9 times out of 10, them be the same niggas that be cheating on the side, buying prostitutes, doing this, that, and the third. Or when their career's finally over, you see that they get divorced. Because Rick, it was all about an image.
Uncle Rick frowned when you was talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm not frowning. I don't disagree. If you don't see a benefit in it, I don't care anymore. That's
no, push back at that nigga.
No, I'm about to ask a question if you let me finish, nigga. Right. So why is it that men can understand, right, that it's for the look, right, and you all about your paper,
yeah,
right? So if it's for the look and it's for you can establish and get more paper, right? You're just not willing to share it, right? You don't want to get fucked, so you'll stay where you at and work harder, right? Beat a little box longer for a little bit while, right, while you're out in the streets, instead of going with the look that corporate America wants you to have, so you can get your paper faster.
No, I don't play in the streets no more. So I'm not gonna speak on.
No. I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm talking about the situation at hand. Playing in the streets is chasing hoes. You
talking about that? Okay,
right?
You talking about
so
that? Yeah.
you just said yourself, you don't want no girl, right? You out here getting the paper. You're an entrepreneur. I done seen you hold the stacks up. No disrespect, right? You about that money. Now, if you married, and it's easier for you to get more contracts in rooms with other people, so you get bigger contracts, right? Then what? And you just said yourself that it's for the look. You're in a fraternity, and that look will get you to where you want to establish faster. It's kind of a win-lose.
But I can't actually just go grab a woman that can play that role. I don't have to be married to a woman in order for a woman to play that role. She can play the same role as I would be married to somebody that I definitely really don't want to be fucking married to. She can play that same role and get compensated, and I can pay her to play that role in terms of she can be on my staff, she can be this, that, and the third, and I can actually pay her to play that role instead of being in a situation where I sign a contract with a woman that I don't know if this shit gonna end today, I don't know if this shit gonna end tomorrow, and she gets to walk away whatever she want to walk away with, my kids, everything. But this woman right here, I can just end her contract and go get another one. That's the position I want to be, that I want to put myself in. I want to be able to leverage everything around me, and I don't want nothing that I gotta fight. And look what you played earlier. You see, I forgot her name. Dang, I forgot her name. But you see what she said? She said, basically, when you married, it's either you choosing sex or your family. Why the fuck do I gotta choose sex or family?
That was crazy. Yeah, that was
crazy.
crazy.
That's ridiculous. Like, I got to choose between sex and family when I'm married, because I feel like once you get married and a woman gets you, because that's basically all a woman's. Not all women. I'm not gonna say all women, but that's I hate to be ingenuous and say majority, but a nice amount of women goal is to get married, suck your ass dry, and so they can be able to go on and be married to a nigga for a certain time, fill out the contract, and then move along.
Well, Shy, what would you say about only 15% of marriages actually end with alimony?
Only 15% of marriages end with alimony?
Yeah, niggas don't got no money.
Oh no, I'm talking about the niggas with something to lose. I ain't talking about the niggas with no money, because if you ain't got no money, then you shouldn't be fucking trying to get married anyway. You should be trying to
Well, I mean,
to a certain
it's
level.
just regular money. Like people that have regular money, everybody, women work, right? I think 72% of women are in the workforce, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if that actually proves it, right? Because when you said majority, you didn't want to say majority, but majority of women are going to try to take you. The truth is, only 15% are even able to achieve that take.
And you're talking about like average individuals who work in the job, she working the job, and then
But Ham, just one thing, and it's something that never gets really covered in that. So
after Mr. Fitz has it go, Georgia boy, you could jump and sound like you wanted to holler at Shy.
So it's just a lot of things, right? So there isn't alimony per se in a lot of situations, but there is a thing where men give up things, right? Or the man has to give up the car. That doesn't get counted as alimony.
Is that his fault?
Is
that his fault?
No, I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm
asking.
What do you mean?
Well, because if we really mind it out, right? Like, for instance, I know a brother who about to get divorced. We always say shit like, I give it to her because I can build it back up. Yeah. So if we are just relinquishing things, that sounds like stupidity on our part.
Well, no. If she has the kid, so now you play the thing, are you being an asshole? Now, if it's just her by herself, fuck her. She can ride the bus. I don't care. But usually we're talking about in a situation like this, it's kids and stuff, right? So if you have kids and you guys were sharing a car, well, it makes more sense to give her the car. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna have to pay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So
no, I understand, but the assumption is why she got the kids.
Well, that's the way, and again, that in itself is that's a biased situation of the court system. Again, I think it was 89. I think it's 89% now. It went up a little bit, but 89% of custody situation is moms, not dads. But either way, just to the original point. So even though it's not recorded alimony, say he's paying her money per se, or any type of thing in the settlement, there are a lot of things that men give up that don't count as alimony. Even property, right? So let's say you guys buy a house, that doesn't count as alimony, but she still has rights to that property, and you can only sell it or refinance it, or so on and so forth.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, with her permission or without she has to get benefits from it. So when people say that's a huge feminist talking point about only 15% of women get alimony, it's a lot of nuance.
Yeah, no, I got you. I just know that we always try to be honorable, right? When these things are happening, and we just giving shit away. And I'm like, yo, that's the ops, my nigga, on that side. But we don't see it that way. But go ahead, Jojo boy, my bad.
I just wanted to answer his question about, the one you asked him about the CEOs and him saying people in the league. People look at it as a form of discipline. That's why they like people that are married. Like, perfect example, these Fortune 500 companies, they like hiring people out of the military because they made a commitment and they looked at it being discipline. When you make a commitment to marriage, they look at that as a discipline shutdown. That's why they like people to be married, that's CEOs. That's why the NBA like guys that are married, because it's like they look at it as you're structured, you're disciplined when you're married. And when you're not, they don't look at it the same way. That's why they kind of look at it that way.
Yeah.
I like to compare it to military. Like these Fortune 500 companies right now, they love hiring people out of the military because they look at them as being disciplined people, because they signed that they committed to the military, they did their duty, and they done their thing. So it's really like looking at it as them being more disciplined than a guy who's not married and things of that sort. And one more thing you want to say about signing a contract. I would say, I know at least in my state where I live at, the only benefits you really got once you sign that contract is the custody situation with your kids. It doesn't keep you away from paying child support, but in my state, say me and my wife get a divorce, it's automatically 50-50 in my state. So she can't play with me, talking about I can't see my kids. You hear these stories about guys saying, man, I can't see my child. I don't have to worry about that, because once you marry, you're getting some custody when y'all divorce. Now I know each state is different, but I know in my state, it's automatic 50-50 once you divorce. And if you got 50% of the custody, that's going to also determine how much child support you pay too. They ain't going to drag you if you got the kids 50% of the time. You still got to pay something, but you automatically get 50-50 if you're married in a lot of states.
All right, now Georgia boy, I want to ask one question to you, right? How long you been married?
I've been married. My son's 13, 12 years. He was born. We had just got born when I was married. 12 years.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's just say if you was a man who before you got married, right, and before you had kids or whatever, say you built yourself up to the highest point that you are, right, and you're making you're very successful, and you put in all this work, and you did this, you grinded blood, sweat, and tears to get where you at, right, and then you meet your wife, your woman that you're with right now, right. Are you willing to marry this woman and just bring her in and you assign documents? You wouldn't get a prenup or nothing?
Well, of course I get a prenup, and if I built myself up to where I'm making a certain amount of money, I'm not dating no fine broke bitch. She's gonna have to have some paper. She's gonna have to have some motion too.
And that's
how she got motion. If she got motion, I'll think about it. But no, I'm not going like I know a lot of guys don't agree with. I'm not going to marry no waitress at a restaurant now. If I built myself up and I got some paper, I need at least at the minimum an RN nurse, somebody making 80K, 70K, to where she still got her own motion. So that's how I look at it.
Now, the reason why I asked that is because it seemed like you found love before you was able to reach your successful peak, right?
Yeah, I did.
So you felt like she was a part. So you felt like she was a part of your journey. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing with the guys like you, Hamp, I'm not arguing with that. I know probably Fantastic met his wife probably when he was in the Army and did all that, but it ended up bad for him or whatever like that. But he's in a good space now. But what I'm saying is, I know y'all trying to preach marriage on not preach marriage, but I know y'all strongly advocate for marriage with younger guys. But you have to get the concept of the women in our times now. They don't want to build shit with a man. They don't want to build at all. So it's to the point where like you have to build yourself up to the man that you want to be so you can be able to have the options you want to have. Now, once you get to that point, it'll be dumb as hell and asinine to just bring a woman in, reap the fruits of all your labor and sign a damn marriage contract. And then you don't know if the girl is here for you or not, because it's easy to do the right thing when everything is good. You can cover all the bills. That's no problem. You can cover the bills, car note, buy her a car. She can be able to do what she want to do. You can help her start a business, all of that. It's good when it's easy. But that grinding stage, like you met your wife in, like him met his wife in, that grinding stage is more important than just bringing in somebody out the blue and reaping the benefits of your labor. That's why a lot of men now is more prone to not want to get married, because the women don't want to build with niggas. You see what they say all the time. I don't want a nigga working an average job. I don't want an average man making average money, even though they average. But they scream, I don't want an average man working a job. He need to be making 6 figures. But they don't even know that the niggas that's making 6 figures ain't even looking to settle down with you.
Let's mine it out. Cali Bev up next. Let me read these real quick, Cali. Big Mufasa, what's popping, my brother?
My football brother, what's going on, bro?
Everything and nothing, my G, man. I had to walk this shit down. My brother Matt was windmilling me in the chat till he figured out where I was going with it. You feel me? Ranger with a $5. I have no kids. Men and women find out I don't have any kids. They look at me like I'm an alien. That's what I was saying earlier, bro. Matt P with the $2. Might come up, Hamp, fighting ATL traffic. You'll get through it, my brother. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $2. That's why when the kids leave, marriages crumble. Farheed was popping with the $5. 3400 BC plus 2024 AD equals 55424 year. And we are still trying to debug women's OS. Okay, debug. Okay. Women's operating system. Y'all can count me out. When will men learn? Keep up the good work, Hamp. Salute, my NTAT was popping with a $5. Says, being a married man with adult children, I wish I could get in on this one, but I'm out here hitting them bricks. What up, Fantastic? That's Nick Taylor. Rocky B was popping with the 10 ounces. I needed this today, Hamp. It absolutely sucks at times, but my life is better because of it. I'm happily married and I have daughters aged 15 and 5 months. That's what's up, bro. Pray for me. Salute to the panel. And D-Rock.
Perfect.
Correct me if I'm wrong with the 20 bosses. Ladies, replace sex with emotional support / opening up. Any of that other estrogen shit. Y'all need constantly to feel like you matter in a marriage. Then ask yourself, would that fly with you? Brother. Indeed. Let's see if we get some answers in the chat for that one. Correct me if I'm wrong with it. $10 says my cousin didn't have to pay alimony, but his ex-wife sure did empty out all the accounts before she left and divorced him after not having to work for 10 years. God damn, nigga. Fate Love was popping with the $5. Says how many of that 50% are high earners? I would assume the majority of them.
Yeah, the majority.
Ed with the $2 says, Georgia boy, tell us how you married into money though. What? You want to answer this? I don't know what Ed be talking about. Ed be wilding.
No, man, it ain't no big deal. It's just my wife's daddy ain't no broke dude. You know what I'm saying? That's all. He got a little paper, so he don't really need to take me through the ringer if he divorced. That's all.
Got you. Salute this Shiesty was popping in the member for 2 months. Said, well, Chi-Town sounds slow because most men are broke and most women got our own funds. Jesus Christ. Shiesty with the $2 says, I'm at work. What'd you say, Chi-Town?
I told you. Look. This is a perfect example right here. Look how they think. Look.
Shiesty with the $2 says, I'm at work right now getting fun to not need a man. Jesus Christ. Mike
Wipe
Brown with
the pole
a
down.
What'd you say, Fantastic?
Make sure she wiped the pole down.
brother. Mike Brown with the $5 says, Hemp, getting a new appointment, first month deposit and rent, getting utilities. If most are check to check, it definitely costs rather you're paying alimony or not. Yeah. Hey, yo, what's popping with the $5 says, my pops brought his ass to America and had to learn the hard way 4 times. That's where my perception of marriage comes from. Yeah, pops was wilding. Hey, tell your pops I love him, but if he the common denominator in all 4, goddamn, you must not have got no mirrors in your motherfucker. Damn.
You don't believe in rehab.
Damn. Lord Jefferson was popping with the 5 Canadians saying, Shy, you said a man who isn't making money should not marry. And then you say women don't want to build with you. Which is it?
I said that because that's my point. You said a man who isn't making enough money should not marry because 9 times out of 10 in this day and age, you're not going to get married to a woman anyway because she don't want to marry your broke ass. Not saying you, but just broke men. And then you say women don't want to build with you. Hell no, because they got unlimited options. They can just go leech off the next nigga.
But I guess he's asking, I understand what you're saying. I mean, you answered the question. But he's saying since shouldn't a broke nigga get married that has a plan so that she could build with him?
Now, there's 2 definitions of broke. If you just a bum ass nigga and you just out here not doing shit but playing a video game, I'm talking about them type of broke niggas. But I'm talking about the average man who are trying to build something. I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to the niggas that ain't got no inspiration, no nothing. They ain't doing shit. You shouldn't even be thinking about no woman, no marriage, no nothing.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Ed with the $2 says, make Cali Bev stop making smoke. Please. Make Cali Bev stop smoking, please. God damn. Shiesty with the $2 says, I ain't gotta dance no more. I make money moves.
Little sex worker.
She's stupid as hell. Cali was popping.
What's up, everybody? TGIF Payday Friday. What's happening?
What's goody?
I'm crunk. But no, Chi-Town, that last point that you made or whatever, before the super chats and everything, that just sounds like a dodge the bullet to me, honestly. If she just want you, you know what I'm saying, just for your money or whatever like that, and you can't find nobody that just don't want you for you, whatever, that sounds like a dodge bullet. You dodge the bullet. Keep it pushing.
Nah, Kelly Babb, the reason why I said that is because, y'all women argue about that. It's a lot of broke ass niggas out here, right? Oh, I don't want, it's too many, these niggas ain't got no money anyway, right? So if you meet a nigga with paper and got money, what percentage of you women is going after the same nigga? And it's not good intentions on, he a good nigga, he this, he that. It's because he got a bag.
Well, if they worried about your money first, then I guess that kind of answers the question for you, doesn't it?
You said if they was about your money first.
Yeah, if the woman is worried about your money first, then that kind of, it kind of says everything in and of itself right off from Jump Street.
So would you marry a man that's not up to your standards, financial?
Shit, when I got married, I didn't have no financial standards. It wasn't none.
But now I'm talking about now. Would you, since you said back then, but
now at like 40-something years old, no.
My point exactly.
But that's the conundrum.
Yeah.
Right. See, can I ask the panel a question real quick? Swa, you was married, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How old was it you got married, Swa?
I got married when I was
26,
23.
Okay, fantastic. I know you divorced, bro. How old was you when you got married, God?
I was 28.
And now, just to make reference, you said if she didn't ever pull that bullshit, y'all still been married, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt. No
Okay,
doubt.
got you. GA boy, you married, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, how old was it when you got married?
27.
Okay, Hamp, how old was you when you got married, Hamp?
It was 5 years ago. I'm 38 now.
Okay. Callie, Mufasa, are you married?
Yeah,
How old were you when you got married, sir?
27.
All right, Callie, how old was you when you got married?
I was 23.
Okay.
Ooh, wait. Nope, that's first child. I was 25.
Okay. So from what I've been paying attention to, right? The people that are married the longest get married in between 35 and 22. Right?
That range, like 22 to 35.
Yeah, yep. The building years.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the understanding is that this is what's crazy, right? People say, let's make it to the bag, right? So then when I get married, I don't have nothing to worry about. But then once you married, you got everything to worry about.
You hear what I said?
Right? When you building with a person, right? When y'all really love somebody, right? I know none of y'all don't know about nothing about that no more, right? It's all finances and no romance without finances and nuisance, right? Right. But before, when y'all can just go to the movies on $8, right, and get a popcorn and share it between the two, right? And y'all both had input on the house, right? And y'all both put money into the house in that first car. First you had to go to the little place in your neighborhood and pay cash for the car, right? And then you was able to get your credit right, and then y'all go to the dealerships. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's when the marriages work. When people wait too late and you got your own shit and she got your own shit, y'all got your own shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, definitely, man. Definitely. Motherfuckers be selfish. Callie, did you want
to? I'd be offended when they be saying women don't like men. They don't want to go to Chili's, the 2 for $20. When I was younger, that was me and my wife's spot when we dated. So
it's a different time. It's a different time, GA. I'm telling you.
It's
a different time, GA.
Everything, man.
Yeah, nigga, like
for real.
And was our spot when we was young. So
yep.
I agree with you, Chi-Town. I ain't in these streets, so I know shit has changed. So man,
nah, man, that's the thing. She's shy. That's the thing. Let me put this nigga on the hot seat real quick. He likes going to expensive restaurants, so they go where he want to go. If he proposed Cheesecake Factory because how he razzling dazzling them with his charisma and all that, they would go to fucking Cheesecake Factory. Did you see the woman in the video that didn't want to go to Cheesecake Factory? I remember that.
Yeah.
Did you see the fucking clown ass sand nigga she was with?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come
No,
on.
sand nigga, you can't take me to Cheesecake Factory. But a nigga like Chi-Town, Georgia Boy, Mr. Fantastic, Uncle Rick, Mufasa, Swy walk up, they go to Cheesecake Factory or whatever fucking hole in the wall bar you want them to go to. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, let's not. Shy, stop, nigga. You like going.
Hold on. Hamp. That was not a sand nigga. That was a Sanjeet. That was a Sanjeet. He was Indian, not Arab.
Oh,
I was
my
like,
bad.
sand nigga, goddamn.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Wow.
Nah, Hamp, I agree with you. Like, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yo,
Certain niggas
you crazy. Mr. Fantastic. Yo, Mr. Yo. Go ahead, Shy.
No, I said I agree with you. Certain niggas.
Hey, said Tony Golden said same shit.
Yeah. But nah, hell nah. I agree with you though. Like certain men, they got those issues. You know what I'm saying? Just because of like who they are and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If a woman is really into you, she don't give a fuck if y'all go to the damn pizza parlor. They got an outside sitting joint. Long as she with you and enjoying your time, then that's good. But
yeah,
I'm talking about the men that actually just ain't. Cause a woman will pull it. I'm gonna tell you a story, right? Just 2 days ago, I was talking to this girl, and I'm just like, man, like. Why you acting like you want to settle down with a nigga when you say you got all these options, right?
Go ahead, John. My bad.
Nah, she's saying she got all these options.
Do it now. You walk that shit back now, huh? Go ahead. We fake listening. Go ahead.
Nah, a lot of women use these niggas for food and shit, bro. Like that's basically what she was saying. Like they got a separate side of niggas that they use for food, and like, oh, this my food nigga, this my cell phone nigga. So it's very hard to find a woman like how GA and all them said to actually build with. But like I said, I just know in my generation, man, that shit it's a long shot, bro. Like needle in a haystack.
You go ahead, Callie, and then we'll get Mufasa in right after.
I was gonna say, but isn't like the spouse that you plan on being with for the rest of your life, aren't they supposed to be a needle in a haystack?
I can agree with you on that. That's a nice. I like that. They're supposed to be there. I like that. Yeah, especially in this generation too. Yeah, she got to be. It's got to be from a situation where she's seen what a marriage look like, what it takes to, you know what I mean, like build into that family structure that already had that, so you know what it looks like and she know what to do to, you know what I mean. But like these women out here, man, they ain't doing nothing but twerking, fucking, sucking, partying, man.
Because I'm like this, okay? I understand about setting and having the example, like you grow up with the example, right? But like out of my friends or whatever like that, and I'm including like my outside my orbiters, right? Including them, I'd say about probably most of them did not grow up in a 2-parent household, but they do have the ones that grew up in a 2-parent household to get advice from and to go ahead and try and you know what I'm saying, like, you know, bounce stuff off of, like, okay, is this normal? Am I tripping? You know what I'm saying? I need a G check real quick. You know, how would you handle this? That kind of stuff like that. So it's what you grew up with, and it's also your peer group as well that'll help set the tone. And you know, I mean, you kind of
see guys like Hamp, Uncle Rick, GA, and the other gentleman that's married. See, they found they needle in a haystack already. You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of them saying they got married in their 20s and stuff like that, but they found they needle in a haystack. But what I'm saying is, in these times, like women don't want to build; they want to meet the man at the finish line. They don't want to build with no nigga, bro. Like that's just a fact.
And like I said, them people are a dodge bullet, because I'm for one. You know, we are. You know, you're not finna sit up here and pay, like tell our sons anyway, you're not finna sit up here and pay for no chick to get her nails done, especially if she expects it. You know what I mean? If she feels like she's entitled, you're supposed to pay for my nails, all kind of stuff like that. You know, you don't get wife treatment without being a wife.
Exactly. Yeah.
But and I appreciate you, Shy, because Shy open, man. I've been listening to you a couple times, man. Dope shit. Whenever you spit, man, I respect it, for real.
Appreciate it.
No thing. No, what I was
All right, so now Swag, real quick, it's Big Mufasa's up, but Mufasa, you mind if he jump in, give his 2 cents before you get in?
No, he got it.
Go ahead, Swag.
Oh my man, I ain't know. My man. It's gonna be real quick. What I was gonna say, man, is that you as a man, you still gotta prepare yourself mentally to become married. Because if you're not doing that, you're not gonna even know the wife when she come along. You see what I'm saying? That's what I tell baby boy. You can't worry about what the women doing all the time. You can't worry about what the world doing. You got to figure out what you want to do, and you got to stick to it, because at the end of the day, it's still your thing. So what I tell him You keep doing what you're doing, cause Shy, you on your grind, you focus. I hear your story. You came from the street. I respect that. That shit ain't easy. So for you to keep going like you're going, it's nothing wrong with you having the outlook you have. But see, you got to know what you want and prepare yourself mentally to be a husband. That should be your goal, because you ain't gonna want to spend your life with somebody who can't go in all the way with you.
Yeah, that's my biggest. It's funny you said that. That's my biggest fear. It's getting to the
Shy, let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth, Shy. She gonna be hard work. I don't give a fuck what type of needle in the haystack. None of that shit. You gonna have arguments, fussing. You gonna use the B word, all types of shit. I'm telling you, bro. That shit get real quick. Yeah, Callie, we can make faces. Listen, niggas be like, niggas be like,
no, you talking about using the B word in a conversation with the chick?
I didn't say you was a bitch. You acting like a bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I've never heard that before in my life.
Niggas be getting, yo, it's all remember, Shy. Everybody on the panel, we straight. I'm talking about another nigga. I ain't talking about myself for some reason.
It ain't never you niggas on the panel.
Yeah. Not me, Shy. Not me. Never me. Right? But hypothetically, me. You know how much shit, yo, bro. This shit is not easy, bro. Right? It is not easy, right? And the reason why it's important to say it like that is because what I mean is you get to that level of frustration. Right? See? That's why I say when I use the B word, everybody know that's it. That's the top, right? Women hate that word. But what that actually means is you get to that level of frustration, trying to figure shit out, trying to get somebody to understand that this is the right path to go. They've been living in this life, in this construct along with us, right? The majority of us are born out of wedlock, right? So what does that mean, right? You have to break down all that shit so we can't have an unrealistic expectation of these women coming whole.
Yeah,
it don't even make that we would be fooling ourselves.
Are you talking about like to make them whole to the way you want them to be, or are you talking about
but like, just generally speak, us too, of course, right? But to get a woman to think that she ready, no, bro. Marriage is fucking difficult. It sucks, but it's dope.
Yeah, I could just imagine.
I ain't saying he ain't never said it, but he ain't say it while I was in the room. Goddamn.
Why? Because he would have gave you a noogie if you would have tried something. What would it matter?
No, because that's disrespectful. Yeah, just like I never called him a fuck nigga. Same shit.
You call him a nigga though.
Well, yeah, that's my nigga.
Yeah, but you use it in the derogatory term, not hard R, but you know. Stay away from the niggas over there.
No, it's only listen. It's no, Callie. We know we good on the panel. We know we wear our how you say Mr. Fantastic. We wear our drawers on the outside of our pants. We ain't we good. We good. Not the panel, of course. But what I meant, and that's why I like to use that hyperbole, right? Because you saw Callie instant reaction, Shot Town, when I said that. But it's a level of frustration that you just be like, yo, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that happens, bro.
I'm just, bro.
And to be fair, let me say this real quick. It usually gets better the older the kids get. Like right now, Hemp, you got babies, so I know you in a real y'all grinding in your marriage right now. When you got babies, it's real hard. But I'm sure Uncle Rick, like I think he said his kid's older. He's probably in a real good sweet spot, though. You know, because I feel like the older my kids get, the easier it gets.
Like right now, bro. Man. It's like, man, bro, like the way we able to just sit back and talk about how our children, our grandchildren coming out, man. Like we sit back like, damn, I'm old than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Cause I see people, I see kids that was babies that's grown.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Uncle Rick, see, that's bliss, right? Oh, my bad, Mufasa. I'm the one fucked your turn up. My fault. What's
No. I'm just trying to respect you, bro. It's not to try to be jumping on in here. You know,
you
like
good,
we do.
dude. That was my fault, man. These old ass niggas, man, they rubbing off on me. Go ahead.
But no, one thing I wanted to say about it is, when it comes to marriage, I think us as men, we need to think of it as something that is like something that we have to do. You know, I know a lot of us want to sit around and say, "Oh no, we understand that to be a successful man and be in certain circles, that we have to do a certain thing. We would look at a high school diploma person with a high school diploma funny if they went down to the court protesting of why they were getting discriminated against, but not being a judge. Saying that I can't be a judge, that's not fair. You know, you have to do certain things, you know, to be, you know, like I said, to raise your children, to be a certain man in the community. You know, at some point you need to get married. Now, once you get in it, that's a whole nother thing. But we know that we have to do it. And the best time to do it is, like Uncle Rick said, between 22 and 35. You have to understand as a young man that while you out there playing the field, and I know you're doing what you do, you have to understand that if you come across your wife, you can't miss that opportunity. Because if you miss that opportunity, it can affect your legacy. It can affect your whole entire life. And let's be honest, we do see good women. She might not be the baddest or the thickest thing, we know, you know, but at the end of the day, she's attractive, and that can be your wife. You can't miss your opportunity as a young man. So we have to teach young men that, hey, once you recognize her, you see that she's a good girl, you talk to the boys, you see she ain't ran through. You know, they like I said, you know, you see she's into her studies. You know, you have to make that leap, and you have to jump out there and say, okay, it's time for me to sit down. It's really no point of running through 150 women. You know, it's no point of doing all that. Let's go ahead and settle down with this girl. Let's start my legacy. And that way build upon the foundation while you're grinding. Get her when she ain't got nothing either. So both of y'all, like you in college or something, so both of y'all can grow together and it'll be fine. That's the way I see it working.
I like what you said, man. Like, don't miss out on your opportunity. I like that. I ain't never really. I know helping them a couple of times said some of that magnitude. When we always say, I think for us men, as around my age, we looking at we trying to make tens wise when tens don't want to be wise. Sometimes you got to come down to a 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, because those are the ones that's marriageable. You know what I mean? So I do agree with you on, like, you can't miss your opportunity. That's a fact, because once you get to the point where you super successful, you don't know if a motherfucker with you because they fuck with you and love you, or they fucking with you just for beneficial gain. So I do agree with you.
You got to pull up in a Civic while you got that truck at the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but that's like I said, that's the thing, man. You got to. I don't disagree with the young fellas. You got to have a woman that's willing to get in the trenches with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. No, I don't want no chick that want me at the finish line. Fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's like, yo, the girl you had a high school crush with. Now she all fat and shit. Now she trying to holler, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I liked you when I liked you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And them niggas, you remember? Oh, my bad, Uncle. You done? You remember how and Mr. Fantastic was like, yo, she crossed the boundary and he did what he had to do, essentially, right? By that threat he made good on it, right? You know, niggas gotta stop bending shit that shouldn't be bent, pause, in the first place. Like, niggas be bending non-negotiables because she pretty or whatever the case is. We cannot do that. You know, like, real shit. Like, myself, I've been on a rule, right? So when my wife was first trying to adopt what I believe to be the truth, right? She could not get over Christmas, right? Because you grow up doing Christmas, etc., right? And I made a mistake. I accepted it one year, right? And then it was a battle after that, because what's the reference point? Well, you accepted it that one time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like, nigga, I just showed you 30 fucking holidays. Like, that's way more gifts, you know? But negotiating things that you know will conflict with your spirit, so to speak. We have a tendency to just be, you know what I mean? Like, we give a lot more grace than I think we get credit for.
A lot more.
But that shit come back to haunt niggas. You know what I'm saying? So just shit like that.
That's what I
Shit
talk
like
about.
that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's what I talk about is you got to be able to, as a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not the idea of what other people think of you as a man. You as a man have to be able to look at yourself in the mirror. And this is just some shit you wouldn't tolerate. Mr. Fantastic wife, she pulled out an hour test and he had a motherfucking number 2 pencil. That's all it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit
That's
like
all
that.
it
Shit
was.
like that. Shit like
And
that.
like you said, Hamp, right? So that's the thing, right? Especially, you know, and that's what I say. Well, so what do you guys want? You're gonna chastise a man for standing on principle or looking out for himself and all these different things, right? Because you left your family, you know all this other bullshit, or are you gonna fucking applaud the man for being a man? Because like I said, how many niggas out here, bro? I told y'all, Hamp, this E&M shit is picking up, man. Niggas is cucking out here, Hamp.
E&M.
Oh, yeah.
Ethical non-monogamous relationships, right? Or non-monogamous marriage or whatever. So these niggas are staying married, Hamp, and they old ladies out here fucking under the same roof. You feel me?
Huh?
Yeah, bro. This shit is picking up because
Wow.
it's so cheaper to keep her. A lot of dudes, man, these women are like, hey, look, well, hey, I want to stay married, and you don't want to lose half your shit, so I'm gonna go out here and do you know what? You feel me? So I'm telling you, man. Look, the opportunities you have now, and understanding, hey, I can make that money back. You know what I'm saying? The money is nothing, but once you get past that point and you put yourself in a position to where you can make the money back, or whatever little money you gotta lose, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth, is minuscule or really don't hurt you. Now she has no leverage. But I'm still with you, Shot-Town again. I was a married nigga against marriage, bro. I'm not telling you young niggas to go out here and get no paperwork, bro. Listen, if that woman can get on your program, brother, in either a trust or something or anything other than state sanctioned shit, bro, she don't want you. She want control over you. And that's what we changed from the generations before. That cheap to keep a shit and happy wife, happy life shit, bro, that shit dead all the way.
Yeah, that's why I had told you, like, Mr. Fantastic, I feel like once I'm gonna just say the wrong women, because I don't want to put all marriages as the same, but
Don't worry about that. Cali Bev, you wanted to reply? Because Shy gonna say the same shit he said over and over.
no, I ain't gonna say the same thing.
All I'm waiting for, Cali, is for him to incorporate saying again like Mr. Fantastic does. That's all I'm waiting for.
I'm gonna trademark it, nigga.
Okay, I just had a question. Okay, so going off of the premise, you guys don't, want state sanctioned marriages and everything like that. Don't go down to the courthouse and all that kind of stuff like that, right? But go ahead and sign contracts to go ahead and divvy up things in the event that anything happens. Isn't that still enforced by the state?
What?
What you mean?
The contract.
No.
So how is the contract enforced? How is the contract enforced?
So you talking about a trust?
A trust is a different entity than.
Yeah.
So, that
doesn't have
like
nothing
if
to
you
do
have
with the government.
Well, if you have a trust, you got to put money into it aside from whatever it is that y'all are living on, right?
A trust isn't just money. Again, a trust is the agreement and the legally binding agreement to what you guys say is going to be. You already formulate everything that's going to be, however it's going to be, should this relationship terminate, right? And then you have it notarized and recognized by whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is.
A trust is not.
Okay, so a trust is like a will, but a little bit different.
Yeah. It's not subject to probate, right? So even if a party tried to fight it, they couldn't. It's what it is, right? So what people don't understand, the distinguishing factor is it's totally a private matter. The state has absolutely nothing to do with it. Not one red iota, right? So a trust is damn near unbreakable. It's damn near uncrackable.
Fact. AKA Donald Trump.
Okay, so I guess it would be how is it enforced? Like for which entity? I would
itself. So there is really no enforcement. It's all the terms are already agreed upon.
I got you, Callie. What she's saying is that what if somebody didn't want to abide by the trust, right?
Yeah, that was she said.
If it did, it can go to a civil matter, but it's going to be it's not we sitting and discussing it.
Yeah,
this is what's in the trust. This is what's happening. It's just that simple. So whether you like it or not, in that trust, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's not like a divorce contract that's up for probate. Right. It's not a discussion. Mm-hmm. This is what's in the trust. This is what you agreed to. Shut the fuck up. That's what a trust is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's damn near unbreakable.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with the government. They can't come and woo like it's a whole entity by itself.
But in the event that somebody doesn't want to abide by the trust, then I guess it's enforced by.
It's in your favor. So, like I say, it's in your favor. It's literally a Loctite sure thing is where you cannot get screwed over. A lot of things that men talk about, alimony, child support, all these different things, and so on and so forth, is like you said, hey, listen, most people don't start out, you know what I'm saying, end up where they start out, right? Hey, especially the younger we get married, the less we have. The older we live, you know what I'm saying, the more things we gain. More money, more this, all these different things. So basically, even now, they're not recognizing what do you call it? Prenups, right? So a prenup, you know what I'm saying, if you become a millionaire with a prenup, they're not gonna honor the prenup that we said, you know what I'm saying, we begin and we leave with what we came with. The more likely than not, the court's still not gonna honor that. So even a prenup isn't, you know what I'm saying, what it is when you're talking about a trust. That's why, again, it's men have to research the options that they have, if you know what I'm saying, in order to get what you want out of the situation. That's what I'm saying. Just better protection. Again, no one is against relationships, no one's against monogamy, no one's against family. But again, men putting themselves at the mercy of the court, and then women, once they're no longer satisfied with a thing, using their leverage, we're not for that.
Okay, yeah, I got all that. So the trust is enforced by private entity or whatever, I guess, depending on however the assets are divvied up, whatever, like say the bank or something like that.
It's like an
Like if the bank
irrevocable
owns the
contract.
house, then
It's not a contract that's subject to like Rick said. It's not a contract subject to the opinion of a judge and so on and so forth. Hey, you were both in sound body and mind when you signed this. It was recognized, notarized, all these different things. This is what it's going to be, whether you like it or not. You cannot jump in here and change your mind after the fact. You cannot do it.
okay, maybe I'm just asking the question wrong because I just feel like y'all not answering my question.
Cali Bev,
hold on, let her ask the question one more time, shout, because they go ahead, Callie. What are you saying? If somebody doesn't want to abide by it, what happens?
Yeah, like if somebody try to renege on whatever it is that y'all agreed on in the trust, like, or price, I guess, what, fight, like, I mean, I don't know, like, yeah.
Well, think about it. Like, if let's say there's a bank account, right, and that's in the trust, fight what you want, right, but the money will be split accordingly. Like you saying, can they borrow it? Like who
Like that's what I'm saying. Like whatever assets that y'all have built up in this trust or whatever, the private entity, depending on whatever this is being divvied, those would be the people that would, like, say if the bank owns the house or whatever like that, whatever y'all put in the trust, the bank is the one that's going to go ahead and
you saying
divvy up however you divvy it up. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you
I
would
guess
have
who's executing it.
You can have entities if you want to include the government. I mean, you can include it, but I think the key aspect is what Uncle Rick said. It's not up for probate. There's no discussion. That's the difference. So the government, if you want to say the government may help enforce it, sure, but he or she don't get to push back on it because what's in there is what's in there. That's
Right,
the
it
difference with
depends
the other
on-
stuff.
Okay, so yeah, I was just asking the question wrong. It's more so about whatever is in that trust. Those private entities, whatever that's dealing with, are the ones that's going to divvy
Enforce.
it up, as opposed to okay, or
And
to say execute the trust.
Yeah,
or
that's
however.
better. Yeah, that's a good word. That's a good word. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And
That's a
Cali
good word.
Bev, we speaking about the men that's like that's high earners, because I know women in the chat gonna be like, man, these broke ass niggas can't afford no trust. You know it's coming. So I'm talking about the guys that's like on a top tier level that has things to lose, that has assets. I'm not talking about the broke niggas, because I know they coming. Oh, the broke niggas ain't got enough for a trust. So that's what I'm talking about. The guys with something to lose, and then getting married when they're at their peak, just to keep themselves safe from getting half of their shit taken from a woman that never put no work in with them to get it.
Yeah, I got you.
Word. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And let me read these super chats real quick. I got that one. OG was popping with the 2000s. God didn't know this, Chi-Town. God didn't know this, Chi-Town. Who created marriage? He wants you to answer that.
The simps like him created marriage. No, I fucking with you.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Shiesty with the $2 says, so basically you're cheap. Just say that. Nah, Chi-Town ain't cheap. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, love ain't got shit to do with marriage. I got a duty to provide for the family I created and started. A dog will love you and bite you too. Fuck love.
That too, Sean. That too. Shit.
Shiesty with the $2 says, ladies, never date a man that doesn't simp. Jesus Christ.
That's why y'all getting pumped and dumped.
Hey, yo, with the $2 says, never even, not even dealing with a woman I have to argue with. Shit, nigga. Caesar's Pals with the $5 says, no, we cannot downplay Shy's point. It is a needle in a haystack. Black women still come from single homes and do great with a white man. Why, Hemp? Why? Damn. Shiesty with the $2 says, can we agree to stop struggle testing?
Nope, because that's where we find out where you at.
Facts.
Definitely got to. Creed, salute.
Perfect.
Creed with the show extension. I ain't play this one in a minute. I feel like, hold on.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute. Added Kids was popping. He says, salute, Hemp. Appreciate you, my brother. With the 50 pounds says, this episode is full of so much good energy. That's a fact, though. HQ just got here, though, Atticus. Salute to all the black men. Love to our black women. Hemp, kindly use this to extend the broadcast. Oh, Miles got mad background. Miles, you there? You there? All right. Salute. King Fouls with the $2 says, you can take the person to court if they don't do it. Shiesty with the $2 says, nah, your mama got pumped and dumped, Dusty.
Perfect. She straight talking shit.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Never trust a woman who wear a poo shiesty, bro. Never.
Yo, salute to Dario and Fred.
Mario, what's happening?
And Fred, salute for extending this show, man. Fred always take care of Big Chug every other week, man. Big Chug doing all right, man. He not crying as much, man. Yesterday he only cried once, so he getting better, man. You know what I'm saying? His push-ups getting right. He's not great at saying yes, sir, but he's getting there. You know what I'm saying? So salute.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Brother.
Miles.
Man, a goat.
What's going on?
Man, you got a vacuum in? You vacuuming your car?
That boy AC on motherfucking hurricane, boy.
9,000.
AC ain't working.
It's over 9,000.
Yo, turn the AC down.
I just got this jacket on. It's raining over here, so I'm just trying to get through this.
Or maybe that's what it is. You sound all right though. So you say you had smoke for Chi-Town?
Well, because Chi-Town keeps
Did you have smoke for Chi-Town? Yes or no? Goddammit.
I'm trying to just educate Chi-Town.
Do you have smoke for Chi-Town? Yes or no?
I guess the rhetoric he's saying yes. The rhetoric he is trying to push, yes.
Get his ass, man. I'm tired of his shit too. Go ahead.
Chi-Town, remember that talk I had with you before about not chasing like the super pretty ones because they got nothing to offer you, and you just got to get like that 6 or 7, be cool with her, and then just understand y'all both got to be disciplined. And that's the other thing I advertise for people. Find the 2 disciplined people can make shit work. A disciplined person and an undisciplined person can't work at all. You got 2 disciplined people need to work together. The unfortunate part is most people in this society are undisciplined as hell.
No, yeah, that's what we said earlier before you came on. We all agreed that you got to probably lower yourself down to a 5, 6, or 7 to get what you're looking for. Because the 10s ain't looking to settle down because they got more options than a woman that's a 5, 6, or a 7. They got the luxury to bounce from nigga to nigga to nigga until they get the suck ass nigga that they want, and then they can go and lock them in. But we definitely agreed that, you know what I mean, like you just got to find the right one for you. You know what I'm saying? You got to find the right one that's willing to go through that journey with you. And then until you find this shit, you're gonna be out here single, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. Just keep building and becoming a better you until that person comes along. That's it.
Well, but the other thing too, we gotta talk about is most people probably had that person early on in their life and then let them go. Either that or that the girl moved on and didn't like her option, even though that was the right option for her, or the dude thought he could really do better. Because usually it's in that early stage where you find that person where y'all both are just liking each other's company, y'all both, and usually it's in the circle that you move in. That's like that, like when you either go to college or just go to work, it's in the circles that you move in where you find that person that you connect with the most.
Okay,
and those
so
two
now
people really should grow.
Now I got some smoke with you, right? All right, now let's remove college and remove all that other shit. Let's talk about after college. Let's talk about when you in the stage of growing to where you need to grow to. Explain to a man how he can do what you just basically just said. But we're removing college and that being young and all that other shit.
You're talking about to find somebody that he can connect with and then build that life together?
Yeah, explain to a man, besides growing with a woman in college and all that other shit, how do we find that beyond it?
This is where this is where networking works very well. Like having like having like that tight knit groups of a circle, and then being able to go around the people in those other circles that outside of just your individual friend group, to find somebody that knows. Like if you got one of your partners got a friend who's got a sister that he knows, and that you can be around, get to know her, and see if you can connect with her, and because you can trust that friend that he's not gonna lead you astray with the person he's gonna introduce you to.
See, that's why I disagree with you. Why not build yourself up to the highest point as a man, and then you can have the option to pick whatever woman you choose to fuck with?
Because then you're gonna be worried about them not. You gotta either decide if they're gonna be chasing you or chasing the money that you make, versus chasing the character that you built.
And this is why I said that you get to a point where, as a man, once you get to that high level, the only way that you can tell as a woman is into you or the money is you have to put her in a situation where she has to prove that she's not here for the money, she's here for you. And that one way is a trust, and the other way is a non-contractual marriage. You want to be married? We could be married, but we ain't got to have no paperwork with it. We could be life partners.
No, I don't disagree with you on there if he's already built himself to that point. But this is where the best relationships are, when you build young and then you build everything together. Those are the best relationships. I've seen people that were married for like 30, 40 years. They got married in their early 20s. And to see everything they have now, all the grandchildren they have, it's wonderful to see.
Fuck y'all niggas and that beef. That beef.
Y'all keep.
No, he basically
missing
said what I said.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hold on, they together. I thought they were
Right.
teams.
But y'all keep leaving out the part.
Fantastic fault, man.
Y'all keep leaving out the part of you, bro. Like, you got to be smart enough and wise enough, man. You got to have that traction, right? You got to be the type of dude that women choose too.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, like, how do you find this shit? I don't know. You tell me. You the man, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was crazy to me. All these super duper, you got your shit together. Everything gonna fly on flux. I would just respect it if you be like, I'm out here with these hoes, bro.
I admit it all the time.
You know what I'm saying? I'm out here with these hoes, but don't be complaining about you trying to get married and you can't find one and you supposedly the dude, man. You not the dude you say you are, nigga. It's what it is. Shit.
But you gonna run across one of them though, Shantae. That's what I'm saying. You know, you gonna run across one. You gonna run even in your circle, and she just gonna be a cool chick, and she ain't gonna be out there like that. And what I'm saying is, when you run into her, you just gotta take your opportunity.
Hey, you want to know one thing I respect about women? Women never date down. That's one thing I respect about them. They never date down. We the only niggas that date down. We'll build ourselves up to date down.
What women
They
you
built
talking about,
themselves
young
up to
fella?
date up.
Brother, hold on. Shout out to RBN, bro. RBN is a fucking high level nurse or whatever, right? Or medical professional. Bro, he say them bitches be out there waiting on a job cold in the morning, brother, freezing for them cars to come pick them up. Okay. He said that in third show. So, brother, I don't know what women you talk about. Again, the whole Pookie and Ray Ray thing is because of their willingness to date down. Not only date, but
Shit
get
like that.
impregnated by down.
Date. Hey, fantastic. Date, get impregnated, and support. You feel me?
And then tell you 100K ain't no money.
Nah, a lot of women I know, bro, they wouldn't dare date down, bro. Once they get a taste of what that's like to deal with a certain type of man, they not going back down, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Well,
even that shit got a shelf life.
They might fuck you, but in terms of settling down with you and doing all this,
that's all we
shit,
want. That's all a nigga want anyway.
Let me ask Shy, are these women they dating a nigga who's scamming and getting money over a teacher?
Oh hell yeah, God,
Yeah,
of course,
they dating down.
No, but they don't look at they look at dating the teacher.
They
now.
dating down though. Like
that's dating down.
They too stupid to realize.
Not long money.
Yeah, you know what I mean. All right, she here, everybody. HQ, what's up?
How you doing, Hal? The panel?
You know I love you, man. I'm gonna play this before you go.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Or you try to flip it. Go ahead.
I think
Jesus Christ.
We talking about the subject of marriage. Being married sucks. Yes, it sucks. It sucks. I mean, for a person like me, it sucked, right? Because
you was trying. You was fresh.
Because it was the kid thing.
Wow.
It was the kid thing for me. It was the kid thing. I'm not overly motherly. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So it was the kid thing. I loved my kids. Don't get me wrong, but my husband was more of a family type person than I was. So they went to him when they wanted to eat. They went to him when they wanted to do this, that, and that was cool with me because I'm not that type of a mother, right? So therefore, certain levels of marriage sucked for me, right?
Yeah.
But I understood the purpose of being married. I just knew, I could have took it or left it, either one. But I was already in it, so I was in it, and I stick mostly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Miss HQs, tell us the purpose though. Like, what's the purpose that you feel like you was married? Like, when you say you understand the purpose, like, explain to us, like, people that's in my generation, like, what purpose? Like, what do you mean by purpose?
Well, there was many benefits to being married. It was sex on tap. I didn't have to explain my actions to this person. They understood what what the purpose was. When they explained their plan, I was on board with their plan. It was many benefits too, and I didn't have to be out there in the dating scene, hunting for wood, all of these kind of things I didn't have to do.
Hunting for wood is crazy.
No, it's not. She's giving you answers into what it's
Dive in the crystal. Go ahead. He's new to the show.
That was a pause.
That was crazy.
The topic, bro. Like, I gotta dive into the topic.
So
if I say dive into the topic, would I still have to say pause?
No.
Okay.
You say
so. We're gonna dive into the
grown men.
What are you doing?
I might have got something playing in the background.
About a week ago, news broke that the Phoenix
might have got something playing in the background.
You okay? You good?
Hold on.
Okay.
Go forward, champ. Go forward.
So about a week ago, news broke that the Phoenix Suns notified star Chris.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah,
What was going on, bro?
Yeah,
ain't
somebody
nobody but
had
OG
something
J
totally
Speed,
different playing in the
man. Mess the
background.
shit up
Oh,
for you.
Oh,
God.
okay. Yeah, I mean,
All right,
Jesus.
hold on, Mandrell.
Mandrell,
God,
you didn't say
man.
hello. You didn't
You
say
don't
hello,
never
Mandrell.
say hello. It's like this nigga
Come on, Mandrell.
raised
That's
by a
because you niggas
wolf.
supposed to be saying hello to me.
Oh,
That's the way it
God.
works.
Ain't
Young
Fuck
blood.
you, nigga.
Light
What you
skinned
doing?
niggas. Light skinned niggas.
Yeah, except Rick. Rick, you know what I'm saying? That's my
I'm
peer
starting
over
to
there.
think. I'm starting to think that hat is a dare, my nigga. Are you on like a? Are you trying to be in Guinness? Do you take that motherfucker off?
I do.
Prove it.
No, not to you. Who are you that I gotta prove anything to? That's the first of all. And then look.
Hold on.
we
Let's.
need
I want to
seven
hear.
days.
I want to.
That shit
I
don't work.
want to.
That shit don't work
Hold on.
out.
I want to hear HQ finish articulating the portion of the boneyard she contributed to. Go ahead, HQ. Sorry. You
I
said
mean-
you were a wood shop. What were you?
No, I'm saying chasing wood. I'm trying to be delicate with it, not
Hey.
out there chasing wood.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm not 60s hip. 1960s
Really?
hip.
Really?
Damn, you know what
Does
that
anybody
is?
know what I mean?
No, don't let.
Hell.
Don't. Shh. HQ. What do you mean by chasing wood?
Chasing sex.
Okay.
So you never cheated in the whole marriage, HQ?
I think we asking the wrong questions, huh?
What's the right question?
Yeah, I got plenty of them for
I
Rick.
think I got the question, HQ. You got foundation on. Who you trying to look cute for today?
Oh, I already know who.
I just came in the door.
She be watching Mr. Fantastic Instagram. She can't wait next time he go to Europe, nigga. HQ, where you at?
Oh, I'm at home now.
Oh, you in the States?
Yeah,
What state you are? Is that too much information?
I'm in the South.
Like southeast or south?
South. Florida South.
Okay. What part?
That's the southeast.
Hold on, Mandrell. What part?
Yeah.
The panhandle.
Okay,
Lower
so
Alabama. That's what she.
where's that in proximity to Orlando, Jacksonville?
It's the upper Florida.
What
2
is
hours.
where you are?
Yeah.
You in Tampa?
No, upper.
Oh, she's in up. Tampa's more central.
Right.
Upper is Jacksonville area.
Wait.
I'm closer to the Georgia line. I'm closer.
Oh,
to
so you near Jacksonville?
Yeah,
Jacksonville, Tallahassee type shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And stop it, man.
This is fantastic.
brother.
Because HQ, I'm not trying to be messy enough. I know you've been hitting on Mr. Fantastic for 2 or 3 months.
Nah, HQ.
So,
I'm a man nigga.
I haven't been getting no Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, every time he talk, your eyes start to flurry and shit like that.
Because you say Mr. Fantastic.
I understand Mr. Fantastic. I understand.
Your eyes don't flicker when I talk.
Because I understand.
Damn. Hey man, I'm just telling you what I see, man.
Brother.
All right, I'm done. So HQ, so you was stop chasing wood.
Right.
But you said generally speaking, a lot of what you did in your marriage was for your husband.
For the family.
Yeah.
For the family, yeah.
Because that was his preference.
Right.
Now, and you saying that allegedly you didn't give no cheeks to nobody else in 30 years.
No.
You hesitated. Let me ask the question again. While you were married, nobody else got none of them cheeks.
Let me think.
God damn.
If you never cheated on your husband, you wouldn't
Stop,
know that.
Mandrell.
No, I never did.
Nah, see, Mandrell gave you an answer.
No, I never did. I never
I didn't give her
did.
an answer. No. She gave you the
Hey,
answer.
Ham. That means he knew about it. That's all that means. That just means he knew about it.
Yeah. What does this mean? Hold on. Don't say nothing.
It was more like I was in a cage.
Break that down.
I was more like being in.
Let me ask you a question.
Cage.
Did you go on a date? Did any other man put their hands
No.
otherwise on you at any point in time in this relationship?
No. I kept my vows. I'm saying I was like a lion in a cage.
Now, let me ask you. A lion
That
is
was
crazy.
me.
A lion is crazy. I'm just putting that out there. Now, let me ask you.
I'm just
do we agree that sex can be any orifice?
Yes.
So now, understanding that, do
Right.
you have the same answer?
Yes.
Okay. Now you felt like a caged animal, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, some people are built for. Some people,
oh my God!
I'm just trying to be honest here. I'm just trying.
Go ahead. You know I love you. Go ahead.
Are you trying to be honest or being honest?
No, I'm being honest.
She's trying to clean it up. So now you felt like a caged beast, is what you're saying?
Yeah, sort of.
Nobody else say nothing. Don't distract her. This is gold. I need this whole clip. Okay, so you felt like a caged beast. Did you feel like you were rabid at a point? You know how raccoon will have rape? You ever seen one?
Let me put it this way. I had a different sex drive than my husband. I had a higher sex drive than him.
So you felt like a caged beast.
Yeah.
Okay, and so 30 years, how did you sustain yourself? We're learning from this.
And I had to restrain myself.
Okay. What was the point where because remember you had forgot, couldn't remember if you was, you didn't get no cheeks before. So what was the time where you almost did?
Probably early in the marriage, at that point, but I didn't, which was the whole point. The whole point was I had to reiterate that this is what I committed to, this is what I was going to do, and I wasn't going to step out. Oh, believe me, it would have been easy to do that, but I decided not to do that because I wanted to stay married.
Okay. Right? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe HQ ain't give up no cheeks. All right, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
I believe you, HQ. I believe you.
I don't. Listen, HQ.
I didn't. I'm just telling you, when certain women, hold on, let's be honest. We trying to be honest about this, right?
HQ, the chat don't believe you, HQ.
I'm trying to be honest. You men always say, the men always say being married and you got to be monogamous. It's like you're being caged or you're being stopped from doing whatever you want to do. I'm telling you, for me, that's the way it was. But I still kept my vows. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. Now let's get back to the part where I've heard you say before on this platform that marriage.
Why y'all believe it? You say what?
That's why I'm just moving past it, Rick. I really am. No way you're gonna believe this. There's no way we're gonna believe that. Like,
what don't y'all believe?
Rick, that's why I just move right past it. It's just no.
I'm telling you,
this nigga is lying. I don't give a fuck.
What's up, everybody?
Lying, bro.
Okay, if it's true,
fantastic. Hold on, it's fantastic. She open to it if you are. If
there's that. You look like a caged beast, then that means that then what were you thinking about the whole time? A caged beast only thinks about one thing, and that's how to escape. So how can you say you kept your vows?
But that is the power of yourself.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
It's the power of it's the power of you being committed. A lot of people are committed. They committed to being married. I was committed to being married. I was committed to. I understand the things that you can lose. There's things you can lose when you do what you do, or you want to do what you want to do. So you decide you don't do that.
But that's things about your story that don't add up. They really don't.
What don't add up?
Hold on. Well, before you and I talked, you said you were married to a Pookie. You didn't like him. He wasn't worth shit. This, that, and the other. But
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You told me that. Now here's the thing today. Hey,
I never said that.
You told me. That's what you told me. I asked you specifically. He wasn't worth shit. No. I said okay, cool. Now, fast forward to today. Hold on. Fast forward to today. You said that you weren't much of a mother. You just admitted that. Right. You said you didn't do this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. It sounded like you weren't much of a wife. So if he wasn't shit, do you kind of think that you brought that on yourself with your lack of being a mother and a wife?
I'm looking at this after the fact. I'm looking at this after the fact, right?
Really?
Before, when you're in it, you're not thinking, you're just moving ahead. You just walk.
So why are you so jaded if you know now that part of this is your fault?
I'm not jaded at all. What do you mean?
You are absolutely jaded, ma'am. You are absolutely jaded. The way you talk about dating,
I would recommend marriage for I would recommend every person who wants to be married. I'm saying some of us are not meant to be married. Some of us are. Some of us get married, and we know that it's more of a trap than it is a regular living. Okay, I'm just telling you, I felt trapped at some points in my marriage. Not that he was a shitty man, not that I was a shitty wife. I just know after the fact, thinking about it after the fact, this is how I felt. Okay, you don't think about how you feel when you're moving and you're walking and you're going and you're just living day to day. You don't think about these things. But I have time to reflect. I mean, I have time to reflect. I don't have time to. I didn't have time to reflect. I had 5 kids. I had a husband. I had a high-powered job. I had this. I didn't have time to think about those things. I'm saying
5 kids, a
now
husband,
that
and a
I'm
high-powered job.
Huh?
5
Now
kids,
that
a
I'm
husband, and a
thinking,
high-powered job.
I'm sorry. Say that
Go
again.
ahead.
I'm saying
No,
now
go ahead. I'm just tracking.
Wait a minute. I'm saying now that I'm reflecting, I'm saying these are my thoughts. This is how I probably felt at that particular time. If I sit back and think about it, I didn't sit back and think about it when I was married. I'm just moving through the relationship. I'm just moving. I'm getting the kids meals. I'm doing this for him. I'm doing that for him. I having sex 3 times a week. I'm doing all these things. So now that he's not here and all of my children are grown, I can sit and reflect and say, what did I do wrong? What did I do right? What is a good thing? What is a bad thing? Do I want to have that kind of relationship, or I don't want to have that kind of relationship? So I'm reflecting. You're hearing it as I'm thinking and pondering it. So I'm saying, yes, I was faithful in my marriage, but that doesn't mean my drive got cut off or my thoughts got cut off.
And I love the fact that you went through all that and never answered my question. But which is cool. But it's just I hear you on here all the time in conversations about dating and relationships, and you give men, to put it lightly, a hard time. You do. And you act like it's all men's fault, but I hear in your story that some of this was you.
I don't say it's all men's fault. I say it's both.
You do. Yeah, you do. You're all over men every single day. You can't deny that. No one on this panel, no one in the chat is going to deny that. And be honest. I'm just calling you on your bullshit because the other day you said you were much of a mother and this and the other. I'm like, well, if the dude stepped out in marriage, you probably the type of woman who brought it on yourself by holding out on him and giving it to somebody else.
No, I'm lost. What do you mean?
Because you stuck out that cage a couple of times. Don't lie.
Wait a minute. You said brought what on myself? What are you talking about?
Whatever your hang up is about marriage.
No, it doesn't take away from the fact
that you broke out that cage. You broke out that cage a few times.
I'm just telling you I didn't. I'm just telling you I didn't. I'm just telling you.
I don't believe you. No.
But I'm saying I'm just telling you my truth. I'm not telling you anything for
your
you.
Truth. Is your truth now. There's a truth.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you my story. I'm not telling you for you to believe it. I don't care whether you believe it or you don't believe it. I'm just telling you what it is. I mean, I'm just being honest. You want me to lie to you?
No.
I don't care. I don't
care
enough to lie. I'm telling you, I don't care enough to lie.
Okay.
I just told you I didn't. It is what it is, and I can't change it, right? It is what it is. Everybody sees the whole point is we're not all the same. We don't all function in marriage the same. We don't all function on this planet.
During your marriage, HQ, what mistakes did you make?
What mistakes did I make?
She just said it.
And how was your husband a pookie? Is my question. How is he a pookie? HQ?
No. I this is the point I really need to hammer home. What mistakes did you make during your marriage? Everybody makes mistakes.
It's numerous. I couldn't even begin to tell you what
mistakes. Name three.
3 that stick out.
I wasn't wife enough. I wasn't more caring. I wasn't more. I don't know. I'm numerous mistakes, numerous things I can.
One more.
I'm telling you, I'm reflecting as I'm talking, so I can't just come up with whatever. You know, I mean, I'm just thinking as I'm right here.
And you're no longer married, right?
Well,
Okay.
all right. Yeah.
No, okay. I'm just asking this one thing. Out of all the mistakes that you can think of that you made, have you talked to your ex-husband and apologized?
No, not ex-husband. He's dead.
He died. I don't know. Y'all keep forgetting. He died. She's a widow.
He passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally death do us part. Goddamn.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
You're not married anymore.
Hey, HQ, I remember you saying your husband was a pookie. How was he a pookie?
He was a pookie. Is that why y'all over here jumping her because y'all thought that she left her husband and they got divorced or some shit like this? Y'all trying to poke around and pick apart what the fuck she did wrong so y'all can sit here and talk some more shit? Like, what y'all doing?
No,
he was just a pookie because of the things that he did as a young adult and a teenager. He was a pookie, so I knew he was a pookie. He used to do dangerous things, pull guns, beat people up, steal. He used to do all those things. He was a pookie.
Why would you marry him if you knew all these things were going on?
Because he wasn't a pookie to me. He wasn't a pookie. He was pookie with marriage on his mind. That's why. He was a marriage-minded pookie. There are some marriage-minded pookies out there, right?
Yeah, there are.
You know? All right. That's what he was.
Yeah, because I know monsters in
This
the
is
street,
fantastic.
but they are.
JSP, come on. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see? Do you see,
Save her,
JSP? Do you
Mr.
see?
Van, save her.
What?
JSP, you
well,
know
she-
talking about
I want
it.
Mr. Fantastic to save you, HQ.
All right, so I guess I'm wondering what did she?
This is sunlight, bro.
What did you guys mine out? You didn't really get nowhere.
Right.
I got a lot of information. Thank you, Mr. HQ.
Yeah, I'm saying information, but there's nothing. What did she say wrong? She told the truth.
Yeah, I like she told the truth. I don't know about everybody else. I like she told the truth.
I'm glad she was honest. That's what I got out of it.
But I'm saying, what were the line of questioning? What were we trying to get to?
For me, accountability always. Like, have you been a better person after this experience? That's it. And part of accountability is learning from the mistakes that you made along the way.
Here's the thing.
But those are issues in a marriage. Those are not issues as an individual. Those are issues in marriage. And I'm not married. So
yeah.
And to answer a question, Hemp, she comes up here and gives men absolute hell every single day, day in, day out. She's come up on this panel just now and admitted she ain't shit. And she wasn't shit in her marriage.
Wait a minute, how did I admit I wasn't?
Well, let me ask you.
Everything you say, I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it yourself.
I'm confused. How did I come up here and say I wasn't?
I'm not surprised by that either.
I'm confused.
You said you weren't much of a mother. No much of a wife.
Hold on. Yeah. So
And I'll let you do it.
I don't want to do too much of the over talking today. It gets tiring. So HQ, just the things in terms of like you weren't motherly, you weren't wifely,
right?
Because that wasn't your preference. A lot of what you did was for the sake of your husband and your kids. People may allege that you had poor decision making in terms of your husband's conduct, but you were married for 30 years. I know you mentioned that you didn't have male friends, but he didn't need to tell you that. You understood it because of his disposition. So I'm just trying to figure out what did we. And then if she wasn't shit, you guys ever heard the term "it take one to know one"? So if she indeed wasn't shit and she had like cage beast like a nigga, could HQ more readily identify ain't shit niggas?
Uh-oh.
No.
There you go.
Uh-oh. See, y'all better start thinking. God damn
There
it.
you go.
I just wonder.
I don't think that applies to her though.
Well, let's think about it some because you don't want it to, but I just want to understand. If she was outside with ain't shit niggas, if she was outside with ain't shit, all I'm saying is Mandrell. All right, let me ask you a question. Would you ever been out? And I'm asking because it's just an honest question. Have you ever been like outside, like in the street and all that? No, I'm talking about in the streets. Yeah. Like, oh, you was outside.
Not dating criminality,
grew up in a
brother.
black
Brother, not
neighborhood,
dating
bro.
like
Number of
riding,
niggas out
riding.
there.
That doesn't mean.
Don't let the way I talk fool you.
No. You said you grew up in a decent
What
neighborhood, right?
mean?
With a bunch of black people.
What do you mean?
I'm asking a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say you grew up in a
Like
decent
outside
neighborhood.
in the streets, like doing what? Yeah,
Criminal.
to me, it was
Criminal
decent, yeah.
activity, brother. Were you a criminal at any
That's
point in
criminal
time?
activity. No, I was not a criminal. No, I was not a criminal at any given time.
So think
not me.
about this, right? We automatically say no to HQ, right? But she said her husband came from that, right? And so I would beg, even though he's a man, right? She could more readily identify that element than you could because you just simply weren't around it. And if you weren't around ain't shit niggas, how would you be able to identify it? And what would automatically eliminate her? It couldn't be just because she got a vagina.
No, it's not. It's because she comes up here and windmills at every dude, whether he's shit or not. She just windmills at every dude every day. There's no discernment between good or bad with her. It's just men's fault. Period, and it's done.
She like Miss Fantastic, remember?
No, she's like everything's men's fault. Period. And I'm just like, wait, no, that's that
No,
guy's
you've
fault.
never heard me say that.
What about the men? But here's the thing. I've watched you. I've watched men come on this platform specifically and hold men accountable for a whole 10 minutes. You come up here, what about the men? And then
you have never heard me
why
say
you windmilling?
Ever.
Yes, I have. Everyone else has.
I have always said it's both sides' fault.
No.
Always.
Let me put it this way. Hang on, Mandrell. Here's a better way to put it. If you're gonna say that, if you're gonna say that maybe she can identify ancient men, I've never heard her say or define an ancient woman. It's been a defense of the most ratchet, fucked up behavior of ancient women that I've heard her defend.
I haven't
I've heard you defend every ratchet curse word, mouth. I've heard it all. Nobody on this never heard you say that woman ain't shit.
Nobody can say I defended her.
Well.
Nobody.
What did you say, HQ? I'm trying to remember. Do you remember when we did the predatory behavior?
Right.
When we looked at Drea Michelle, what did you say about her?
I said she was predatory. And I said predatory, women that age are predatory, and men that age are predatory. I've always said that. Both sexes.
She did say it on that one. I mean, I can't I can't front.
I have never come on a panel and said all you men ain't shit. I've always said men have a problem and women have a problem. Always.
But do you think the majority of men ain't shit?
No, absolutely not. Because I know very good men. Period. I don't know any bad men.
Okay. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay. Don't slip up and say the opposite next time. I'm gonna pull that up here.
I called you a bad man. I have not one person on this panel can say I called them anything other than a decent human being. I've always advocated two parties. It's something wrong.
I'm making another show just with you and your comments talking shit about men. And it's gonna be, I don't know how long it's gonna be, but it'll be every single one. And we're recording right now saying, I've never disrespect. And it's gonna be followed by all the shit that you talk.
That's why you laughing.
Every platform. This might be risky.
Cap, you know I ain't never did that. Have I ever did that? Have I ever come on your panel and denigrated all the men? I've never did that.
Yes.
The men on the panel specifically?
Men, period. I've never come out and said men ain't nothing. I've always said there's no good men, there's no good shit men, and there's no good shit women. I've always said that. I've never said one or the other.
You know what it would be? It's seemingly when you super chat, it's about the men the majority of the time.
Because
now
it's only men on the panel. Well, if it was
when she talks,
and it could be, it could also be topical, you know. But when she came on today, why did we pursue her? She said that marriage sucks. She said that today, and she said that she wasn't marriage minded, but she did her best for her family and for her husband. Why did she catch
Then
so
why
much
don't you
heat
say
today?
that her marriage sucked and that's why? Because she wasn't a wife.
Because the
Her
topic
marriage
is that
sucked because she
marriage.
wasn't a wife.
Hold on, Mandrell. Because the topic is that marriage sucks, not just hers.
Okay. It don't suck for me.
You've been married for a day and a half.
So what, nigga? I watched
That
my
has
parents
to
do
matter.
it for over 30. Look, I watched my parents do it for over 30 years. I watched my aunts and uncles do it for over 30 years.
I'm not saying marriage. I'm not saying
I've asked them
marriage.
a question. It didn't suck for them.
And the thing, that's not true, right? See, I think you missed the premise of the
No,
show.
that's what they told me. Didn't
They
suck for
lied
them.
to you. That's all.
No, they didn't lie. I don't think
No,
so.
here's the thing, and I'm not
They
calling
might
them liars,
have.
but
They might have. Hey, they might have. But
well,
I don't.
man, Joe, here's the thing, because people will believe in so I'm a proponent of marriage, but it still sucks, right? So if I have to tell my kids about it, right, I understand the pros and the cons. I may lead with the pros based on what the world is saying. So if the world has a bunch of cons in it, then I may highlight the pros because they're gonna hear the cons outside. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on the frame, right? So, but yeah, that's what she was coming up, because I think HQ been here kind of for the most of the show.
Right.
So we were just saying a lot of things suck. Work sucks. Working out sucks. There's a bunch of things that suck that
Working
you
out.
do.
Wait, hold the phone here. Working out don't suck. Okay.
For regular people.
You're the one with the problem.
Yeah, for
Okay.
regular people like me, working out sucks. You know, but you feel better once you get done.
Who makes you think you're a regular person, huh? That day is over. I thought I told you that.
All right, yeah.
Whether
yeah.
you want it or not, that day is over.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that when you work out, when you get in the middle of that hit workout and you at the 15-minute mark, you got 15 more to go, that shit sucks. But once you get to the other end, you like, I'm glad I did it.
I'm glad I did it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Marriage is
cardio.
Mandrell, over here. I'm not specifically talking about working out. I'm just giving you an analogy.
I know, fucker. I'm waiting. I'm telling you, I'm tracking him. Don't mean you lost me.
And marriage is not going to be happy ever after every minute of every day. You're going to, this going to have ebbs and flows. I had ebbs and flows where I was this, or I was that, or this or that. So I'm saying I recommend marriage. I recommend marriage for everybody.
I'm trying to figure it out.
So
I'm trying to figure out why y'all use the word marriage sucks.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
like
just the way it is.
Yeah,
I never went in the fucking gym and went gym every day of my life for the first 17 years of my life, and went to the gym and saying, damn, this workout sucks. Even when I got hit in the eye, hit in the nose, sparring, I never said it sucked. I always enjoyed and embraced the experience.
You would be an
So
outlier.
maybe it's the way we think of it is the way that.
I do.
Okay. For me, I'm just saying for me, maybe I'm an outlier then right about now. But I know many a boxer who felt the same way I felt when they went in that ring.
Yeah, and I know many that don't. So what does that mean?
Well, you might know many that don't, and they probably wasn't no goddamn good. But I'm just being honest with it.
That's true.
No, 100%.
Yeah, a lot of them it's not no good. A lot of them look like heroes and workout, and then they get in the ring, they ain't no damn good. And we know the ones.
Yeah,
they're punching bags for us.
Yeah, no. So there's simply put, there's workouts that niggas don't like to do, and those workouts suck, but you need them and they benefit you. When you backpedal uphill, when you doing hills, backpedaling up the fucking hill sucks. You much rather run up the hill forward, right? There's certain workouts when you get to your workout, you don't prefer those. Those workouts suck, but you need them. Point blank.
But
see, y'all gotta
preferring
understand
something
it.
and suck is two different things. Would you say?
Say it again.
Preferring something versus something that sucks is two different things.
No, sucks. You can still have a preference. There's two things that can suck, and you can still prefer one of them. Right? I'm just using workouts, right? Marriage, the things you got to do, the things you agree to, right? The stress, the headaches, that shit sucks. Does it mean that it's not worth it and it's not of value? You done? You good, OG?
Oh, you're muted, OG. Oh, wait, he's got something in the house, I guess.
Yeah, that's like the doctor telling you need to eat vegetables in order to be healthy. You don't like vegetables, it sucks, but you're gonna do it because it's beneficial in the end.
Yeah, and that's why I use that terminology on purpose.
Yeah.
Right. Going to work on Mondays for the majority of people sucks. Right. And before people start talking about people love their jobs, right? I DJ. Looks fun. You got hookah. You got women around back when you was outside. You got all this stuff. Man, you know how many times you walk in that bitch like, man, I can't wait for this 3-hour mark. You know what I'm saying? That shit sucks. Like I was using my boy who played in the league, nigga. That shit sucked to him, like at times. You know? So it's just regular, it's just life shit.
Yeah. This is why I say people have different experience and have different words. And I think I brought this up the last time. I have never, in DJing from 1976 to 1990, I have never went in an event and said it sucks when I DJ, because I guess I'm a different type of DJ. But I have did comedy and have 3 people in the goddamn row and say that sucks. But I never, my thing is to entertain, all right? And I had to learn, see, that's why I say these words sometimes can be harmful more than just a discussion. Because if you start off something sucks, how you go really impress somebody that
what do you
it
mean
should be something negative?
DJ? What do you mean?
Huh?
I got
See what?
10,000 organic followers. What do you mean different type of DJ?
I didn't say that. I'm not talking about your following. I'm not talking about.
Well, I'm saying,
talking about what
I
you
DJ
said.
my ass off, but that doesn't mean that when you go to work, it sucks. That's the point.
I don't feel that way. I'm saying the same thing you said earlier.
Well, nobody
well,
cares.
There's some boxes feel that way, and there's some boxes don't feel that way. I'm saying the same thing you said earlier.
Mm-hmm. So why can't you use a word that fits? Because you don't like it?
No, you can use the word you want to use.
But you're characterizing it. See, this is what your approach was. You was like, oh, but if we approach it like that, how will we ever get over it? Well, I'm like,
that was after I asked the question.
But that is
why did we use the word suck?
No, I'm saying, but that's the word that's in play right now. You know what? Because you have to give people a real life understanding of what things actually are. So when we talking to the young boys, if you sugarcoat it, then guess what? They're not going to understand your exact sentiment. I'm going to go to Chi-Town and say, hey, my wife, one of the best things that ever happened to me. My kids, the construct in which we abide by is awesome, right? But guess what else, Shy? This shit sucks, but every minute is worth it. See, that's how you really galvanize. That's how you like effectuate change. But people want to sugar it, and that's not super duper effective, especially with young men.
Okay, so you use the word suck, and I go in and I use the same word talking to the same young men to say it's hard, it's not easy. All right, to me, sucks is a much harder word than hard. It's not gonna be easy. Okay, I got you. But I can get the same ear that you just got.
No.
But I'm not sugarcoating. You think if I don't use your word, I'm sugarcoating it?
Yes.
Okay, then I can say, well, you going to the extreme. If you say I'm sugarcoating because I say it's hard and it's not easy, then you say it sucks. I can say you going to the extreme.
He has to.
No, you don't.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that marriage in itself is under attack, right?
Most certainly.
And people are going to extremes saying, cut your balls off so you can have sex with at least 50 women, get all the money you can so then you can attract women. That is an extreme take.
But look at the mindset. Just take Chicago, because that's what I came up with heat for him. Look at the mindset. All right, let's just look at the mindset, and it goes right along with what we're talking about. You out there trying to get a 10 and you're a 5. Just to say we don't want to do the 5, we don't want to do 10. Let's say we want to do 90%, say we want to do 50%. You trying to get 100% and you 50%. But you say you don't never date, they don't date up and they don't date down. I think it's on both sides. You ain't 100%.
No, OG. Well, where you going though?
I'm going with this. It's all this discussion we have, and we can have these discussion, and it's good. But then we got to understand of sometimes the words we use, and God knows I shouldn't be talking about words how I fuck up consonant verbs and all that. But I do make it simple where you can understand what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a mindset out there believing that if you're 50 and you go get yourself together, then you become 100. Then you should attract a 9 or 10. You see what I'm saying? But she is a 9 or 10, but she can't change herself to be a good wife because we don't label them as 3 or 4s, which you already don't made them 3 or 4s in the first place. But you can do certain things to change your structure to make yourself 100, but she can't do things to make herself 100. And I say it's just a conversation on both sides.
Yeah.
It's got to be understandable.
Oh, gee, here's what you got to understand too, right? Because my lens is biblical too, right? There are times where messengers transition, right? So how it works, the priests, once they hit 51 years old, they no longer preside over the congregation. Do you think it's possible that the reason why I understand it and see it like this is because maybe it's my time? Do you think that it's possible that me as a 38-year-old talking to a 27-year-old, right, and coaching high school kids and being effective, right, because the hyperbole matters, because we're also fighting hyperbole on the other side, the fact that I see it as such, you think it just might be my time?
It just might be your time and it might be your strategy, but you can't flip it over and say no one else has another strategy is different from yours who's not affected.
I can't. I was already here with the marriage suck. You attack my strategy.
No,
We've been
I
having a
take your
conversation
word.
for 3
I
hours.
take your words.
Oh, you said strategy,
But
right?
just
So-
one word. If I was attacking anything, I wasn't attacking your strategy.
No,
I just
I'm
attacked
not
that one word.
I'm not using attack negatively. I'm just saying, you saying that's the strategy though. That word is a part of the strategy, right? Because it's well thought out. And so when I made the whole show, right, I showed what the parts of components of marriage that suck, right? Using the strong verbiage. And then I said, guess what else sucks? Kids suck. Women suck. Working out sucks, right? But you wouldn't give up none 3 of those things if you care about yourself, right? What do we always say? Cheaper to keep her. Cheaper to keep her. Can't live with her. Can't live without her, right? But guess what we say? His ghetto point of view. Where the hoes at? Are any women gonna be there, right? Where every time you go out, you feel me? If a nigga, I'm saying when we was young, when we was outside, right?
Chill. People might be watching him.
Yeah, when we was in high school and all that, right? But that's what I mean. There's a lot of things that we characterize as such, but we also need them. They're also worth having, right? But the hyperbole helped us illustrate the point, and I think that you may have maybe not seen that. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me just say this. If anybody thinks Scared Straight helped every one of them damn kids, they got to be losing their goddamn mind. That's number one. Number two, if you out there producing the same thing that you say in a marriage that sucks, it's almost like a side piece. People always think their side piece is better than their wife. You know why? Because every time they get through their side piece, they're always getting together for good times. You never at the fucking hospital with your side piece because she's having cramps so bad from administration. You never at this damn hospital with your side piece because she done broke her leg, but you there with your wife at the hospital. So what I'm saying is you get used to a certain thing, and then when you get into the real thing, you say that sucks, but it really don't suck. That's the way it's supposed to be. Versus your good time with your side piece or your hoes that you've been with for the last 19 years. You got so used to it, you don't know what's real anymore. So you got the cow for free, the milk for free. And so you didn't want the cow now because it sucks to feed the cow. It sucks to get up to milk the cow. So that's more where I come down the line on.
Break your windows. It sucks to have side pieces calling your girl phone. It sucks to have side pieces coming up to your job trying to get you fired. It sucks on both sides. I don't think what Hant was saying was incorrect. I think what he said was accurate. It was just the wording he was using, and I think he brought the very eloquent point of, as elders in the church get to a particular age, they transition. They become to a more seniorly or advisory role in the church, and they allow the young brothers who have, like, you know, a little more vigor and zeal to be arguing with them knuckleheaded kids to then take over that quote unquote head role, while the other gentlemen become more advisory.
It's called
I don't think that's.
ministers,
I think
sir.
that's just why
Sir,
you should have
I
it
think
like that.
wait a minute. I think you did all that what you just said to go against the things I didn't say. I think that's exactly what you did.
No,
okay, so
he was
you said all
down
that.
Well, gee, he was expounding on the point I made.
I got it, but I wasn't. Look, if anybody don't know, did you get a time when you have to relieve yourself of your duties as being a head? That's what assistant ministers are. That's why they are in place, because they are dealing with the younger people more than the head minister is mostly dealing with the elders in the church. It's the young ministers and assistant ministers is dealing with the youth. So I already know this structure, but what I'm saying is, in anything else you go into in life, if you have a negative way of looking at it, it's like what you eat, what you think, it's what you produce. That's all I'm saying. I don't like that word for my strategy. I'm not saying it don't work for him if it's been working for him, but that's why I asked the question. Why do we have to use the words? I think I got a clear understanding of what he was saying. And it's not a right or wrong thing. And I think this is what we get into on these discussions sometimes. That something got to be right and something got to be wrong.
Something does have to be right and something does have to be wrong.
There's ways to get to the East Coast from the West Coast. You can go to 40, you can go to 10, you can go to 20.
Come on.
But neither one of them roads
something
are
does have to be
wrong.
right and something does have to be wrong. You, as a person who used to be in the nation, you studied the 120. You studied things that were right and exact and could be proven in no limited time. So now to sit here and say there's not things that are absolute truths is very interesting.
No, I didn't say. I'm talking about strategy. I think you trying to do the whole thing. I'm talking about strategy. Whatever I can reach a young man, and I respect him for that because I heard what he said. Whatever he can do to reach a young man, if that's what it takes, I'm good with that. I'm just saying on this side of the street, I can do it another kind of way, and that's why I asked him why we had to use the word.
This was like when we was on your panel, and you played Jawanta Kandrufu. Remember, you
listen what I'm just saying. Listen to what I'm saying. It might be something after this true explanation he gave me, I can apply it into my strategy. So that's why I said it's never just a wrong or a right. It might be something I incorporate now.
I hear you.
Do that make sense?
No, it does, but does it make sense when I came on your panel the other day and I said Jawanta Kandrufu was out here for years trying to teach these sisters softly, but they didn't listen till Kevin Samuels came around.
But he did his work, brother. You don't know how many lives he touched.
I know it wasn't nearly as many as Kevin Samuels, sir.
No, listen what I'm just saying.
No, I know it wasn't nearly as effective.
He was a character.
We can equate it. We can mathematically equate it. We can equate how much impact a person had. We know Kevin Samuels' impact was far greater reaching than Jawanta Kandrufu. This is not an argument.
I won't. You know what? I won't go over that finish line with you.
How so? How many people would you say Jawanta Kandrufu reached?
No.
I never heard of him.
Thank you. We on the panel with people who've never even heard of the man.
Wait. But he might have got trained by somebody who did hear him.
But that's
you're literally supporting the point, sir. OG, you're supporting the point we're making.
A lot of things I repeat in life, it has nothing to do with me sometimes mention that person name that I got it from. His behavior, his way of doing things, I can lay that down as a foundation, and you could be following the foundation. You don't know where it comes. You got a lot of people come on this damn web now and say things.
OG, it's a moot. I have to cut it because it's a moot argument because that's all speculation. So that doesn't. But he's saying Kevin had an approach, right, that worked in a way. So it's not opinion based as much as we think because it was effective. So that would make more sense.
Quantifiable.
Yeah, quantifiable.
What was affected then? That's what I want to know. How would y'all quantify as being affected? What do you think come from other people talking about it?
No,
People talk
sir.
about dog shitting on the
Yes,
side
sir.
of the
Well,
street
yeah,
just
that is
because
the
it's
number
family.
one
You
reason
think
I believe it.
it moves something?
It was
That's
very
what I'm
effective.
saying. What affected in what way?
I'll
It was
tell
very.
you. I'll
Here's the
give
thing.
you an example.
Hold on. JSP, if I could, one quick. It woke up a lot of sleeping giants.
Yes.
Now we can talk about the adverse effects about the regular niggas thinking he's talking about them and all that, and then niggas get confused, but whatever, they're gonna be lost anyway. There was no helping them to begin with. But a lot of guys who was put to sleep by this whole, happy wife, happy life nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like, do whatever the woman tells you to do, that BS, that whole thing, it woke them up. They're like, wait a minute, hold up. I did put all this work into getting what I have, accumulating what I have. I do live a very disciplined life. It's time for me to reap the rewards. I should have a woman who complements my life as opposed to just sitting there looking pretty and offering nothing to me.
Exactly.
It made guys realize, hey, I've been moving wrong.
I disagree.
It made a lot.
No. I think it came better. Wait. The reason why I say I disagree with that, because I've been hearing these goddamn conversations ever since I was a little boy. All right. Number two.
Same here.
We got the internet. Wait, no. I listen to you. We got the internet now. It came at a time when everybody was at home, didn't have nothing to do but wiggle their thumbs and scratch their goddamn hair. And men speak about it more on this platform. But I've been hearing these conversations all my life, bro. It ain't wake up no sleeping giant. Wait. Men know when their wife say, you got to go in the doghouse. Men knew.
And now, because of Kevin Samuels and other people like him, men are saying no. When women say, go to the doghouse, no.
Look, let me
Let's
tell
just
you
keep
something.
it real. Y'all been screaming this happy wife, happy life shit forever.
I ain't scream shit. You don't know
somebody
in
the
conversation.
We ain't got to settle for it.
And also, JC,
come on, man.
he taught women.
Y'all try to put everything in a certain square. Y'all try to make ads.
No, it's not a
two and
square,
three things that's not happening at the same time.
It don't mean all.
I'm not
They just
agreeing
saying
with
that
that,
was
but
the
what I'm
rhetoric.
saying is-
OGJ speak.
Yeah, that was the rhetoric. And also, hold on,
You
one
personally,
point,
sir,
fellas, I'm
because
gonna
of the
ask.
circles you ran in, do you leave space for the fact that you might have been privy to certain teachers and scholars that people who just stayed mainstream may not have ran through? You, sir, may have seen a Jawanzo Kunjufu. You, sir, may have been around for Farrakhan's early speeches when he was even more fiery than Kevin Samuels. You, sir, may have run in those circles. Do you leave space for the fact that the majority of people did not run in those circles and didn't get privy to that information?
I would have to give you that, but you got to understand this. I was them before I ran in them circles. Do you understand?
I'm not taking away from your knowledge, sir. I'm just bringing up people that you would know that are
I
scholars.
was them. When I say I was them, I was the ones who was not taught. But I got to see the things, and you know the circles I ran into. We didn't go into the preaching to the crowd. Why? We went preaching to the people that y'all are talking about right now. So what I'm saying is, I see both sides of the street. That's why I come down and I say the things I say. I see both sides of the street.
Okay, but
I
here's the
come
thing,
from a
JC,
fucking 18,
I get it, but
18
JC,
siblings
also-
in one fucking household. Who?
Okay, I just got one
Right?
question. Is
Also,
it more benefit? My bad.
Mandrell muted out.
You
For
got
a
like a
second.
It's just that the only one thing I want to add is that JSP, he also taught women also that they had been taught wrong and they've been moving wrong too. All the women going for the mentality that you hear women come up on these platforms have is toxic. And the same goes for the men. It's toxic and it's loser mentality that you hear men speak about when they come up here. They walk themselves and talk themselves right into nothing. A lot of the guys do. But then comes Kevin Samuels giving people a different point of view. Hey fellas, this is what you've been taught, this and the other. Ladies, this is what you've been taught, this and the other. But here's what happens when you take that approach. Ladies, when you're going for that kind of guy, here's what that kind of guy is looking for. Are you that? Fellas, when you're going for this kind of woman, here's what this woman's looking for. Are you that? And it made
And he
people
was
look at
just an
themselves.
offshoot.
Am I
Brother,
that?
And he was just an offshoot. He openly admitted he was getting it from the lessons of Sister Shahrazad, who was getting hers from the lessons of Minister Elijah Muhammad. So you're getting stuff that people are not getting.
You had the knowledge.
Y'all are falling right into the corner I'm talking about. All right.
How so?
Y'all act as if Kevin Sanders was something that, look, I had to give him his grace for whatever he did, all right? But when Kevin Sanders, I used to have a nickname for him. I'm not even going to use that nickname, but anyway, I was there when he got started. I was there on panels when he would go in on certain things. I've been in this space for a while. I'm not looking just from the outside in. I'm looking from being inside that space. So what I'm telling you, a lot of things that I've been preaching ever since I've been in this space is, one thing I know about black people, we have amnesia every 24 hours. We think we reinvent the wheel just because somebody comes with a spinning thing and a suit on and telling us something I've been hearing all my goddamn
But
life.
OG, how is it a reinvention if he's saying he got it from elders who they self said they got it from another elder?
No, I'm not talking about
so it's
him.
a third generation of information.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the people who's listening to him.
But again, that brings me back to my first point. How would they know? Because they wasn't privy to those circles, sir. At least he brought it out to a mainstream populace who could then start to delve into that information. Don't you agree?
No.
Okay.
Hell no.
No, so
problem,
all right,
OG.
so
It just seemed like you wanted to be the one to
no.
make people come to that information.
So
And
real
you're
quick,
not.
right?
So you're like, you feel
it
away.
wasn't, bro. It was about ideology, right? And so the key is, right, when the reason why it's because not even Kevin, just in terms of Kevin's approach, right? Look what happened, and it became more mainstream is the point, and it didn't have a lot of sugar on it, which was provocative to a lot of people. And so we're just assessing that approach as opposed to different approaches. Well, that's why his ghetto point of view made the comparison. You know, so yes, we use the exact word on purpose, calculatedly so that we can actually get the message across.
Has relationships gotten better? Have relationships gotten better?
I think so.
I'd argue yes.
Relationships gotten better?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Wait. Well, see, now the question is, I can hear in HQ's point, she's assuming the answer is no. Right. So based on her tone. So HQ, are men willing to accept the same things they were willing to accept in the past? At least do they say it? We don't know what's happening behind closed door, but what are men saying?
They're saying they want X, Y, and Z, but they're accepting A, B, and C, and they are thinking that the same effect Kevin Samuels had on them that it had on women, and it did not.
If it didn't, why were they calling him so much HQ?
So relationships did not get better; they got worse.
You
Why
see
did
what-
they get worse?
You see what I'm saying, though? EBD, when she asked the question, she actually had a comment. That was actually the comment that she wanted to make. But HQ, if the women did and asked for what the men are asking for,
Right.
and the men are still willing to give what they gave in yesteryear, if those two things happen, will relationships be better?
If women are willing to do what men want them to do,
And men are willing to give what men have always given,
or that's not going to work.
Yeah, but I think we lost by now.
Because women want more than what they're getting. Women want more than what they're getting. You coming to the table with dick and whatever, it's not working for them. Because see, the reason why women.
So what was the happy life, happy wife thing, right? So I'm talking about that mindset, right?
Because
if men, so you're saying that if men came with that and women gave men what men are asking for, those relationships wouldn't be better in theory?
Shit, happy husband, happy life.
Hold on.
The difference,
Well, say yes or no, and then you can give context. I just want to understand. So if men subscribe to happy wife, happy life, right?
Right.
Niggas done started wars over a woman.
Right.
Shout out to Helena Sparta.
Right.
Troy at the end though.
Troy, yeah.
No, she was Helena Sparta first. See, that's the thing. See, you didn't just take this
She
woman.
ended in Troy.
Yeah, she ended in Troy. I know that, right? I'm just come on. You got it. Nice hat. Right. So if men were willing to
Look at
give
yours, you better wear yours too.
if men were willing, send me one. If men were willing to give the happy wife, happy life, right?
Right.
And women were willing to give men what they're asking for.
Right.
In theory, would those relationships be better?
Yes, they would be better.
And so you realize that a lot of the men, the first time they heard these points, even if Kevin wasn't the first one that said it,
right,
for some reason he was able to get across to more men. Right? That's why we go in full circle. So yes, relationships would be better if both sides did what both sides are asking for.
That's what I have been saying. It's a fault of men and a fault of women. Period.
She said she was saying that.
I've been saying that.
No,
I've been saying that.
He's got a point of view. You heard it.
I didn't say that.
You come up here every day. You come up here every day, HQ, and you have your foot on men's neck, and you do not let him.
Women will follow suit. Y'all supposed to be the leaders.
HQ, are you trolling me?
I've never said that.
She's always said that. That's what she's.
I have always said.
Chi-Town, watch her. I'll be right back. Watch her ass, Chi-Town.
I have always said that. I have always
put a condom on. Put a condom and stop impregnating women.
Men and women. You're both responsible.
The word
we're
woman
both
is not
responsible.
I got it.
So HQ.
May I
ask a question to HQ real
I got a
quick?
question for you. Can I ask you a question, Chi-Town?
Yeah. Go ahead, OG.
Okay, because you did call me a simp earlier. That's why I came up here, because I don't take that shit from nobody without fighting
I say OG.
Without fighting back.
I say OG personally is a simp now, but I know what you mean.
Oh yeah, I'm in good company. Y'all thank God is a simp now. I'm in good company. Chi-Town, let me ask you a question. Personally, if you had the wheel in both hands, because the first time I ever heard the word happy wife, happy life, that's a white term. That wasn't even spoken in my community. So if you had power in both hands right now to fix this relationship, how would you balance it? Both hands now, women and men. You got the power of both. How would you fix it?
I feel like I fix it in terms of women not thinking it's one-sided. Like I said with the phrase "happy wife, happy life," it should be happy woman, happy man, happy marriage. That's what it should be. It shouldn't be just one-sided, because at my age, all we heard was happy wife, happy life, and then niggas like, damn, why it's all got to be about her, and we the one providing everything. We the one that got to pay everything. We the one that got to do all this and that. Why the fuck it got to be happy wife, happy life? Why it can't be happy husband, happy wife?
Hold on, HQ, hold on, please. I'm giving them both hands. Now he got to fix the women. Now he got to fix the men too. What would you do for the men?
For the men, in terms of I just say, don't expect a woman to be all this, that, and the third that you wanted her to be if you're not willing to provide the things that she needs. You don't have the right to complain.
Last question, final question. Do you think women should submit to men when men is not so willing to submit to God?
I don't really want to get into the religious thing, because
Just yes or no. If you don't want to get into it, you can just say yes or no.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the religious thing. I feel like.
Do anybody else want to answer that question? Do you think women should submit to men when men are not willing to submit to God?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why should a woman submit herself to somebody who doesn't have the humility to submit himself to a higher authority? That's silly. The greatest generals were the best soldiers. Absolutely not.
Who determines what submission to God looks like?
That's why I want to.
That's a very good question, because you may have your own culture and your own understanding. He didn't say what religion. He said a religion.
Right.
So
Okay, but you would have to assume that everybody on
we
planet
shouldn't assume
Earth is religious or believes in a higher
everybody is
power.
religious to a degree. EBD.
And that's not going to make a functional marriage either.
What do you mean? Hold on. Elaborate.
Wait a minute. Let's bump our brakes before we get this goddamn bus rolling down the hill too fast. Did you really listen to the question? The question is submitting to God. Is this not saying I'm going to submit to a God? There's rules, regulations, laws, everything. If you're not willing to, that's when I say God, I'm talking about rules, regulation, laws.
Okay.
So when you understand that, then she has a purpose to come in and say, this man gonna have a standard. And one thing I found about this goddamn space, it don't have no fucking standards.
It's true.
Why? What makes you say that or think that?
So you can do it for yourself.
I can give some examples. I can give some examples of like standards.
I'll give you a
smart
standard.
guy.
I'll give you so I'll give you an example.
So
OG.
all religious niggas that's religious and that submit to God don't get cheated on. That's what you're saying.
That's not what he said, brother. He asked
That's
should
basically
women
like what he
submit to me.
said.
Oh, man.
You see how this go?
No.
You see how this
Gotcha.
go? It's kind of like,
let me put it this way.
I can't do it because
So
there's going
niggas
to be
with
something
standards-
lacking
so
over
niggas
here,
with
but you want
standards
that
don't
woman
get
to
cheated on.
trust
That's what
in
you're saying.
you.
No.
Say that one more
You
time.
want that woman to trust in you with a greater understanding to give of her own life, and you're not willing to submit to anything. So you can change your rules or regulation anytime you want to.
No, that's not the
You
argument
have no
that's
standards.
being made. It's not being made. You asked a question. You were asking us all a question, and then you went off. I'm just asking.
No, I'm talking about, he came up with a rebuttal.
Wait.
I spoke to his rebuttal.
God for each man look like? It would have to look like something completely different depending on the man.
That's not true. That only happens in places like America where we think we should have this liberal definition of God. Like in other countries, they don't do that, EBD. And you're a traveled person. You know, in other countries, it's more a homogenous look of what the Most High looks like. True or false?
What?
And you're a very traveled man. I didn't insult you. I said you're a traveled person. Like you get around the world, you know about things in other countries. That I wasn't being disrespectful, sir. You just seem like you just want to react.
No, go ahead.
Okay, you're not so reactionary, right? You cool?
It seems like the most religious man to me is the shiestiest motherfuckers in the world, if you ask me.
I mean, y'all talking about religion. He said submit to God. Those are two totally different
the
things.
ones that submit to God and preach in the pulpit, them the most shiestiest niggas I know.
We can definitely have a conversation about people on some shiesty people on the pulpit, but I don't think that's what he was talking about. And I think we're now veering the conversation on.
Preachers, men of God, women of God, them are some of the most volatile people I ever known in my life.
To God, though. I don't care what their position
But are they
is.
actually right? I would argue with what he's saying. Are they actually submitting to God if they're doing the shiesty stuff? If they're not actually following the text of the book, then they wouldn't be a person of God. I would say they wouldn't be a person of God. The book would classify as the Antichrist or a person like deceiving.
But he submits to God though, right?
No, he submits to the God of money, maybe. There's a lot of gods out there. There's the God of money, there's the God of gold. Some people
put it on the doctor.
He's not moving goalposts.
Hey, get on point. Let's move it to another occupation.
All right. So they saying in the chat it sounds like we've been going back and forth on the same thing. I wasn't going that long. All right, hold on. Let me read the chat.
Taking that shit to religion, man. They don't want to talk about religion right now.
I mean, religion is fine as long as we stay on topic. But all right, hold on.
I was just saying. I just had an argument because he basically saying that a man that is not submitted to God or part of a religion is not in a he don't deserve a woman to submit to him. Like that's bullshit.
Well, that's actually interesting. Because essentially, I guess the argument would be what's holding him accountable for him to hold somebody else accountable.
Fact.
So if he doesn't have a standard that he holds himself to, how is he then going to request the same from a woman?
And
So
then my thing is that
I think that's a solid argument. Let me just read these, but just consider that before, and maybe the brother said it, but essentially a standard is a standard. Standard needs to be set. Oftentimes men who are great leaders are great followers. And so if he can hold himself to such a high standard that's written down, then that woman would have very little excuse to not follow his standards. So
Man, you just eloquently just killed the whole game, brother. That was beautiful.
Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Just Gems was popping. And Just Gems love to hate Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
Just Jim with the 20 ball said Mufasa on point. Fantastic left his fan, picked a no good woman used already. The kid they had meant nothing for their marriage. Too stupid to protect his money. Wasn't young. Selfish, walking out just because of money. He is not Bezos. Miles 100%. Devin with the $2 says HQ was exercising options. Yeah, HQ was wilding out there, man. She's still my favorite aunt though. Lauren Mack with the 10 ounces. It's wild when you're not the favorite panelist on your panel. Gut check. I'm not a panelist. I'm a moderator. Mr. Fantastic gonna get them cheeks from HQ though. Yeah, I salute HQ definitely being honest. I think. See the spouse with the 2 ounces. Hamp. Ask HQ who the father of her kids are. Her husband. Lauren Mack with the $5 says EBD looked like he dying to flip flop on his stance. Let him build with his sex rationing self. D-Town with the $5 says, please, HQ, stop lying. You just needed a stepdaddy. You truly didn't want your man, but you had 2 kids. Brother. Love you, man. D-Town with the $2. Also, Hamp, I passed my 90 days. LOL, we getting money. Salute. Lauren Mack with the $2. Hamp, please allow bounties. Y'all ready to go crazy. Ed with the $2. But can HQ identify ain't shit women like herself? Callie Bev with the $2. Is marriage the topic or is this a trial of HQ? Matt P with the $10 says, Mandrell weak as fuck. HQ always keep it 100 about her marriage and y'all drilling an older woman that stays solid for 30 years. Hamp Kit playing, put the bounties up to boot lames. God damn. Tony Golden with the $5. I've seen HQ criticize women on her channel. She does, but she does throw men under the bus when women are being discussed over here. True. She goes shrug. Unpopular truth with the $2. She don't say nothing on a women's POV. Nah, yeah, she windmilling on there. She don't care. Fake Love with the $5. I watched this podcast and reminded myself why I shouldn't get married again. God damn. Journey with the $5 says she was married longer than all y'all marriages combined. That's a good point. John the Bats with the $10. Marriage sucks from men's perspective. Well, it's funny. I was actually painting out both. John OG Hamp is right. In this day and age, marriage sucks. People have no morals, no commitment. Hoes think they are marriage materials. Dudes lack real logic and comprehension. They sex many women and want commitment. DG with a €2 says, what's up, DG? He says, Hamp, salute. Marriage is cool, but divorce sucks. As A with the $5 says, wow, OG, that was an awesome perspective on life, marriage change. It's the way it is in an affair. They have no commitment other than a good time. Love C with a $5 says, just because Dr. Kunjufu isn't a well-known as KS doesn't mean he wasn't as effective. KS was triggering / inflammatory. Kunjufu's audience is active.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because like you said, the quantifiable nature of it, right?
Yeah.
KP been a member for 1 month. Salute. Really? Cut his net zero. Give him some Vicks Vapor Rub, tea, cod liver oil. The mayor needs a nap. Almanize with the $2. If you started with Kevin, y'all late. See, this pals with the $5. Kevin Samuels impacted the world. White men, black women, white women. He was getting praise internationally about how he helped everyone. Even if you hated him, you knew him. Rebel Rose with the $2. Cash brought awareness, HQ. He exposed women's true nature. Granville with the $2. Shout out to the chat. What's good, people? Hey, yo with the $2. Happy spouse, happy house. Ranger with the $5. Yo, Hamp, ask OG to say, they used to call me Crazy Joe, but now they call me Batman. Why would he say that?
Joe Clark.
Oh, shit. Yeah, damn. Devin D with the been a member for 3 months. Salute, my brother.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin wasn't?
So that conversation seemingly pertains. I just want to make sure we get a few new people in. Did 1015 talk yet?
Hell no, DJ Hamp, what's good, nigga?
What's poppin'?
Man, shit, nigga. And there's traffic. Traffic. Looking for my chapstick, nigga. Hey, D-Town, bro. Why you against happy wife, happy life, bro?
Who?
D-Town. I mean, what's his name? Oh, Shot-Town, my bad.
Yeah, what you say?
Yo, why you against happy wife, happy life?
Cause I feel like that's some one-sided shit.
Why you say that though?
Because I feel like as a man, if you doing everything just to make the woman happy and she ain't doing nothing to make you happy, what's the purpose of fucking with her?
Oh no, her making you happy come with the territory. You know what I'm saying? That shit right there is a guaranteed already. I mean, in most cases, you know what I'm saying? That's a guaranteed already. Niggas, I mean, niggas got a track record of. I mean, y'all can laugh all y'all want, but that shit comes.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What if your wife tell you when you that she got you on pussy restriction? You ain't getting no pussy. She don't want to fuck. It's either choose, like the lady said on the panel earlier, it's either sex or your family. And you can't get both.
What they mean by sex or my family though?
Now, I don't know if you was on here earlier, but it had a clip where I forgot her name. She said in marriage, it come to a point where you got to choose sex or your family. Why the hell do I want to be in a situation where I got to choose sex or my family from a woman that I'm fucking taking care of and paying all the bills?
I mean, that right there ain't, you know what I'm saying? That might be an outlier situation, my nigga. Choosing sex or your marriage?
It's not an outlier at all.
No,
Wouldn't
it's
that
the
wouldn't that
If that was
depend
an
majority.
on the
outlier, why does
reason?
lube exist? Why does lingerie exist?
Wouldn't
Like,
that
this is a
depend
very
on the
Because
real thing that
I
men
don't
feel
even
all the time
understand
with
the
their wives,
question
bro.
though.
Y'all
Hold
niggas get
on.
dry, bro.
When you say choose sex or your family, like what the fuck is that supposed to mean though?
She's making
No,
an ultimatum. She's telling you to sacrifice your need for sex, your biological
To keep the
tendencies for
family
sex,
intact,
in
right?
order to be dutiful and keep your family, meaning no divorce. She's happy. She doesn't have to do anything for you. You go unsatisfied, but you get to retain your family and your children and don't have to pay child support or go through the system. It's an ultimatum. You have to make a choice between your biological needs, which need to be met, because without it, you will go some kind of fucking crazy, which a lot of men do. Or you just buckle down, take less, accept less, while she doesn't have to make any sacrifice at all.
Man, you gotta be a lame if you even let a bitch question some shit. Like, bro, just go get another
That's the
bitch.
majority of what
Go get another.
marriages are
So
going
then,
through
so
I
then
right
you would
mean,
keep
now.
your
well
family
that
then.
then that gotta tell you
Majority
something, then,
are.
bro. They gotta tell you something. That means niggas ain't doing something, bro.
That
Cause
doesn't
I
make
mean,
any sense.
that's why I was saying when it comes to happy wife, happy life, nigga, your wife serving you comes with the territory. Just cause y'all messing with some roach ass hoes, my nigga,
10,
y'all might not
15,
be.
10, 15. All due
Look, no,
respect,
hold on.
King.
This is
All
what I'm
due
saying,
respect,
though,
good
bro. This is what I
brother.
said. This is what I said. No matter what type of relationship you in, you gonna have to make the other person happy, whether you married or not, my nigga. That's the whole point of putting that key on, that putting that lock on it, bro. Like you want to make them happy, nigga. Like you should want to make everybody in your motherfucking life happy. That's why you get niggas Christmas gifts and everything else.
Why do
What
men
happens
10,
assume?
15,
Why
10,
do you
15. Can
all
I ask you a question real
assume?
quick?
Why do you all assume that men are unhappy, but women aren't unhappy? Why do
I
we
would,
always
I,
Oh,
have
hold
I
on,
that?
would
hold on, hold
agree
on.
That
with you. It's true
I
that
got,
there's a lot
I
of
got,
unhappy women
why
in
do you always
relationships.
say being in a marriage means you're doing all the work and she's not doing anything? When
I
did
got
that
a better
start
question.
happening?
That's not what we. That's
I
not
got
what
a
we
better
said,
question. Hold on,
HB.
hold on. I got a better question than that. Why is it my job to make anybody happy?
Come on.
I mean,
No,
cause they live with you, nigga. Like what the
Nah,
fuck?
not
They gotta.
nobody.
stop. It's not my when you got two grown adults coming into a marriage. It's neither one's job to make the other person happy.
Yes,
You
it is.
understand it, man? Will you be quiet? Let me finish talking. When a dude and a woman, when a grown man and a grown woman come into a marriage, you know the responsibilities and duties that you're supposed to play in marriage. If you can't be happy with the duties that you're supposed to do in marriage, then you're not cut out for this. It's not my job to make you happy in marriage. You happy because of the duty you get to serve in marriage as a husband and as a wife. It's your job to make yourself happy, not
so
my
what
job to
the
That's
make
the
you happy.
dumbest shit I
so
done
what the
heard,
fuck
bro.
is it? What the fuck
That's
is the
the
point of getting
dumbest shit I
married?
done fucking heard, nigga. How
Yeah,
the
what's
fuck
the
are
point
you,
of getting married?
bro? What you mean is not your responsibility to make a nigga happy, bro? Like niggas gotta be around your lame ass, bro. What you talking
No,
about?
no, no,
It ain't
That's
no,
crazy.
bro. It ain't no. Y'all
no.
niggas got fucked up energy, bro. That's why
Yeah,
y'all
that's
bitches be
crazy.
making y'all niggas choose pussy or
Yeah,
your
yeah.
kids.
I
It's the
see
it's the
how.
how you gonna say it's not your duty to make a bitch happy, bro?
It's not.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
niggas come
crazy.
on, y'all
You
come on here and
cannot make.
make these fucking niggas happy, bro. Y'all get these niggas,
How can you make some?
bro.
Okay. Stop. Think about something. Think about something for a
That's
second.
how niggas get their wife took.
Just answer one question. Just answer one question. If I buy, let's say I go out, say a woman comes and say, buy me a Chanel purse, and that'll make me happy. Okay, now I go out there and buy that
We
Chanel
can't hear you,
purse.
1015.
I go out there and buy that Chanel purse, and it makes her happy for 2 days. Now I don't know how much a Chanel purse cost, but I know they're supposed to be expensive. Now I just spent, let's just say, I don't know for sure. I'm just gonna throw them out there. Let's say they cost $2,000 or $3,000. Might cost more. I don't know.
4,000, 5,000.
Chanel,
I don't know.
you
Okay.
said?
I don't know. Yeah, Chanel. So they cost $4,000 or $5,000. I never brought one. We saw, I'm not even sure how cheap I am. So now it costs $4,000 or $5,000. I just spent $4,000 or $5,000. It made her happy for 2 days. Now to make her happy again, I gotta spend another $4,000 or $5,000. No, your happiness depends on, like, when I said I do, and she said I do. I said I do to the roles that I played to, that I agreed to in marriage. When I say I do, I find joy in doing those roles. My role in marriage. She finds joy in doing her role in marriage. She serves me and I serve her in the unity of marriage that we agreed to. That's where we get our joy from. Not in buying gifts and not in trying to make them happy. Like doing all this frivolous stuff. That stuff won't never last. I don't know what y'all doing here. This is why marriage sucks.
I don't want that marriage. I'm cool. It's your duty. I ain't gonna lie though. It's a duty for a man to make his
we was
woman
bugging
happy.
the new camera bag. The lambskin gold medal bag is $9,400, and that's just the basic.
Hey, it's way more. Yeah, Chanel, Birkin.
I don't know what they cost, but I ain't spending it, so
Low
it don't
level
make a difference.
Low level 10,000. John, I can't see you.
See, this is the
Yeah,
reason why
I'm putting windshield wipers on.
This is the reason why niggas' wives step out on them, and you get your wife took or you get your wife fucked. This is the exact reason right here.
Okay, so if if some man take my wife, then you know what? She just got took. What am I worried about?
No, let's talk for real, right? I think we've been doing a good job. It doesn't go like that. Nigga try to take your wife. Niggas. We gotta stop acting like men won't fucking kill you over their goddamn wife.
Come on.
Yeah, like come on, man. 10-15, you got your mic sound worse than it did before. Drop out and come back in. I'll drop the link again. Nah, niggas will do you over their wife, bro. Like, come on, man. Like,
No,
don't.
I agree. I agree with you, Ham. What I'm saying is not the man, the wife stepping out. Not necessarily the nigga like pursuing another nigga wife. I'm talking about like they wife stepping out on them and trying to do some low key shit.
What they're saying is this, Shot-Town, or whoever was arguing the point, right? 10-15. You think you're responsible for her happiness, or you should be an enhancement to her being happy?
No, I want to be an enhancement. I want to do whatever I was doing in the beginning to make her happy to the point where she wanted me to be her husband. I want to continue that on into our marriage because that's the reason why we at where we at now. Where you want me to be your husband.
Question: you think you can make an unhappy person happy?
Hell no, and I'm not even gonna try.
I think that's maybe where we were missing each other. She needs to feel good within herself, right? And then if she's feeling good, you can help her get to another level of good or great, but you're not responsible for her intrinsically feeling good and happy within herself. She has to do that.
Shouldn't you see them signs before you get on your knee and ask her, can you be my wife?
Maybe, but that's not the argument though. So like what we talking about is people are responsible for their own. Just people are responsible for their own happiness, right? And then the things and people around them should make them more happy in a way, but the ultimate responsibility lies on them.
Yeah, but nah, he was the way, I don't know if he was explaining in a certain way, but what he was saying was like, I get married to you, I agree to do this, that, and the third, and then that's all I got to do to keep you. Like, that's how he was making it seem like he don't have to do nothing else.
Okay. Oh, so it was 10-15 I should have been talking to.
Because that's what me and 10-15 was like confused about, because he was saying that you just get married, he just got to do this, that, the third, and it seemed like he ain't got to make his woman happy. Like, that's how he was making it seem. Like, I married you, this is what I said, this, that, and the third, you ain't getting no more than that, and that's on that. And that's not how that shit works.
So happiness is fleeting. How do you make someone happy?
You think he do the nice things every now and again.
It's bad again. It's still bad. 10-15.
Yeah, it's not like we're saying.
He's talking about what I said, and I was because I said.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah. All right, sorry. Say it again, John.
So he's talking about what I said, because I said once you say the wedding vows for better, for better or worse, rich and poor, sickness and health, life and death, putting nobody else before you. When I do those things, I'm not saying I'm not doing anything to make my wife happy. What I'm saying is I'm spending my life through the wedding vows, committing my wedding vows to her, which means I'm going to do my job, which means I'm going to take care of the house, take care of everything that makes the house go. I may buy you a gift here and there, but that's only because what I committed to the wedding vows. Me doing the wedding vows should make me happy in marriage. What she's doing in the wedding vows should make her happy in marriage because she's serving me and I'm serving her. In return, we're making each other happy by making our own selves happy by doing our job in marriage.
Okay, so now the question: what if she likes purses?
I can buy her a purse, but I'm not doing it to make her happy.
Right.
I can't make her happy.
Okay.
If she like purse, you not buying it to make her happy?
Nah, I would think that would be more like showing
what
that
he
you
said-
are interested in her interests.
Hold on. What did I?
Yeah,
did I
Shot
say
Town, what it
something
is that hold on, John. Yeah, you did. John, you described it wrong. Here's the thing: John the Baptist is not saying he's saying that he can't make a person happy. Like, be there. You're never gonna make someone happy forever for every waking moment of that marriage. That's not gonna happen. Period. What life won't let you. No way about that. But however, taking this person out on another town or buying them a gift every now and again, those things individually will make that person happy and give that person happy moments. Going out on vacations together gives that person happy moments. And you do that over time. These kind of things, this kind of goodwill accumulates. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was talking about.
Over
He
time.
made it seem like
Also, the overall picture is that overall, yeah, I'm happy. Are you happy every single solitary moment? No, that's not
you have
possible.
to have your own
That's just
motivation. You have to have
married
your
or not.
own motivations to be on this planet. You have to have your own motivations, your own things that make you drive you. Otherwise, you're not going to be happy. Well, I can't be fulfilled with your dream. I can't be fulfilled with your dream. I have to have my own motivations, my own wants, my own needs. I have to fulfill those things too in order to be a well-rounded person. I have things that I want to do too. I can't just say, okay, let me drop everything I'm doing and jump on your program. I have a program in my head that motivates me, that makes me do the things that I do. I want to be a doctor. I cannot just drop being a doctor and say, oh, okay, I just want to be a wife.
Women do it all the time.
Are you a believer?
No,
HQ, are you a believer?
Also, HQ, if that is in the best interest of the family, yes, you do drop that.
No,
if it is in the best interest of maintaining your marriage, holding your marriage together, you do drop that.
You don't drop
that.
Time out.
Yes, you do.
I'm interested in this, right? Again, premise marriage sucks,
Okay.
right? And HQ was following it, right? And it got decently derailed. But this is one of those reasons, right? HQ's becoming and I want to hear more about what his ghetto point of view and everybody who Scam also didn't talk yet, right? But generally speaking, right? As a woman, from her standpoint, you know what? That sucks. Do they do it? Yes.
They do.
Is it for the betterment of the family?
Yes, it
and
is.
what is a community? A group of families, right? But guess what? That fucking sucks. See, that's what I was trying. You see what I mean? Like 100%. Now, Mandrell, let's ask the question. She on her way to the doctor. You on the way to becoming a CDL truck driver, a Class B. So you driving school buses. Who drops their career to make sure the family's straight?
What do you mean? If one of us had to drop a career?
You know what I mean.
Oh, you go the one that yields the highest resources.
Okay,
so that's when you support. That's the one. Now, of course, situation taken out of context and everything. But me, as head of household, out that if she's on the way to be a doctor, that's the one I would support. I'll put all support and everything behind her. You know what I'm saying? Because again, that just simply makes more sense. It's in the best interest of the family, especially if it's not hurting anything to support her dream. Especially if it's not hurting nothing. So.
It is. It's gonna hurt your pride. You're gonna be a stay-at-home dad. Niggas gonna be clowning you like Chi-Town.
Yep.
What? No, it don't mean you gotta be a stay-at-home dad.
Let's be but
it
see,
don't mean
that's
you
the
gotta be a
thing.
stay-at-home dad.
Hold on, that's the thing, right? When we having a conversation, see his ghetto point. You see what I'm saying? When we gotta have a conversation, we got to consider why shit sucks. He's got to what man gonna want to say, all right, I'm gonna stay at home with the kids because your career trajectory got more money. Who gonna want to say that? You know what I'm saying?
Who's gonna want to say that? You mentioned that.
You don't have to be a stay-at-home dad to do that, though.
Mandrell, you had your chance and bit your tongue. Go ahead. He's got a point of view.
No, I didn't.
It's funny that you say that because I know somebody.
You don't have to be a stay-at-home dad. I said that.
All right, we got you. We got
you. Keep going. Yeah, you do. Like, no, you don't.
No, you because this is why I hate about the conversation. The reason why women hope their careers is because they're staying home with their kid. Because it's by proxy of them having to stop pursuing it is because they had to go in the house. So in the inverse, right? He would have to go in the house. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead. He's got a point of view.
Nah, it's crazy because the fact I thought of one person, but it's actually two. Shout to Angry Snowman, he's one. And two, my bro Tino, he's actually a comedian. He does acting and Target ads and stuff, but his wife is a nurse at Montefiore in New York. She makes a ton of money. So he literally starts his comedy sets. Yo, my wife pays for everything. I get to sit around in my underwear and do Target ads. You know what I'm saying? So there are some dudes who's cool with it.
Yeah.
But it takes a different mindset. And those are anecdotal small situations. The majority of dudes aren't
fucking with it. And he's got a point of view. Keep it a buck, right? Because I think you a stand-up man, but when
try to be, sir.
I think you are. So, but when you hear it though, does this pop in your head? Yo, even though you might be like, okay, bro, I see what you did, but you like, yo, this nigga's wild. He's got a point. If me and you together, I'm gonna tap you on your like, yo, son, wildin'. but you want to respect. But that's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta let's talk about it. You know, and that's what marriage sucks. This is what I'm meaning. People are making a lot of sacrifices and taking on a lot of headache for the greater good. That's what I'm trying to paint out.
Nah, I think you said it perfectly, man. Marriage does suck, but there is a beauty in that sucking too. It's like, you ain't with me when I'm shooting in the gym, but if I can get somebody to be my shooting partner in the gym, we both gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? And then that can translate to how we play together on the court. So
facts. Imagine not having to go get the ball every time you miss. You know what I mean? Just imagine that.
And then somebody knowing where your sweet spots is at. Oh, he over 50% in the corners.
Yeah.
Boom. I'm gonna feed him when we get in the game in the corners. I'm gonna drag two people over here to the top post. Boom. I'm gonna hit him in the corner. He gonna shoot that. He gonna knock that down. So.
So what do you say to a successful man as a successful woman?
Shy, you mind if scam talk or you
my bad, scam.
Whatever you want to do, nah, fuck it, Shy. Fuck him. Whatever you want to do, Shy. Go ahead.
Fuck that nigga scam. Look. No, I'm fucking with scam. Go ahead. I'm fucking scam. Go ahead, scam. Anyway. No, I was just saying, like, what do you say to a successful man and a successful woman that's getting married? Like, who should drop their career? Who should drop what? If they on the same level?
You're asking me?
That's a great question.
It depends on it depends on what makes the most sense for the.
Mandrell, you good, Mandrell. Let's Scam answer. Go ahead, Scam. What you think?
The indirect answer. All the questions, all the what ifs, all this junk got nothing to do with the marriage.
No. Chi-Town asked the question.
Okay. No, that very question.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to stay married, stay married. If you don't, you don't. Make the decision and drop.
Thank you. It didn't stop you.
But all the stuff that they talk about.
We're talking about no.
Got nothing to do with it.
I kind of see what Dustin's saying. Let him cook.
Thank you. It don't stop you.
No, stop.
They're two totally different things.
He got asked a direct question about the hypothetical.
All right, now I got to give you a troll answer.
Just answer the question. You're a grown up. You don't have to do anything, but you can answer a question directly. Go ahead.
Men versus women. Man got to drop it because he's alpha. Yeah. But if it was a woman, that's what you want to hear, right?
No, I'm saying if you got a successful man that's making 6 figures a year and a woman that's making 6 figures a year, they on the same level. And y'all just said about what benefits the household better. And they are married. Who drops what?
That's your
She's dropping the career first. She's dropping it. And you can put my marriage as an example. Like I said, I have 3 degrees. My husband didn't have a degree, but he made a lot more money. But because I interrupted my career to be a mother and to be at home, I had to drop my career so I could be at home all the time, most of the time. So therefore, we lived off of his salary most of the time. But I would have made significantly more money if I would have been the breadwinner. But I lived within the confines of that man's salary. Okay, so normally a woman will stop her career to do what needs to be done for the family. So I'm saying marriage sucked in that regard.
I was just gonna say that. I was like, "Hemp, they're gonna prove your point that marriage sucks."
Yeah, and but it has great benefits. Them
Yeah,
kids
that's what I'm saying,
benefits
yeah.
from the nurture of their mommy. I mean, you know, the fact that you don't have to send your kids out into the earth too early because one of those parents is willing to stay home with them for an amount of time. Especially, imagine if you could do it through those formative years, which they go to daycare about 5 or 6, but you keep them from 0 to 4. Do you know what that does? And so that's why that's missed too much.
Come on.
We saying it sucks, but look at the fucking benefits.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I did, and that's what I did. I stayed at home with the children until they were like 3 or 4, and then they were able to go to daycare or whatever. I can't remember what it was called so long, but they would go places to learn school and do all of these things when they were 4 or 5. My husband didn't want me to work when I was pregnant, so I stayed at home from being pregnant all the way up until the kid was 3 or 4, and then I'd start all over again with the next child. I'd work a little while, then I'd be at home, work a little while, then I'd be at home. Even though I had degrees and he didn't, that's how our marriage worked.
Hey, here's my thing. Here's what I want to hold with stuff like that. Okay, look, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you for being a mother. That's just what it is. You elected, you campaigned to be a mother, you got elected. You let your husband shoot too many times at the same target, he eventually hits something. Okay? In them sugar walls. I'm just saying that's kind of how it works. And a woman dropping her career, yes, traditionally that's what happens.
I'm not arguing about that. I'm not arguing about that at all.
My thing is, here's my thing. Here's why I say it don't suck. Why I don't think that counts. At least I'll say that. And it's not because of you personally, HQ. I know it came for you earlier, but no, it ain't personal. But I don't. The thing is, we all know how this works. I mean, if you're looking for traditional marriage, you know the guy's traditional. These are the kind of things that traditional ideologies come with. So when it comes,
it's traditional.
You can't frown up about it then.
It doesn't mean it doesn't suck.
Okay. Why would it suck? Then if it sucks, why would you volunteer for it?
Because that's what I wanted to do.
Bro, but it's also beautiful.
Hey, it sucks, but it's also beautiful. I raised 5 productive human beings who are not in jail, who are not on drugs.
Come on.
What's nuts about that? Okay. Here's the thing, HQ. What about that entire process? What about that entire process sucks then?
Yo, he's got a point of view.
Like, to me, like you did a good job. You know what I'm saying? None of your kids out here beating people
Type
up.
anything in the chat, the main chat.
Yeah, I mean, if your kids are doing all right.
I'm saying to me personally, as a person who went to school, who got degrees, who wanted to be what they wanted to be. I know that had to be. I know that had to be stopped in order. If I wanted this dream of a marriage and a family and a husband, I know I had to stop those dreams, and that sucked on a personal level as a human being who had motivation and desires of her own. But I still understood this was a different level of happiness. I'm not saying I did that I resented doing that. I'm saying in the back of my mind, I would have been like, I could have did better. I could have been more. I could have did this, but I chose this.
So right? It's more so a road not traveled type thing.
Right. What I could have done.
Okay,
I would have done.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotcha. I'm tracking now. Okay. The way it made it sound like, even with the way Hamp was talking about it, it kind of sounded like he's like, the resentment part. That's what it sounded more so like. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm glad you cleared that up, though. You know? Yeah, I mean, because I can relate to it. I can relate to the general idea of it because, like, you're in Ranger School. Ranger School fucking sucks. Absolutely. And the whole motto is just embrace the suck. They tell you that just to keep you going. Embrace the suck. Embrace the suck. Because you ain't ate in 3 days. You ain't slept in 4 days, and you moving. You still doing all the shit. You're starving and you're tired. It sucks. So, but at the end, like Ham just said a minute ago, at the end, fuck, it was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's worth it.
I'm
And
telling you,
it was
man.
like that for 3 months. It's like that for 3 months. They starve you half to death. Don't let you
Yeah.
have sleep.
Yeah.
Is that how we should tell, like, and educate young people about marriage, about the truth about marriage, so that they're better prepared to deal with the facts of the marriage rather than the fantasy of the marriage?
Exactly. I like that.
I think
this is a conversation. Hang on. I think
I
this is
like
the
that.
conversation that has been missing when we're talking about younger people and why they don't want to get married and all of the bad things that come with it. We're not telling them that. What we're advertising is that marriage is stability, it's family, it's
Fantasy.
duty, and all these things. But there's a downside to that. There's arguments, there's cheating, there's the
Yo,
lying,
all
there's
right.
the text message.
EBD. Here's a reason why I gotta jump in. I just
I like
said all
it.
this shit 45 minutes ago.
Mm.
Like literally, that was the whole premise of the whole show. Remember when I was like, "You gonna have to use the word bitch"? Remember when I brought it there? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, the benefits are great, right? But the costs you gotta pay too. You know, like not to cut you off, EBD, but that was literally the premise. Like, yo,
Yeah.
feel me? Like this shit get crazy. Did Scam get a
Yeah.
chance to just talk? Oh, Callie, I know. Hold on, take it down. Let me just, Callie, go ahead. You want to say something real quick?
Yeah, sorry, I had to charge my
Oh,
little
Callie can't say nothing. No, Callie can't say nothing. Callie gotta go. Callie gotta go. And you know why? You know why you gotta go, right? Too, Callie. You know why you gotta go, right? You know why you gotta go, right, Callie?
right now. But look,
Say what?
you call it? I said the bounties ain't active right now. Didn't get the announcement. But look, what you call it? Bottom line is there are going to be certain aspects of marriage that suck. However, ain't no way that you finna stick something out for those 20 years off of some shit that you think sucks on an overall basis.
Well said. Well said.
That's fair. And
I agree with that.
yeah, and this is why I know this to be a fact. Men deal with men, women deal with women.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't need to say that last part to Chi-Town for him to get it. This shit sucks, motherfucker. Be ready for it and watch what you get out of it. You know, but for women, there are aspects that are gonna be harsh. They're gonna suck. But it can't be every aspect, right? Because that'll be misery. You know, but you got to understand that the benefits to you will outweigh the cost. Same thing, two totally different deliveries, right? But these hard-head motherfuckers ain't gonna get it, Callie. If you give them a something, you got to tell these niggas this shit is trash, my nigga. But watch when you get to the end of it. It's like losing 30 pounds. You like, damn, I'm glad I got here. You know.
I think the hardest, I think the hardest part for young people is that when you telling somebody, like, not everybody, but let's just say a man that has multiple options, to settle down with this one and take all the bullshit that come with this one, it's hard to convince them that that's more worth it than having a plethora of options. I think if you give them more, hey, this sucks, but this is the benefits of fucking with numerous of options. You fucking with this one person and doing this, that, and the third.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm oh.
Go ahead,
I'm sorry to interrupt, Hank. My kid's about to be blowing instruments. I'm about to go down.
Oh shit, yo, they be getting busy. They be getting loud as shit. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
And that's the main reason why marriage sucks, because no one understands the word sacrifice anymore. If you can't make them feel good 24/7, 368 days out of the year, they don't want it. It's they don't want the sacrifice part of it. They just want the good days.
That's the fact.
Bro, his old lady don't like him like that, bro. Nigga, your presence.
Yo, your mic, bro. Your mic is.
Again.
That shit is the worst.
That's what you get for trying to come down on me. Your mic has been cursed for trying to come down.
Yo, you gotta turn. You gotta do something, nigga. God damn. Throw that bitch out the window, then go find it. It might. God damn. It's terrible, bro. It's terrible.
I'll say this, having been married, right? Been through it, right? On the other side of it, a lot of the marriage and the relationship was excellent. It was good. I loved every minute of it. But there are some rough patches in the rough part and then the end, and then the arguing, and then that part really fucking sucks. Like being a husband, being able to claim that at one point in my life I was both a husband and a father was it was a satisfying feeling, right? I know what I know what it felt like to come home to like a family, to like a child, and this and that, right? The normal life. But all of that is so far removed away from me now. Like 10 years later, do I want something like that again? Now that I know how to fulfill that role much better than I did back then, I would say yes, right? But I think what Chi-Town was alluding to, what I wanted to directly answer to him is, what do you tell the younger guy who's out here like trying to hustle, make his ends meet, and then at the end of the road, he's got his money, he's got his house, he's got his car. How do you convince that guy that at the top of his game, where he's the most valued, where he's got the most options of women to choose from, to pick just one for the rest of his fucking life and forego any other option for the rest of his life, forsaking a chance to be or smash with any other women that may want to desire to be with him? How do you convince?
So I will say this.
Perfect.
I probably won't explain this the perfect way, but I try my best to say it this way. So I married my wife at her peak, right? I got the best years out of her. I mean, just if we talking about the high, when a woman has the most high value in the early 20s. So now the trade-off becomes when I get to my peak earning potential. So now what she gave me, I now got to give her. It's a sacrifice. It's a trade-off.
What are you answering, John? Are you answering what EBD said?
Yeah, that's what I was going
Yeah.
to say.
Okay, I misunderstood it then. I didn't hear it right. My bad.
The mistake that men make is thinking that you're at your peak, right? You think because you got all these tangible things, right? These superficial things, you think that you're at your peak, right? But and you think because you have access to women, you think that makes you some awesome man. We've been taught for too long that the more women we have, the more valuable we are as men. So think about the power you relinquish when you saying I got 100 women, so I'm cooler than this nigga. Women make you. If women make you, you got other shit to assess. So that's how I would attack it, EBD, if I was talking to the young boys.
No, but him, what if it's not all about like the women aspect? Because I totally agree with you in that aspect. I super 100% agree with EBD was saying. It's gonna be damn near impossible to convince a nigga that had to go through the fucking mud to get to the mud and get turned down by the chicks that he wanted that didn't want him.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's at his peak, and the women that want him, he had the opportunity to. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool with.
And now he got access to a bunch of women that he wanted and didn't want him, and vice versa, right? So
he has options that he never had before. In his life.
Okay, perfect. What did you just go back to?
When?
Come on, Shy. It's me, baby. It's me, Shy.
Which one you talking about? Chi-Town or me?
No, I'm talking to Shy. It's me, Shy. That's what I was saying. The value is all in the women you got around you, right? The women shouldn't be a defining factor, right? She should be an enhancement to some level, right?
Okay, but you got to explain to me though. I agree with what you're saying, right? Okay, so sometimes it's not all about the women, but the way we make it seem like it's all about the women, right? But like EBD saying, like, what are you telling that man? Like, okay, it's not all about the women. It's not about this, that, and the third, right? So what do you tell that man to have him come down to just one thing, one woman, building with, like, what do you tell him? Like, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna go and quote my husband and be overhearing what he has told the young dudes in our circle, right? When life starts lifing on you, who's that person that got your back?
Now that makes more sense. Who is
that? Because like when he's talking about when his mom died, who was there? Who was his rock for that? Me. When his dad passed away, who was his rock for that? Me. His best friend, me. His brother, me. You know what I'm saying? When life starts,
they won't care, Kelly.
Huh?
They won't give a fuck about that.
Is it only me or she have crack audio?
Can I
Crack
rock real fast? Him, real
Hold on,
fast.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Go ahead, Brinky. Hold on, go ahead. Go ahead, Brinky. What you got?
No,
D-Town,
no,
I.
no, no. I'm just here to say that
Well, if
marriage
that's
for
how
me
the
just
young
don't
folks are
suck.
looking at it, then that's why they in the spot that they in.
All right, go ahead, Brinky. What'd you say?
All right. No, for me, marriage don't suck. You know, if you love someone, and marriage is like the the most important thing that you can do for increase the sentimental joy that you have with a person. You know, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing for me. Maybe it's a little an old, an ancient point of view. You have to marry someone and have a joy for the life. But for me, it's good. I think that if you love someone, it's cool to marry someone.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Not quite on what we talking about, but I mean I think a lot of people take that path. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I read the title of the live and I join. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you good. You good. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I'm glad you hit the link. Unbreak my heart. What you what you think?
You like that right there, huh? Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about that old school. What y'all got going, man? Y'all all right today?
Yeah, we all right, Negro.
All right. Well, I was just trying to say, man. For all my ladies out there, bro. If y'all want a man to, honor those, I guess those, just honor you in that way. Get your man when he young, bro. That's just what it is. Callie, I know your man was with you, but just like you say, y'all started when y'all was young. You know what I'm saying? For what Chi-Town is saying right now is when these men, especially like Kevin Samuels and all these dudes that came out, all y'all niggas got our eyes open, letting us know our value. Okay. When these dudes get to a certain point in life, physically, financially, all that, and they do it without a woman, it's hard, bro. It's gonna
That's
be.
what I'm saying.
We talking about reality right now.
That's what I'm
A
saying.
man gonna look around and be like, "Damn, I created all this by myself." And just like we go back to the old, what we said, him. The only reason these old niggas was getting married back in the day with me on them because they was horny and they wanted to fuck something. Okay, we ain't gotta do that no more. We ain't gotta do that no more. We can keep a little few on the side. We can keep at least 5 on the side to, to make those little needs, whatever. So
we talking about reality. We not
right,
talking.
I'm talking about reality, HQ, because
this
you was the main one that got up here and said that you was a cat in the cage.
Reality.
Which means you was out here purring, okay, until you got up in that cage. All right. So for men that has those things, like I'm sure Chi-Town, then before I put a ring on it, I had that too. Women, listen to me, and I told my wife this, bro. If you would have caught me at a time when I already had everything for myself, I wouldn't be with you, bro. And that's just the honest fact truth, fam. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Now, with my wife, I have a lot of things. A family, got my kids in the household. That's what's up. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying the reality. The women, if y'all not getting these young men at a young age that you can build with him, once he already built something, it's gonna be hard for you to come up in there, bro. He gonna look at you crazy. These men today, now back in the day, HQ men, yeah, you probably could have got on slide up in there, we'll put a little head on them or whatever. Oh yeah, he ready to go. But these niggas now, we not hearing that no more. And that's what Chi-Town is just saying. Peace and love, Lil West out, man.
Yeah, but the point is that not many men are having that kind of money. Not many men are getting that kind of money. He's talking about extraordinary amounts of money. any average guy that's making 150,000, he falling in love with women every day, just like any normal person. Just because
Ain't no
you
average
can't have
guy.
all
Ain't
these
no
women.
average guy making $150,000 though. That's not an average guy.
HQ,
Right.
all due respect, HQ, you're not in the game no more, baby. All due respect, you're not in the
I know
game no
human
more.
nature, and I know
Okay.
people fall in love
Shot,
with
did I say anything wrong, Shot?
Hey, detail. Guess what? Look, this is a trick to Miss HQ. I'm doing the same shit, and I don't even make 6 figures yet.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We talking about niggas that's getting 60, 70,000. When these niggas start getting 100 to 150,
You think
they
he's
pimp
normal?
in really strong.
But you
Come
think he's
on.
normal? You think he's normal?
Yeah, I'm
normal.
Bro,
That is normal.
HQ, do you know how many homeboys? HQ, do
Hold
you know
on,
how many
hold on.
home?
If the average body count ain't nothing but 5 or 6 or whatever,
who said that?
That is not normal.
I don't know what.
What he's
Okay,
talking about is not normal.
What?
Who said 5, 6 body count?
The average body
They
count.
said the average body count for a man at 35 years old is 8.
So he's
Wow.
that ain't normal. What he's
Mr.
talking
Fantastic.
Hell no.
That's crazy. I was over that.
It's Mr. Bro.
But look, Hamp. But look, Hamp. Right?
Before y'all windmill, I got
No,
the stat
I'm about to let you know the statistics.
I got the stat. I got the stat from the Prince of the Manosphere.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
believe
cool.
y'all believe all his other stats. Now all of
No.
a sudden I say a stat, y'all. I'm telling them.
No, that's cool. That's cool, Hamp.
So therefore,
That's
what
cool.
he's talking about is not average.
The guy
that ain't it.
the guy that's actually playing Xbox, probably making sandwiches, his mama folding his clothes. Yeah, them niggas just absolutely. Yeah, them niggas just accidentally slide into some pussy. Yeah, you right. But we talking about niggas like him, me, Chi-Town, these other men on it. Times that by 8. Times that by power to the 8.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, D-Town, real quick. When you look at the panels, when you look at the sphere, you think them niggas is getting pussy overall?
Definitely.
Okay, so everybody on the panels overall, you think niggas getting cheeks?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
These women. That's what I'm saying.
Only
We
8
talk about
bodies
this.
by 35.
We talk, and which that's probably right, but Chi-Town, just like I say, that's them niggas that's awkwardly weird, don't even go out. We talking about them guys.
That applies to a social. It sounds like what it sounds like to me. Wait. What it sounds like to me: 8 for 35 at the age of 35, and the body count is 8. What it does sound like to me is that this person grew up online, socially awkward.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't go to the club. Doesn't go to the bars, has no game.
Well, he was in relationships.
Doesn't know what to say to women.
Yeah, whatever too.
That I can see is 8 by the age of 35 as a man.
Well, he was in relationships.
Yeah, or he was in relationships.
That's the average. That's the average right there. I'm saying what he's talking about is not average. The average is 8 bodies. That's average. That means what he's talking about, all this whoremongering, that is way up there. That's not the average man. The average man has regular relationships, in relationships 2 or 3 years. Women.
I was in long-term relationships.
From 16 to 35, only 8 bodies.
They're not whoremongering, bro. They just this is.
But Chi-Town. Remember what we just talked about? Because when he got his money right and his game right at 40 something, that number could be blown out the fucking water. He's desired by many women, right? He's got his money and his game up. Maybe he knows how to talk to women now. Maybe that body count is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
No.
Maybe
it has nothing to do with money.
The money's not gonna change that.
No money? No. Money.
If you ain't getting bodies without the money, the money is not gonna change it.
I didn't say it was a guarantee. I said it was an opportunity. His options open up. I didn't say it was guaranteed.
Oh, they do.
In the box. He still has to earn it.
I see why marriage sucks now.
because look, Hamp. Cause what's all the girls?
You got niggas falling for Lori Harvey left and right, but y'all acting like these niggas don't want love. Come on, man.
Bro, niggas fucking Lori Harvey. It's a difference, Hamp. Niggas are fucking Lori Harvey.
Here's the thing. Did you
And
see Michael? Wait. Come on now. Don't do this, y'all. Please. Y'all just seen Michael B. Jordan talking about he's sad.
Yep. I think that. Yeah.
She got rid of the boy as soon as Snowfall ended, he ended. Stop. Don't do this, y'all.
Wow. Bro,
Bro, people are
People
fucking
want to be
Lori
in
Harvey.
relationships. They do
Niggas
not
are
want
not
to be
taking
war
Lori
moms.
Harvey
But then,
serious.
hey, but
Hemp.
hemp,
Come on,
but
bro. Let's
hemp,
be real, hemp.
you gotta speak on Diddy and Future too.
They
Those
fucked
are
on them.
outliers. Those are outliers. That's not the
The
normal guy.
Diddy's sons flipped her. Come on, bro.
That's
Come
what I'm
on,
saying.
stop
Yeah,
it,
they
hemp.
flipped her.
Stop it,
For
hemp.
sure.
Diddy's
Yeah,
sons
but
flipped her. Come
What
on,
I'm
bro. Ain't nobody trying to
what I'm
marry her. They
saying
just
is
fucking on her, bro. Come
no,
on, hemp.
bro. Them niggas wanted her.
Oh my. Okay. All right, hemp.
Patrick
Stop.
Mahomes just got married. Travis Kelce about to get niggas be wanting to get married too.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's
right.
cool. That's not the argument. That's cool.
Nah, yeah,
That
I agree
is
with
the
you on that,
argument. The
though,
niggas
but
that got money is getting married.
no, not like that, bro. Hell
Okay.
no, I ain't gonna agree with that. Not like
Okay,
that.
hemp. So like I'm saying,
How many
hemp.
wives? All right, how many wives Donald Trump had?
Shit, he had a couple. You
Yeah.
see, hey, I'm glad you're on this subject.
Three or four.
I'm glad you're on this
Three
subject.
or four.
You know what Trump told a reporter when he asked her when his wife divorced her and shit, and he said that why should I give her access to everything that I got when she ain't helped me build it? She can get this, but she ain't getting everything that I got, and she ain't helped me build it. Why should
That
she
don't
be
negate the
available?
point that these niggas is getting married.
Right.
Now
That's
that's
'cause of
true.
a look.
Elon Musk ain't getting married. That nigga, he got 1,000 kids though.
Yeah, you got 7-8 kids. Yeah.
He
But
got
he's
his
just
money.
getting
That
married.
gives my point.
When
You
it
can
comes to
have
marriage,
kids
so
out here, not even get married,
The
and still
football
get your
playing
money.
niggas I
Who
know.
Put my
are
point
you
up.
married? What are you talking about? Aren't
Yep.
you married?
You prove my point, hemp.
Yep.
I can
If
have
niggas get
kids
money,
with these women and still make my money and
yep.
ain't got to get
No,
married.
no,
You prove my point.
no. I didn't say Mr. Westmoreland. I said Elon Musk, nigga.
And look,
So
and it's
what
crazy
about a
because I
nigga
ain't
like?
got.
So what about a nigga like
Look,
Future?
I ain't even got
He
Elon
got
Musk
money. He
money,
can
and I
just have
still got
kids
kids out
everywhere.
here. And I
He
still
got
got
kids
kids out here, and
everywhere.
I ain't got his money. Hemp.
You cannot dispute the average man has 8 bodies. You cannot
I can't
dispute
believe
that
that.
fact.
That's crazy. I
So
can't believe that.
if he
That's
has
crazy.
8
Yeah.
bodies, that means
8.
most men are getting married at some particular point. They're not out there whoremongering. That's a
8
small
bodies?
outlier. Those are
What's that,
small
16?
outliers out there.
26,
I
36.
think that
So
average is wrong.
in 20 years, this man only got 8 bodies.
I don't
Yes,
know. Ask
bro.
Mr. Fantastic.
Niggas ain't
He
getting
was
cheeks, bro. Niggas don't got access to. Remember, Chi-Town niggas don't even approach women no more because it says it's not safe to, let alone getting cheeks.
You got
That's
so
hard to fathom, bro. That's hard.
What's
to
up,
fathom.
Diesel?
what's going on, people? How we doing, everybody?
Hi,
What's
man.
going on?
What's
So,
up, Kunta?
so we all gotta be truthful with it, man. Everybody on this panel has had a dry spell, right? We've gone through dry spells, right? Just think about the dudes that don't have no swag.
Well, locked up.
That's what I'm saying, Diesel.
Yeah,
Them the niggas that got 8 bodies. That's what we saying. Them niggas
That's the point. But you gotta go back to the stats also. It's like only what 40% of the men are having kids.
That don't mean they ain't
Right?
getting
I mean, like
cheeks.
think about the stats when it comes to that stat alone, right? If they're saying 40% of the men are having kids, you gotta know there's some out there. There's gotta be at least 20 that ain't getting no cheeks. So that includes the average as well. You know what I'm saying?
And then
So
Diesel,
whole
before
thing.
you finish, couple the stat that 80% of men are deemed unattractive.
There you go.
Go ahead, Diesel. Finish your point.
Well,
my
you
bad.
know, so at the end of the day, I want to touch on marriage sucks. Like, when I was married, I love the fact of being married. The only thing that really sucked about being married was the fact that I didn't dictate if we stayed together or not. That's the biggest things that sucked to me, right? So if the female wanted to get a divorce, she can, which she did, right? At the end of the day, everything sucks. Just like we said, going to working out, right? You go to work out every day and you come home and you're sore every day. But then when you realize you're stronger than Hamp and Hamp is weak as hell, like that. Wow.
Hold on, we can't let that just fly.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
We cannot let that fly by what he just fucking said. Hell no. Hold on. He just said he was married to a woman and she was staying in a separate crib and he was staying in a separate crib and he couldn't make the decision on her to move in with him.
Who said that?
Did you say you were staying in a separate crib or some shit? What did you say?
No,
he said working out, man.
I'm glad it was that. Thank you.
He said working
Anyway, he say that he love marriage.
He loved to stay with that woman. You say that, Diesel TV.
Right.
You say that you
I mean,
love.
marriage is a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? But we've gotten to the point now where it's, you know, it's one of those things. Like, I love my job, but going into work every day sometimes sucks. Right? I mean, come on. You got like the whole concept of what he's saying is the truth. Marriage does the whole picture.
You don't quit. You don't quit the job if you sometimes don't like the job. You keep going on with the job.
Right.
Hell no. If I don't like no job, I'm quitting that motherfucker. I'm sorry.
Nah.
But not my marriage.
Not if you're getting that bread from it, bro. Hey, my bad. Hi, everybody.
Sometimes things can be bad.
You will deal with things because you understand the benefits, but doesn't mean they can't suck or don't suck, especially at points in time.
Yeah.
So, Chi-Town, you mean to tell me you would quit a job paying you $150,000 even if you didn't like it?
No.
Shit, I quit a job.
Don't suck.
Look, hold on.
That nigga shovel shit for a living for $150,000.
Hold on. If you telling me it's another job out there that I can enjoy, that I can make.
That's not what I said.
No,
that's not what I said, bro. I said if a job is paying you $150,000, and it sucks, you hate it, you gonna quit because you hate it.
Yeah, because I found a way to be an entrepreneur and make that same money.
Oh my God. Hey, Shot-Town.
But I'll keep it for the moment.
No, Shot-Town. Stop watching.
Man,
Hold on, let me handle this, y'all.
Like this, man. He ain't never windmilled and did no cap like this in the past. And now all of a sudden.
Let me handle this. Let me handle this, y'all, real quick. Stop watching the women's POV, nigga. I be seeing you in the chat on Tuesday. I think that shit rubbing.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, Hamp, he's starting to get a deflector shield.
God damn, nigga. I know his drawers are outside of his pants, nigga. For sure.
Hey, Hamp, I work that motherfucker, but I'm plotting to get up out that bitch, though.
Shot-Town wildin', man. God.
You know we don't believe in that happy wife, happy life stuff. That's y'all old niggas with that stuff.
Yeah, we don't
tired of
believe
looking up your nose.
We gonna get up out of there, baby.
You see what Break My Heart talking crazy, and he married.
Yeah, we tired of looking up his nose.
I'm married, but I HQ, my woman, no. I don't play them games, bro. I don't play them games at fucking all. Do you hear me?
We all have seen Unbreak My Heart cook on that grill. She is not happy with that shit. We know.
You know I be cooking, baby. You hear me? I'm about to put something on them tonight.
D-Town. What? I need to get Kunta to get it in, but when I hear you talking, this is what I'm thinking of.
Come on, you motherfucker! Come on, man! Don't. Let me out.
All that fucking windmilling, nigga. You want to get out the goddamn car when it's time,
let
nigga.
me out the car now. Let me out.
Yo, Kunta, what's poppin', bro?
Crazy. What's up with it, man? Shout out to the channel, man. I've been watching y'all. Well, I came across you on the you had a little viral moment with calling one of the ladies average, and so then I dug into your so I've been rocking with you since then. So
no doubt. He was pissed off about you.
Man. But yeah. Now on the topic, I was gonna say because I'm married too.
Word. How old are you?
I'm 30. Shit, that's a good question. You gotta think about it. I'm about to be. I'm about to be 35. So I'm 35 this year. 35 this year. 89. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah.
you didn't want to say 35, did you, guys?
Oh man, you gotta think about it, man. I'm like, but yeah, no. So I've been married. This gonna be our 10-year coming up this year in May. So,
congratulations.
It's definitely. Like you said, it sucks in some regards, but ultimately it's pretty much the ideal way that you're going to have to grow your kids up if that's what you want. So I think that's kind of a legacy debate versus your own preference or comfort rate. So if you feel like, you don't want kids, I would say then marriage really ain't for you. And so, that's probably the mindset of where people can't get it. It's like, hey, I don't even thought about having kids. So marriage, even to that extent, ain't even gonna be there. But if you are thinking about children, then the most ideal way that's been proven either historically, empirically, or through statistics has shown that, married couples produce kind of some of the more productive children.
Hey, now,
So,
Kunta, hold on. Now, Kunta, hold on. You married your wife
what's up?
you have married your wife at 25, right?
Yes, sir.
So would you say you met your wife in your building stage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let me ask you a question. You 35 now, right?
Yes.
Do you deem yourself as successful than you was when you was 25?
Do I deem myself more successful now?
More successful, yeah, than you was at 25.
Absolutely.
Now, if you was 35 and wasn't married and your girl came around, right? Would you be more eager to marry her when you are already successful, or you would like it better when she built with you?
The former of that, no, I wouldn't be as comfortable trying to be married if I'd already acquired the success. So that's and that does
Thank you.
Now, but
they don't want to listen to it, Chantal. You feel me?
No, and that's a good point. But it also extends to your shit, he dropped. But if you hear me, it also extends to your level of trying to. Okay, yeah. You trying to walk off.
Him did that.
Oh, him dropped you. Oh shit.
Yeah, because we got our point proved.
Well, no, but it's the basis though is that what you saying is because you don't know how much I make though. So you get what I mean? Like,
no, that's why I asked you, was you more successful now than you was at 25?
Right. So, but if I was stagnant going from 25 to 35, then it wouldn't really matter because then she's still with me in the building phase. You get what I mean? And that's kind of the baseline of what I'm saying is when you're able to target the women who are there from you in that building stage and they're legit and genuine about it, because it wasn't always rainbows and sunshines. Me coming up, I had to work for it, which meant backpedaling sometimes. So there was a time I had to live with my mom for about 2 months, but she was right there next to me. You know what I mean?
I got you.
You see what I mean? So yeah,
I totally agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Now the question that we are saying, if you was 20, if you 25 and you didn't.
If you was 25 and you didn't have, go ahead.
I got that girl to go all through that with you, and you 35 now. You were successful. Would you be on some? Would you be more eager to marry her?
No. Yeah, you're right.
That's it.
Cali.
That's all I'm saying. That's all the youngsters were saying. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm in that middle ground, so it's understandable. But
I rest my case, y'all.
I get that point. Nah, man, it's not the best environment right now to be 25 and trying to get married. You got a lot of shit going on. Unless you find that woman that's gonna be there.
Hey, Kutin, thanks for
wait a second. I don't understand.
You did good, Coach. You did good.
Hey, I can't be with the cap, man. I can't be with the cap, man.
No doubt.
You know, like,
all right, let's do this.
You know, it's probably the same for you, but it's just hard to admit.
No, it was solid. It's a solid ideology.
Right. It's kind of like, I mean, it's still vetting the woman. That's really the baseline of it, is vetting that woman and making sure that it's not material things that she with you for in the end of the day. So
just like with anything, right? Even when you look at like TV shows, right? You ever watch like dystopian like shows like what's this shit called?
Like dystopian societies,
dystopian, right? Like Walking Dead and shit, right?
Right, yeah.
You see how initially when they forming a group, it's kind of flowing, right? Exactly. Once they get established and shit, they be very apprehensive about letting people in because everything is already so well put together. So when you apply that logic to a man fortifying himself, because that's essentially what happens, you have resources and things of that nature. To allow somebody to come in and potentially take all or half those resources, have full access to them, it's gonna be a hard.
Exactly. That's the difference. That's why it's kind of like, look. Well, he's getting there.
I just want y'all old average y'all young average motherfuckers to get married. Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
No, I mean, I've been listening for a minute, man. Finally in the crib. I was having connection issues earlier, but what's up to everybody?
What's popping
on the panel? I heard a lot of good stuff, heard a lot of bullshit, but I mean, interestingly enough, it was all relevant though, because like to what Chi-Town was saying, you got to understand it's a matter of perspective, bro. So I got questions for people who are like apprehensive about marriage. Me personally, I think all roads lead to marriage, no matter what you want to do. All right, it all roads lead to it. Because just because you're not married, don't mean you're not fucking.
Yeah, I agree
Don't
with
mean you're not gonna have a kid.
Mhm.
Now you ain't with the mother of that kid. Now she want a commitment. You never really saw her like that. Now your life is in, shambles because you in love with another lady, but this one got your kid and the new one want a kid. At some point you're gonna be like, God damn, I should have figured this shit out a little differently. Right? All roads lead to marriage. If you with a woman long enough and you love her, you move in with her. I'm sorry, she move in with you, you taking care of her, y'all got kids. Women like that, you will want to bestow honor upon her, bro. All gestures of honor come from men. You're not about to bastardize your children and leave the woman without a lifelong commitment. We're not as big as assholes as the world try to make us seem. Marriage don't benefit us; it benefit them. You're not gonna look at your newborn child's face and say, "Because I don't want nobody to take half my shit, I'm gonna leave you a bastard the rest of your life." We're not that big of an asshole. So I'm saying that most men, we would do without marriage. I'd be if I didn't have kids, I wouldn't be in this house. I'd be in a high rise in the Galleria. Chicks over every night. You see what I'm saying? I did this shit for my children, man.
Definitely
So
be in the
they could
Galleria.
live a better life. You see what I'm saying? So all roads lead to it. And then what I see is that for a lot of the single people,
Yeah.
y'all will say marriage look difficult or look hard or look like it's not worth it. When we looking at single people complain like, yeah, this shit is lit compared to what y'all be complaining about. I don't got these problems y'all got. So it's all a matter of perspective. That's all I wanted to say.
I think the only part
you don't feel
I think the only
love.
part I think the only part that we let's just say like kind of like are happy for y'all about is that y'all found y'all partner early and not late.
Yo,
That's the only thing.
Shy.
Shy
Watch your
Town.
mouth. Watch your mouth, Shy. I don't have a partner. I got a wife, baby.
But Chi-Town, they all saying if they wouldn't have found their lady at the time they found them, they just now telling us they wouldn't even be married, bro. They wouldn't even be.
Hey, D-Town, what
Yeah, but that's
office?
a different. Yeah, that's a
Hold on,
whole
let me talk
different
to this nigga
perspective.
D-Town.
I'm
D-Town,
sorry.
what office do you work for so I can call them and tell them you bullshitting on the internet?
Hey, you see, hey, I don't
Gotta
even
be
post
some
on this
like
hoe right now.
Esquire Incorporated or something, man. Some type of lawyer company.
But Mike, in terms of it being perspective, I'm more and more afraid of subjectivity than ever before. Because today a woman can be a man. We've allowed so much subjectivity. Do you think it is we have a responsibility to say what's best and say what's right as opposed to what are the options?
No, I'm always on the side that marriage. That's why I say all roads lead to it. I'm talking about perspective, not as you need to change a perspective about me. It's that you need to see it differently. I think for some reason we allow all of the bullshit arguments to skew people's perspective, and they only see it one way. I don't understand why people cannot see the benefits of getting married when literally everything they complain about in the dating and the phases they go through with other people and people not wanting to honor their commitments, right? So it's weird. Like, why would you complain about that if marriage wasn't your eventual goal, right? You wouldn't complain about anything men do if you just running through niggas, right? No, you want a commitment. Right? So people are afraid of it, and that's what it really is. I think most people have a skewed outlook about marriage out of fear. That's it. It's just out of fear that they don't have maybe the tools or the upbringing to sustain that institution. That's all I hear.
Now I'm the Trigger Mike. Let me ask you, because you just said something earlier about you'll be on the Galleria at the top floor, right? What I'm saying is that you can agree with me if you was at a point where you're at now that you're successful and you wasn't married, that you wouldn't be eager or prone to be wanting to be married to somebody because you already at the finish line.
So there's two things to that.
Okay.
If you actually said it, if you don't want kids, what the fuck you getting married for? For real. I don't see the purpose. You don't have to sacrifice anything you don't have. Women gonna mess with you anyway. You're gonna get as much ass as you want to without any commitment. But if a man is gonna decide that he wants to be a father or he sees that in his future, then that has to become part of the equation. If you're gonna want kids, you gotta concern yourself with who their mother is gonna be and the way she's gonna behave. If she's gonna be as dedicated to that institution as you are. So that's the only thing. If you don't want kids, I got no smoke.
Well, in one inquiry though, Drinker Mike, you think you have the access to all the same jobs and opportunities?
Absolutely not. So I don't know if y'all saw me in the chat. I don't know why people don't get this, but most of the opportunities I've gotten, management at work, is because I look more responsible than my counterparts. I keep trying to tell people
somebody said that
I'm a strategist, okay? I'm a tactician. If I thought I could get to where the level I'm at and where I'm going in the future without portraying my without being married, without looking the part and all that type of clean cut, I would do that. I would take the path of least resistance and less responsibility. But I'm telling, the world belongs to the heterosexual male father figure, married husband, father figure. The world, he will always inherit the world. Who do you want leading the general of your army? That nigga. I've always watched the world be handed over and inherited by that dude. So I've always wanted to be that dude. Always. You see what I'm saying? When I walk into a room, they see the ring on my finger. You see what I'm saying? They see my wife behind me, my children. They're obedient. Listen to what the fuck I gotta say. Throughout the entire world, that is a sign of respect. Everybody knows what that means.
Trigger Mike, man, tell Lauren something about herself, man.
That nose says it all. I ain't gotta say nothing.
Hold on, tell Mr. Ray though. Look what Mr. Ray.
I love you though, Lauren. I love you though.
Look what Mr. Ray said, Mike.
Yo, you know what? This is what I don't like. I don't dye my shit. Look, Diesel. I don't dye my shit. Ant probably died. His shit, Steppenwolf. All these things be dying. I don't dye my shit.
Never.
I ain't dying it, bro.
I just got a couple on the top.
Nah, can I just juxtapose that too back to what Shai was saying? Because again, your original and the whole session about this is marriage sucks. So you kind of on that extreme of what it's like to be married and what you're gonna deal with. On the opposite extreme, like you brought up, is that whole kind of concept of, okay, well, I'm gonna live a bachelor life. I'm gonna be, go out here running around all these women doing whatever, but not having any children is the baseline of that foundation. So with marriage sucking, it really leads back to like, okay, because you're gonna have to be responsible for people. You get what I mean? Whereas with the other one, you can live freely and you're only responsible for yourself. But at the end of the day, I don't know if that's gonna have gratification for you or not. You know what I mean? And it's just up on that person.
Now, Mr. Wolf and Mr. Diesel, did y'all get married when y'all was younger?
No.
I actually married at the peak of my earning potential.
Oh, you married at the peak?
40?
No, I married about 34.
These are same 34, 35?
37, 38, somewhere around there.
So that's like 4 or 5 years after the average, Chi-Town.
That's 4 or 5 years after the average?
Yeah, people on average are getting married 28 to 32.
Okay.
Can we ask them if their mindset was that they wanted kids? Did y'all have kids before that, or were y'all
before you?
Okay.
That's a good. That's a good question. I just want to see if Chi-Town had another follow-up question.
No, the reason why I said that because you say you got married at 40, Mr. Wolf, right?
No. 35 and 37, let's say.
Oh, 35 and 37. Okay. Yeah. What was your reasons to get married? Did you already know your spouse before you got to that age where you was ready to be married, or like how did it go?
So for me, the only reason I already had kids. We didn't want to have any more kids. She wanted to get married. And at the end of the day, the only problem that we had in our relationship was the fact that I didn't want to get married. That was the only thing that caused the problem. And the only thing that was holding me back was the fact that I always did not like the fact of I'm not the one that makes the decision. It's always somebody else that can make the decision if we stay together or not. So that was the main thing that's ever scared me when it came to marriage. Right.
Is
So
that the paperwork? I'm sorry to cut you off. Is that more of the contract paperwork?
Right.
Okay.
Right. And that was before that was kind of before I got into this kind of I was in this manosphere kind of state area, but I didn't really, research the whole going outside of the state mandated marriage and all that stuff to make things solid. Right. So now that I know that now, I'm hoping to get married again outside of what the state sanctioned marriage is.
Oh, so you're not with the woman you
No, we divorced. It's a whole story behind that, man. But we divorced.
Did she filed? Did she win out in terms of stereotypically?
No, actually she was because at the time when we divorced, I was low. I was about to lose everything because that's when I had got accused of those charges and everything, right? So it was like she just basically we were together for 8 years, but we were married for 1.5 years, right? And everything that I had, she came into, so she didn't feel like she had the right to anything. That's why she just left with nothing.
Got you. Okay.
So you dodged a bullet and got away scot-free.
Right.
Yeah.
And
right.
then hold on, Shai, because Kunta asked a good question, so Diesel kind of already answered it. Kunta, can you ask your question again?
Yeah, I was saying, how Diesel just said he already had children before, but then with Steppenwolf, was there any influence of having children? Did you have children already, or what led to you getting married later?
I already had kids, and she already had kids. I did know her beforehand, but I was just ready to settle down, man. I had been single for a while, and I just wanted to be settled. So I got married for the long run, but stayed married just about 5 years. And like Diesel said, it wasn't my choice to get divorced. So
yeah, y'all think, Shy, I think we're making a mistake of thinking that y'all gonna be different.
Yeah,
like it's not good for a man to be alone.
Yeah,
right.
And that shit hits men at night. Like how Kev used to tell the women, God bless the day, used to tell the women, like, yo, even when I was outside, even when I was outside running them up, you still got them nights like, yo.
No, I do have them nights. I know what you're gonna say.
When they don't answer the phone.
Go into what alone means, bro. I mean, I heard somebody say some shit like you could be alone in a room full of people. Start going into your 30s, running through joints like the damn, I don't even know how to explain it. The emptiness that I felt, like I don't even know this chick name. I forgot her name. Like, you see those? She in my bed, and she naked. Like at some point, I felt hollow as a human being. And
no, just real shit though. Like even like, when people say introverts and extroverts, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But the other facet of it is like motivation. So introverted people can be outside giving speeches, whatever the case is, but it comes from them if they feel like doing it. Extroverts will give speeches, whatever, but the crowd, they can feed off of that, Now I was saying this the other day, like I'll go DJ, but if I'm not feeling it, it could be 1,000 people. My set won't be as if I'm like, okay, I'm about to destroy this shit. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing applies. You going through the motions, you got women, whatever the case, but it's something off,
Yeah.
So basically, like to Mr. Wolf and D's, like what will make you want to get married again? I think that's a good question. Like what will make you want to get married again?
That's a good question.
It's just the stability, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the stability and and the fact of, I'm an old fashioned type of guy, right? I want to take care of somebody. I want somebody to be able to, rely on me and me able to take care of them and for them to call me their husband, right? Because that's just how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? I like the concept of a husband being a husband and a wife being a wife.
Okay.
I also want y'all to like look at it from this perspective. I don't even know how this was even possible, but go look at the list of NBA champions for the last 25 years. The star player has been married like 22 out of the 25 years. And if you know anything about, like, if you know anybody that's in the league or anything like that, I want you to notice the difference in how they spend their time and what they do when they're in each city. Like I've talked to Trevor Ariza about this. My college roommate went to high school with him, so when he came to Houston and my Trevor Ariza was playing for Houston, we went to dinner with him. He talked extensively about that, right? Because he had gotten a wife, but when he was running the streets, he got a baby mama from that, and he said he wished he did it in reverse. He said that lady is where most of his problems come from, right? And he's like, now marriage is lit for him. Well, was lit. I don't think.
Yeah, I was just going to say he was just on the podcast talking.
Yeah,
about
he was like, was lit at the time because he's like, look, I just come home, man, to my kids, and I just realized his perspective. He said his perspective is different. He would rather spend time with his children, investing time in them, and talking to them and learning to grow up. Because the same way your children are growing as children, you're growing as a parent, you're growing as an adult, and it's a huge marker of maturity for a man. That's why they say we got to put away childish things at some point.
Now, Trigger Mike, I got to play devil's advocate though. You said 22 out of the 25 champions was married, right?
About that, yeah.
Now, how many of them is still married? Because I know niggas champions like KG, all them niggas complaining about as soon as they retired, they started getting divorced. Because I don't know any superstars that's still married like
that. I don't like to use. I only use it for the fact of what they were doing at the time they won the championship.
That's the thing, man.
I don't like to do it as a marker because they NBA player. Their life is completely different, and that's a problem with them.
The pinnacle of success.
Yeah, they're women. They're saying that women leave as soon as they're not.
Most CEOs are married.
Yeah, exactly. 80%.
Like 80%.
Fortune 500 CEOs married. Right? They set their life up. Like, you got to think about it. When you're married, you set your life up in a certain way. The same dude is thinking about the club he's going to tonight. That's 37. Like me, I'm thinking about. I just went. What was I doing earlier this morning? I went in and looked how much that's in my 401k and my Roth that I can diversify to another invest. Like, we're just doing different things with our time. So eventually, it will just lead to more success. Every time I make a move, like I really want to buy this. I don't know if y'all know anything about guns, but suppressors are getting approved in like a few days.
Yes, they are. I got.
So
I'm trying to get.
I'm trying to like not find a way to buy like 5 of them at one.
What state? What state you in?
No, it don't matter.
It's a federal.
It's gonna be Fed.
Alabama.
They open it up for Fed. Oh man,
like, they get approved. Like, I'm like, damn, I want to spend about $5K on some suppressors, but I said I was gonna put $2,500 in my kids. 529. Like, we just got different priorities, bro.
Okay.
Somehow it just go ahead.
So Hemp, I see what y'all saying now. Y'all saying that the successful married man has more structure than the nigga that's successful and he just got the pick of the litter.
Yeah, and then think about the shit that Trigger Mike just said though. You're thinking like that with the exception of suppressors because you have a
on the
family,
long term,
right? Because that family, like, what can I invest in? When you get a bulk of money, you're not thinking of buying a car or more clothes. You're like, who college fund? What can I put this in? Is anybody hustling up? Is there a group of people I can invest with to buy a house or whatever? Like, you're thinking more like that, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. That makes a lot of sense.
Because you by yourself, bro, you're gonna be Gucci Louis down to the socks. But what else?
Exactly.
But I can tell you, when I got married, go ahead, Callie.
I was just gonna say, bottom line, all of this sounds like, I know y'all don't like the word, but it sounds like companionship.
What do you mean?
When you were talking about how, yes, companionship. When you're talking about it's not good for a man to be alone. I don't think it's good for a woman to be alone either. But what it sounds like is companionship at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
That Bonnie to your Clyde.
I mean, but the asset is some defining things with companionship, partnership, and being a wife. You get what I mean? Because depending on your duties, as far as like, okay, if you're a companion, then you may just wake up and make me coffee before I go to my 5 a.m. shift. That's a companion. A wife is gonna make me coffee, make me lunch, make me this, make me that. be prepared for the entire day throughout. A partner is just gonna be like, "Oh, you waking up to go make us money because I'm gonna do the same thing in about 2 hours." You know what I mean?
At the
So
end
it's
of the day, that's still your companion for life. I don't care
No,
how
I
y'all want to
mean
break
we
it
got to
down
deal with.
and splice
Let's not break
words and
it
all that
down
kind
to
of stuff
minute.
like that and be semantics and everything like that. At the end of the day, that is your companion.
Yeah, and
That's a
to be
part of it.
for real, Kali Bev, that's important that you say that, but it's also important for women. I think the most contradictory statement that women make, and I don't think they understand how they're getting laughed at in these streets, is when you make statements of independence.
I
Women
don't need
can
no
never
man.
benefit from independence. A woman can never benefit from independence. Men like me, I can literally take care of myself, and also nobody cares what happens to men. We don't pay our bills, we end up on the fucking street. There ain't no men's shelters. And if there is, women go first. Women and children go first. So the world doesn't really care about men. If we don't hustle, we don't eat. But when women make that statement, I've always been very perplexed, because if you are truly survivalists, then you understand hitching your wagon to a man with work ethic is like your best fucking chance of survival. Chris Rock said it. He's a fucking comedian. He said suckers work. Smart people find other people to work for them. So anytime I hear a woman make a statement of independence, I look at them like they're the stupidest motherfucker that ever lived. Because this is another advocacy for marriage. I have saved my wife's income at some point in our marriage for 2 years straight without spending a dime. So when I say I can take care of the bills, I can do anything. So then when I got another just every 2 weeks, and then she's a speech pathologist, so she bills insurance just coming in my account. At first I was like buying shit down. I was like, wait, hold up. God damn. If I save this shit, and look, I'm not even a saving type. I wasn't that type. You know, I used to be like very fly. I used to like fly shit. Then I said, Nick, let's just see what happens if I don't spend this shit. So storms can't really wreck me as easily, or wreck married people. Because think about it. When you make a statement of independence, I can take care of myself. What happens when you get in that car accident and you can't use your fucking legs, and you didn't sign up for short-term disability with your employer? Who taking care of you then?
You better still be able to take care of yourself.
People don't think about shit like that. So if women are really survivalists like y'all are to the core, never make no statement of independence. Y'all should have been out here getting it. That's why we talk about, women of different cultures, because every woman can be problematic. They're going to be problematic in a marriage, but they got to understand my greatest survival tactic is putting up with this nigga. I'm gonna have a couple of his kids. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna get along with him. He gonna introduce me to some people. His family is good people, so we can drop the good kids off every now and then and go. And that's the way they survive. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think this I think this was a dope ass convo overall. I think the whole day it flowed pretty well, shout out to OG, of course. But hopefully we could take something from it, right? All don't mean all, right? But some, I think points are well illustrated in hyperbole, right? And then once you illustrate it, you can break it down. So salute to everybody with the good inquiries and questions and all that. I think we did a good ass job today, man.
Shit like that.
Cali Bev, any final thoughts? I'm trying to hit that 6 hour mark. That's why.
5 minutes to go.
The thing about it is that more often than not, when women say that we are independent, you don't need no man, it's a counter to y'all saying you can't survive without us. It's like, well, no, we got our own money. We don't need you to survive, based upon the context. That's usually the context of the conversation. But other than that, aside from that, I will say that I'll just repeat what I said before, there are some aspects of marriage that sucks. However, looking at the overall picture, it's definitely worth the sacrifice and worth putting up with the sucky parts. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody finna sit up and be miserable for no daggone.
We only got 4 minutes for everybody, Callie. God damn it.
All right, yeah, I'm good.
All right. Yeah, no, I think what she's saying is clear though. Steppenwolf?
Yeah, I was gonna respond to Trigger Mike. when I got married, it really got me to get all my financial stuff, life insurance, all that stuff in order. But before that, man, I was just like he said, bachelor pad, just doing my thing. But to the marriage, I got it together, got all my stuff in line, and still in line now, even though I'm divorced. But I'm cool with it. Got the boys out the house. They're one in A&M in the band, and one about to graduate this year. So that's all. Appreciate you letting me come up.
You already know. Diesel.
Yo, so I just want to say, man, marriage ain't for everybody. Being single ain't for everybody either. You know what I'm saying? So I think the hard time that a lot of people have is that we have people that are pushing their situation on the other people, not knowing what type of person that person is, right? So I think that we need to take a step back and actually realize that, just like I say all the time, I'm glad I'm part of the 40% that's fucking, right? Because that other 80, I'll take they women. You know what I'm saying? So like if a man say he ain't ready for marriage or it ain't for him, it ain't for him. If a man say he ain't ready to be single, I mean, either way, it was good for you. It's good for you.
Word. Kunta, you on mute?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna follow up with what Diesel said. It's a certain circumstance, and I think that was the basis of what you was highlighting in this episode. Is like, hey, it's not for everyone, and here are kind of the underlying factors that may affect it for you. But if you take the opposite stance of that, like you said, with the whole Rollo Tomasi kind of stuff, with the vasectomy, all that stuff, then you're gonna end up with no legacy probably. So it really comes down to like sacrifice in the end, and I think that's similar to what Diesel, Cali, and pretty much the whole panel's been saying. I think Chi-Town has that same aspect. It's just articulated different because he's coming from the other extreme.
Word. Trigger.
Yeah, man. All roads lead to marriage, and I want people to start thinking strategically. Once again, if you don't want kids, you may do as you please, but I want you to just think about the scenarios, learn from other people's mistakes, and think about it like this. You're going to be attached to your kids. You only benefit, your children benefit, and they cannot really survive in a certain type of way without your presence. Men were not meant to live apart from their children. And would you trust the women today as a co-parent that they would want to maintain a amicable relationship as a co-parent? You don't think she's gonna use any leverage against you as a co-parent? Nah. But in my house, I'm king. I make the rules here. All right. And it's clear. Your children reinforce that. They don't listen to their mama when she say shit. I come out, hey, you see what I'm saying? Like, so
I only got 30 seconds.
All right. Nah, man. All roads lead to marriage, man. Get married.
Shy?
No,
right.
y'all definitely opened my eyes to exploring what y'all was saying about how a man can have everything and be out here all willy-nilly. He can fuck up his bag anyway. And it's a man that's successful and that is married. He has more structure in his life, and he has more focus on what he needs to do, not only for him but for his family. So.
Word, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. I'm out of here.